Hi, Jesus Christ. Sorry, I took so fucking long. I started stream, and then I had to go to the bathroom, and I was just trapped in there for a bit. I'm good, though. I'm here. Hey, how's it going? Hey, everybody. I accidentally left you waiting for like 10 whole minutes. I usually try to cut that time in half. But, when nature calls, you know, what do you gonna do? Say no? No. So, here I am. Hi. Hello. I'm also late to starting in general because I took a nap that I really fucking needed. Because look, I'm gonna level with you. It's that time of the month. It ruined my day yesterday. It was so awful. And then I woke up and I was just super tired today and I was like, okay. And then I ended up taking a nap and I meant to only take a little nap. And I kept sleeping, I guess. And then suddenly it was like 5 p.m. And so here I am, starting a little late. Hey, oh. Ooh. It was an okay nap. We had the window open, and so I was hearing all of the children scream outside, and that was making its way into my dream. So, in my dream, there were, like screaming children upstairs or something. Okay. Sorry, I had to fix it. Look at Riku up at the top here, huh? Sounds like something that would have turned into a horror story. I mean, it wasn't fun. I didn't enjoy it per se, but I still slept okay. You know? Hashtag wish. Disney's wish. The 100th anniversary. That's what it's for. What's this fucking fruity post? Art and his mind are made up. I believe in Sora. And then tagging it with himself and tagging it with wish. So funny. Anyway. Hey, hi. Oh, right. Hold on. Because I've been kind of low energy. I need the concentration. I need the performance-enhancing drugs. Which is... caffeine gum. An update on the bosses we've beaten. Well, don't worry, that list isn't too long. Do I know what the tag is in Japanese? I can check. Hold on. I think I have it. Is that what I think it is? Hold on, I have to look up a kanji really quick. Oops, that's not the right app. Yeah, I've beaten Luxord, and I've beaten Larxene. Also, Tennelle might join me later as my fun little co-host. So, we'll see, but hold on. Go to the fucking word. Yeah, that's what I thought. If it's just by itself, is it still read the same? Hmm. Okay. Oh yeah, that makes sense. So anyway, the word there for, like, it is Riku, and the next word is wish. I'm just learning about kanji because it is, like, if you know the word, like, onegai, which is a way to say, like, please. You know, like, as in, like, please, I want that kind of a thing. Like, you know, you can just have, like, negai, which is what it is. And it's like a desire, a wish, or a hope, so. So, yeah, more or less. At least tag-wise. The rest of it, I haven't, like, read it, per se, but... Onegai shimasu. Just negai. Wish. Pretty direct. Anyway, we have to decide who we're fighting next. I know that last time the poll really strongly favored Ansem. What am I using to learn Japanese? I guess a combo of self-study, which also, that doesn't answer much of anything other than I have resources I'm using. Honestly, I just started using Duolingo, but, like, instead of just doing, like, a little bit a day, I was just going really hard into it. For starters. That's not the thing that's going to, like, do it all for you. It's just an easy stepping stone if you want to start and try. But there are a lot of, like, little resources. There are also a lot of really useful YouTube videos out there that just explain things that make things a lot easier, but... Yeah, last time it was a tie between Ansem and Larxene, and I chose Larxene because I said she would be easy. But hey, I got her, okay? I won. It was fine. Also, I haven't been playing 7 in between, so I should... remember how to play. I could try looking for physical schools around here. Yet, honestly, sometimes, like, you can do both, is the thing. Like, Duolingo is as much... There are other options than Duolingo. Especially because they've been pulling some weird stuff, but, like... Going about my business, end up coming across some. Yeah, I mean, I'd say just fucking go for it. Learning language is fun.
Isn't responding yet.
You're so right. So astute. Boom. Translator? What? Last since I was in the street, I started and finished a project to paint my skateboard. Oh, that's cool. What did you paint it? Okay, we're gonna start with Ansem. Just so we're all aware, we're gonna do right by way of that poll that we did. And I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna fucking die. I remember some parts of it, but, like, we're gonna see. We're gonna see, that's all.
Sleep in darkness. All begins and ends in darkness.
No, I even knew it was coming, but...
Desist.
Whoa, that's way faster. I did. Okay. Well, I embraced it, so. I can't do anything. Books. I know, not a whole order of books, but updated proof. Right. Are you expecting your whole order? Is that a separate thing from this?
Oh, it's cool. mine.
Uh-huh. Let's see what you got.
It's so small. And it makes it just look.
Oh.
It's not this.
I guess so. I remember you saying you were like, this one accidentally.
It's extra small.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't originally in the plan.
Yes.
You know? My God, what the fuck?
What?
Okay. Just take a second.
Huh?
Look at it. Look at the quality.
Whoa. Whoa.
The fuck? I can't keep getting fucked by these people.
Why is this happening?
I can't keep getting. I can't. my public
fuck?
breakdown.
The back is the same too.
I will not reveal the company name because I think these guys are really.
There's porn in this. I can't fucking show it.
It's extremely horny, but is the inside?
The inside looks fine.
What the fuck is happening?
The inside is fine.
For context for the chat, I've ordered books from this company for like,
it's all.
Oh shit.
It's whatever.
For a really
There's
long,
a book here.
For a really long time.
Uh-huh.
But like they keep fucking me on weird shit. Where it's like I send them the right files, I do a thing that I'm supposed to do, and they send me some fucked ass thing. Alright? Like I've never seen this before.
It's wild. The whole like the cover and like the whole outside of this book is like the crunchiest JPEG ass. I downloaded the thumbnail image off of Google and tried to blow it up to print it.
And I never
what the fuck?
I never send like a fucked file because I'm not good at optimization, so I always send them the most gigantic, biggest DPI like nonsense ever. So it shouldn't be like it just shouldn't have happened.
How did they go? And they were like, that looks right. And then they sent it anyway.
I don't
They
know.
keep doing that.
They keep doing it. I really wish I could.
Weird. A lot of blue on this, I'm realizing. Yeah, I guess so.
It would have been fucked, and it would have been their fault.
Yeah,
You know?
and then you would have just had a fuck ton of books looking ugly ass.
Well, and they don't let me keep the fucking freak ugly books anymore. They're like, send them back so we'll fucking throw them in the shredder.
And tall. And proud.
I'm too mad.
By the way, I have only gone into a fight once and I died immediately.
Oh, that's nice.
I have not gotten far. Thank you. Thank you. Anyway. Fun, slight diversion. Weird, bad printing. I need KH4 to address Rage and Anti-Form so bad. Yeah, I would love to see it come up as a plot point. It would be so cool. Ooh.
Come forth. Yeah.
Oh, no, that was a little early. Alright.
Prepare.
Oops. My bad. Don't worry about it. I have to remember how to play. Give me a moment. Look at it nice and close. No, not inside the covers.
Prepare.
Yes.
Oops. I did press circle as a means to like dodge roll on accident. Still have some of the Final Fantasy VII brain in there, so I have to remember. I have to come back to the light here, or the darkness. I don't know.
All begins and ends in darkness.
Oops.
Prepare. You
Oh, I could have attacked. Fuck.
embrace the dark. Prepare.
Shit. Okay.
You Back at you. Embrace the
Boo! Boo!
Come forward.
Damn it. I mean, I knew that was coming, but I always think I can block faster than is allowed. There's something about it where I'm like, I know it's coming, and boy, I can press block at the right time, but I'm in a combo, and I'm not always accounting for waiting for the combo to stop. We are back at it again. We're returning.
All begins and ends in darkness. Prepare.
Oops, shit. No, I did it again. Ooh, I'm okay though. I'm so okay.
Desist. Embrace the dark.
Take this.
Okay.
Yield.
Back at you.
Embrace the dark. Come forward.
Shit. Why did I wait? I don't know. Fucking bucket. I'm at chapter 10 out of 15, and man, does it have some goofy shit of what? Oh, Evil Within. Okay. We'll read two silver-haired antagonists with sexy voices and their shirts open. It's almost like he has a type.
All begins and ends in darkness. Prepare. Prepare. Desist.
Take this.
Embrace the dark.
Ow.
Prepare.
Back off.
Damn.
Desist.
Back at you.
Embrace the dark. All begins and ends in darkness.
I gotta, like, live to get through any more of his attack. So, like, of his attack pattern, I mean. Ooh, alright. It was a little faster than I was anticipating.
All begins and ends in darkness.
Okay, alright.
Prepare. Yield. Embrace
Shit.
the dark.
See ya.
Okay. Alright.
Submit.
Ow, ow, ow. Oh my god. It's setting me on fucking fire. Please. Uh-oh. Oh my. Okay, If he makes a third, then we will know if it's a pattern or not. For now, just coincidence. I don't know. I mean, I feel like we've seen plenty. Entire game. Being trapped. I feel like there was something I was going to say. I was learning about the Siren series last night, and I intend to learn more. Because I love a spooky thing. I love a spooky game. I can't play them, and I never will. You can't make me do it. It wouldn't even be fun to watch, is the thing. It's not like, ooh, I'm so scared. I've said this before. I just, like, what entertainment is there to be had other than I am, like, dead fucking silent, won't move, or if something happens, I will physically leave my seat. I just won't do it, right? So, But I love to learn. And so I was learning about Siren, and it was, interesting. Did you see a channel that released a video about it recently? I didn't check if it was recent, but I was watching more of this one person's channel that was talking largely about, like, especially PS2 era, like, horror. And it had watched other videos first, so.
Prepare. Desist. Back off. Embrace the dark.
Oops.
Prepare.
Whoa, whoa!
Embrace the dark.
Nah. Not enough timing on that one.
Prepare.
Alright, fine.
Prepare.
Ooh, almost did that one badly.
Begins and ends in darkness. Prepare.
Heal.
Prepare. Desist.
Ooh.
Take this.
Embrace the dark.
Damn it. I wanted to catch him before he started. Tango Mushi. Yeah, that was it. That was the one I was working. Because I was sitting there, like, last night when I was reading it. I was like, I swear to God, the name is something like Tamagotchi, but it's not. That's what it was. I was watching Tango Mushi. I recommend checking out Totally Pointless TV. He makes a lot of horror game videos, including some of the Silent Hill games. Okay. Noted. Noted. Anyway, yes, I was watching that video. I only got partway through because I was having one hell of a time yesterday and I had to lie down a lot, so...
All begins and ends in darkness.
Oops, I was gonna roll through that, but that's fine. To see if, like, maybe getting rid of it early would be good, or...
Yield to darkness.
Okay, alright. Yeah, no, that's fine. We're just fumbling through, you know? We're just feeling it out.
Come forth. Prepare. Desist.
Shit.
Back at you.
Embrace the dark.
Damn. Like, how much do I have to wait? There has to be, like, earlier opportunities out of this.
All begins and ends in darkness.
Oops.
Prepare.
Heal.
Whatever.
Yield.
Shit.
Take this.
Embrace the dark.
Oh, okay. Alright, well, I thought I had the second one, but... In the Discord, we're talking about KH time travel, and I want to bring this in here as well. I love KH's time travel rules so much. It's a good solution to a lot of time travel pitfalls. Yeah, I also agree, actually. I remember explaining it to a friend once, and my friend was, like, upset that it was boring. And I was like, I don't know, it feels just like it's a good, like, safety measure. Like, you don't have to, like, worry too much about, like, oh, yeah, and then you went back here, and then you do this thing. It's like you basically get put back to your time and reset to that position. But this is also somebody who, like, doesn't think Kingdom Hearts is complicated and was very involved in Homestuck. So, like, this, where it's, like, safe and, like, as much as people want to fight it, relatively easy to understand, was just like, yeah, that's kind of boring. And I was like, I mean, I think it's fine when they're used to much wilder shit. Which is just so funny to me that people really want to, like, I think people are allergic to the idea of time travel anyway, for some reason, as if it is some, like, what's the word I'm looking for? I know there's a phrase, but I can't fucking remember. So it's just like, it just, like, poisons the whole batch. You know what I mean? Like, oh, this is the sign that shit's gonna get stupid. A bad trope. Sorta. I mean, I don't think there are any tropes that are bad. There is only bad usage. I think everything has its place so long as you find the right place for it. But, hey, baby. Most people don't know what to do with that trope. That's true. A lot of the time, people just don't do a good job with it. It's not the trope's fault, you know. It's just so. Anyway, yeah, I'll never forget, like, just kind of explaining how, like, I'm just like, yeah. To me, I was like, that's a pretty smart solution. That, like, you go back, you don't remember anything you did, but it does instill a, like, direction for you to make those events happen again, essentially, like completing its own little, like, time loop requirements, right? And also, like, nixing any issue of, like, because you can't really travel forward and backwards through time, you can't really alter events so much. Everything's, like, you know, fate-wise, things are, like, kind of set in stone. You wrote your own destiny without knowing it. Yeah, basically. Yeah, the shark jump, I suppose. That's definitely one way to put it. It was not what I was going to say, but functionally, yeah, you know, it's the thing where they, like, pulled some stupid shit, and now it's just, like, everything's downhill from here. And I'm like, I don't know, man, this is as Kingdom Hearts as the rest of it. It's not even Kingdom Hearts bullshit. Again, back to the it's all Final Fantasy bullshit. We can never forget that the very first Final Fantasy has time travel in it. So, no complaints. You're not allowed to complain. It's fine. Like, it's delivered in a confusing way. I feel like I'm, like, really to the side. I don't know what this is. Do I need to, like, do this a little bit here? I think so. That's better. I'm a little less, like, right there. That's one of the worst examples of time travel was the fucking Power Rangers Dino Charge finale. That's so specific. That's really funny. What was I saying? Shit, what was I saying? I thought it was a smart solution to the problem. Yeah, avoiding pitfalls. It's always been there. It's not anything that ever surprised me. Oh, it's delivered in a confusing way, but not in a way that I felt was, like, inappropriate for what was happening in the story. Like, Sora is getting inundated with this information in a way that he's like, what the fuck is going on? And then we, the audience, are kind of like, what the fuck is going on? If you just go over it, like, a second time, you go, oh, okay, yeah, alright, I understand. Like, it's a lot of information at once, because there's kind of a lot of stuff going on, and I think that's where, like, a lot of people get fed up, and then they don't want to, and then they're like, time travel's bad, that's why, and you're like, it's not even, it really isn't that bad. It amounts to, like, with all of its, like, little, like, safety measures that it takes, it's literally just a way for the bad guys to be here right now, all at once. There you go. It's that simple. It's just the bad guys are here now. And it's not going to affect the past. They're just here now. And that's about it. Like, that's the whole thing. And not like that they can't get creative with this sort of thing. you know, we have other things like Maleficent being like, oh, it has been etched, like she has obviously done time travel, and like we know that as far as it's happened in Cucks and a whole bunch of other fun stuff, but like it's not as complex as it would seem. But yeah, as you understand, being like this is kind of boring, coming from somebody who's dealt with much more complex, not even complex in a bad way, just has a lot going on type of media, i.e. Homestuck. People have no idea what they're complaining about when they complain about, like, Kingdom Hearts fucking losing it all. It's like, it's not that bad. There are so many other things that you could be doing, that you could be engaging with, that are gonna leave you in the dust, but... But I could thread the needle and jump to him, but...
Embrace the dark. Prepare.
Ah.
Yield.
Fuck.
Back at you. Embrace the dark. Heal. Come forward. Prepare. All begins and ends in darkness.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Prepare.
Okay. Okay, my magic will be back soon.
Desist. Embrace the dark.
Oh, shit. Okay,
Submit.
oh. I did that too soon. Someone else.
Come forward. Prepare.
I want to see
Desist.
if there's anything I could do.
Back off. Embrace the dark.
Okay, I can definitely get to him after that one. Ooh.
Take this. Embrace the dark.
Oops.
All begins and ends in darkness. Prepare. Prepare. All begins and ends in darkness. Prepare.
For fuck's sake.
Heal.
Nah.
Prepare. Yield. Back off. Embrace the dark.
Shit. Okay.
Nice.
Whoa, 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 whoa. All right. Ugh, Christ. Okay. All right. Probably expect KH to be more loosey-goosey with time travel considering its whole vibe, and yet... Yeah. I don't know, because I don't feel like it's too terribly loosey-goosey with everything else, as much as people, like, want to think that it goes crazy redacting stuff. Like, Nomura likes to set his own little rules and then kind of abide by them. That doesn't mean that he won't add on top of them as they continue, but he likes to seem to, like, I don't know, like I said, he likes to, like, make his own little rules and then, like, work within it, kind of a thing. And so many things are pretty consistent, and things that are obviously, like, because people usually want to point to, like, oh, nobody's growing hearts, and it's like, okay, I mean, that was implied literally from the get-go. Like, sorry, that's on you for not picking up on that, because that's not adding on to something that's there, that's just a reveal to what was already set up. But otherwise, it's like, for the most part, not even otherwise, just in general, it's very like, I've made my own rules and now we're playing with the rules, and the thing is, it's just a lot of shit to remember a lot of the time, so that's how it gets kind of confusing, I feel like, is that there's just a lot to kind of keep track of, but, like, it's never, like, so overly complicated as much as it is a lot, you know what I mean? True, the KH world has rules that were introduced to oftentimes by characters bending them. Also true, which, you know, that's on them. that's on Nomura for that one. Which I don't think it's necessarily a crime, but, like, it is simply something that, like, you introduce a new set of rules, usually via a character that is not beholden to that exact set of rules, which I know I was just saying that they mostly stick within the rules, but it's like, they still function within this set. Like, KH really predicates on, like, mystery and things, and so, like, there are, like, special exceptions, but not in some, like, afterthought kind of way. It's usually, like, part of the mystery, you know what I mean? Even more stuff is fucked up with the book than I saw downstairs. That's so fun! Isn't that fun? They always say KH retcons things when it actually subverts and or reveals things that are hinted at. The inside, front, cover, and back are switched inside. Something they had to do by hand. That's so fun. I don't know what's going on over there. I don't know how this keeps happening to you. All right. Sexy, sexy anthem.
Prepare. Prepare. Desist. Embrace the dark.
No.
You.
Shit. No, please, please, please.
Back at you.
Embrace the dark.
Man, come on. Yeah, KH never really retcons, I don't think. It just expands on things and subverts them a lot. Yeah, more or less. Like, the rules are still in play, but then they're kind of expecting you to be aware of these rules to catch when something is kind of subverting or being a little different. And that's just kind of all of Kingdom Hearts. They set rules, and they never really change. Because, like, a retcon, retroactive continuity, is in a way that, like, it's, say, changing something or adding something and then being like, it has always been that way without necessarily acknowledging, like, in-universe or changing anything, right? Like, I always think of, like, I think last time I brought up, like, JoJo Part 6, there is a character, Anasui, who comes in and is, like, a girl, and then later is just unexplainably, like, very like a man, right? And it's just like, well, that's obviously fun to engage with in like a queer sense. Like, that was something that was like, oh, Jolene can't have a girl love interest. That would be gay, so you have to make her a man so it could be straight. And then, like, not just being like, all right, man has always been one, you know, it's just Anasui, here we are, you know, and that's a retcon. Like, that's fine. I mean, that's not fine because that sucks, but, like, as something, you can just see it and be like, all right, whatever, moving on, right? You can just keep going and just fucking leave it alone, right? But it's like, it's never... I will tell you which fucking series constantly retcons and it's still held up as good. Fucking Metal Gear. I think Metal Gear is very comparable to Kingdom Hearts in that Metal Gear is kind of lauded on all fronts, which, here's the thing, I like Metal Gear. I'm not saying this is a bad thing. I'm saying this as someone who can stand there and look at both and be like, like, I look at Metal Gear and I'm like, we're not so different, you and I, you know, and people love Metal Gear, and I would say Metal Gear is infinitely more complex because it deals with, like, by comparison, dry fantasy politics, you know? Like, it's still interesting, it's still, and I say fantasy politics as in not fantasy, but, like, politics in the real world, but we're having fun with it, kind of a thing. And it is interesting, and I like it, right? But this is something where it's just, like, I'm kind of hitting the snooze button on some of this stuff, because it's just like war and politics. And then over here, people are like, I'm so lost. Nobodies, but they're the bodies? This is so... you know, it's so like... oh my god. People doing that are likely being facetious at the same time, though I have known people who do get confused by this, which I'm just like, it's wordplay. It's wordplay. It's just wordplay. It's cool that the nobodies are the bodies, but they're not people because they don't have hearts, so they're nobodies. You know what I mean? There's an emptiness to it, but they are the bodies, and it's the heartless because they act animalistic and even savage, you know? Like, they're there to just hunt for hearts. I guess, whatever. They're there because they're heartless, right? But they are the heart, and so it's like, wow, that's interesting. That's really thought about, you know, really thought about. It's just like interesting wordplay. That's all it really is at the end of the day. And people get way too lost, but then they're over here being like, yeah, I love fucking Metal Gear Solid. I love Metal Gear. You're just, it's so silly. We can all embrace the Russian taunt. Yeah, it's a Russian taunt. Gay people aren't real. We know that. But having nanomachines in your body, that part's real. That one's normal. While I love Metal Gear, it does not fucking stick to its own rules. And here's the thing, it doesn't always have to. Like, I'm all for, like, if you just want to embrace going crazy, going wild, go stupid, and it's fun, then, like, hell yeah, let's go. I'm not going to be, like, a stickler for it, but I'm sitting here going through Kingdom Hearts and being like, it's not really doing any of these things people are complaining about, like, 90% of the time. It's just not... No. Six separate snakes. You're playing as Snake, but guess what? You weren't actually Snake this whole time. You were some guy made to look like Snake. And people love that game. And then they're like, Kingdom Hearts. Whoa, this shit's confusing. It's nuts. It's fun, but also I'm salty that people are so goofy about Kingdom Hearts. Oh, that series is my second favorite series of all time, but that shit gets so inconsistent and retcon stuff every other game. Yeah, I don't know. I think, like, I'm genuinely of the thought of most people complaining about about Kingdom Hearts and, like, regurgitating that, like, it's so confusing, it's so stupid, you know, are people who either played it once when they were kids and they haven't really touched it since, or people who haven't played it because it's since then there's like this distance and you're just seeing what people are saying online and running with it. And it happens to everybody. Like, you could just be like, oh yeah, I hear about this thing. It sounds like it's so stupid and confusing. Ha ha, I still don't know what's going on over there. You know, and like, you're just running with it. And you've never once touched the game in your life, or you were 12 when you played it. You know? And like, yeah, there are going to be people who like play it and will still say the same thing, but they are a very small, like, minority versus the people who actually play it and go, yeah, this is fine. This ain't so bad. It's just something that is repeated and kept alive for the most part by, like, rumor alone. It's mostly just people's impressions and running with it on the internet. I've yet to play a KH game, but I love it and its complexity so much. Like, there's so much to dig into in a way that's, like, fun. Like Wesker in the OG, he was supposed to be a dirty cop, but by the time 5 happens, he's apparently a test tube baby super. Yeah. He's a wild one, that's for fucking sure.
You. Embrace the dark.
Damn it. No! Oh shit. I just didn't do it in time. Agent Smith superpowers. Wasn't it like the Resident Evil show was like, and this is Wesker's daughter? Or am I remembering that wrong? For however long that fucking lasted, I just remember people were like, what the hell is this?
You. Back off! Embrace the dark.
Damn it.
You.
Ooh, that was generous of it.
Embrace the dark. Prepare.
Alright, come on, bud.
Prepare. Prepare.
There has to be some...
Back off! Embrace the dark.
Shit. Okay.
Submit.
shit. Please, no, 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 no. Okay, because I get there, and then, you know, he does his pew, 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 and then there's, like, a moment in between, and then, like, pew, and then goosh, pew, goosh. And then, now you're thinking of RE6 where the new main character is Wesker's son? Okay. Playing KH1 as a kid and thinking, why is Ansem so hot? Because it's fun! In the series, they talk about the other Wesker children because there are 6 others that went through the same process as him. Huh. Okay. I just remember there being, like, a show, sort of. But don't quote me on that. I ain't no expert here. But that's what I remember. So. Even in the games, only 2 of the 7 survived. See, look, so many games and, like, so many things have so much crazy horseshit going on. People love Resident Evil, but they simultaneously have, like, zombie outbreak and scientific experimentation, and then they have scientific experimentation and, like, psychic mold. And it's virtually superpowers at that point. And there's so much shit going on. And it's so whatever. We're having fun. Who's to complain? And I'm not saying that you can't call anything super complicated. It's that there are things like this that are wholly embraced. And I think they should be, because it's fun. And then they look at something that, like, isn't really that fucking bad, that somehow has garnered some reputation that really does not represent it. Because, like, I'll see people just be like, people are not willing to admit that Kingdom Hearts is complicated, and I think that there are complications with that statement, because I'm not saying that there aren't complexities in Kingdom Hearts. There is also, to say something is complicated has a very negative connotation to it. And when people say that Kingdom Hearts is complicated, they are usually saying it as a means to write it off and criticize it, whether they've played it or not. And so it's like, that's how you get other people who are like, yeah, it is complicated, but I love it anyway. And it's just like, you guys, are we playing the same thing? Because I'm not saying that it isn't complicated, or, like, complex, at least. I feel complex is, like, the better one, where there's a lot of stuff to sink your teeth into, and I'm not gonna say it's not that, because it has a lot going on, but, like, it's not in a negative sense. You know what I mean? Let me, oh god, if I could just scroll up. When I was in Tumblr in the fandom, I was shared an acronym with River Sleep, and I thought, who are these guys? Mold that is naturally growing and is just found in the wild. That's also true. Parasite in 4, it's just an alien from John Carpenter's The Thing. Cage isn't really any more complicated than most other genre fiction, to be honest. That's what I think. Goddamn ads. I'm gonna wait a moment, okay? Because ads are playing. And I love you guys, so I'll stop for a moment, okay? We'll take a small break. Okay, we're back. Let's see. The T. Veronica virus. Lexi is supposed to be. There's the C virus from 6, where it's basically we need it to do this specific plot thing virus. That's funny. What was I gonna say? Oh, I had to remember, just on the conversation of, like, oh, this Kingdom Hearts bullshit, so complicated, yada yada. Conversation we've had a million times. That specifically, when, like, Nomura was first starting, like, work on Kingdom Hearts, that he was, like, told... Who was it that told him? Was it Sakaguchi? Is it? I might just be pulling names out of my ass. I don't remember. But I told by a big important guy that if Kingdom Hearts didn't have, like, some of the more complexities that, like, Final Fantasy does, like, it's not going to succeed. It's like, if it's too simple, like, you need to embrace, like, letting this be something more, or it's not going to succeed. And Nomura was like, you're fucking right. And so then he went on to, you know, and then we have, and even then KH1 is not that crazy. And I would argue most Final Fantasies are not that crazy either, because I think just, like, even remotely abstract storytelling things, you know, aren't that bad. And I think people are just big babies and don't know when to admit something isn't for them. Which isn't to say that things cannot be criticized, but so often is the criticism, I don't understand thing, and I don't like that. And it's like, okay, that doesn't mean that they didn't give you every tool to understand it, because they did. And if you don't, then I don't know what to do for you other than to suggest that you return to the source material, give it a look over again, and see, maybe you missed something. Give it a little more credit in its delivery and see if you just happen to miss something, because that is so often the case. It happens to everybody. Like, you could be sharp as a hawk when you're watching something, and sometimes you just miss shit. Or you just forget something that happened half an hour ago. That's okay. That's fine. That's normal, you know? We just have to, you know, reasonably expect that, like, we are not perfect machines. And sometimes when you go back over a media, you go, oh, it was there the whole time, I'm just stupid. You know, I just fucking missed it. Ah, okay. I think people have this stigma against KH because it has Disney characters and they see it as childish because of that. That's also there. I think it definitely makes Kingdom Hearts an easy target. Which isn't to say, like, we're so bullied. You know, it's just something where it's just like, yeah, it's just an easy thing to make fun of. Like, Metal Gear Solid, people embrace its the wackiness that happens and celebrate it, even. But Kingdom Hearts is just so, whoa, that's so weird. How can anybody take that seriously? Mickey Mouse is there. Donald Duck is your friend. And I love him. I love Donald Duck, my friend. Sora's friend, Donald Duck. And Goofy. I love them. I get emotional about them. You just gotta embrace it, okay? But anyway, circling back to what I was originally saying is that, like, you have to embrace the complexities of this, you know, to let it become its own thing, and that it would make it successful. I mean, it certainly absolutely was, which is funny considering that the first one wasn't even as complex as some of the later, but that's because it's always building. You know, it's just getting, you know, the pile is getting higher and higher. But, for anybody to think, like, there was plenty enough to be like, Kingdom Hearts bullshit was Final Fantasy bullshit the whole time. Literally from the beginning, they're like, if you do not put if you do not let this be as complex as a Final Fantasy title, then it's not gonna do well. It was suggested to be Final Fantasy bullshit from the beginning. Like, literally from inception. I haven't even brought up the cosmic god baby that lives in Clone Ada's secret underwater volcano base. You could just be making shit up right now. I have no fucking idea. Smoothly turns into a meat tiger, becomes a T-Rex, and then his final form is basically Mothra. And see, that's wild, whatever horseshit, but, like, let's fucking party. Let's go. You know, embrace the absurd. Have fun with it. But everybody wants to, like, treat Kingdom Hearts the series as if it is of the highest offense, so complex. Like, what's the fucking, what is the, yeah, like, arrogant in its complexity. I was trying to be like prideful. Like, no, not quite, but, like, just something that's so, like, it feels like there's just no breaks. It's going insane. And people are like, no, but, like, really, it's actually super understandable. And it's, like, the worst thing ever. When it's just, like, It's not. It's none of that. Just calm down. Maybe play one of the games for yourself. Just play KH1 and see how you feel. Okay? And then go, oh, that's not so bad. That was even actually really fun. I like this, but I'm sure it gets worse. And then you play more of the games, and then you're like, this is really interesting. I'm having a good time, actually. You know what? I like Donald and Goofy. I saw a lot of that before KH3 Crit came out because there was a lot of, obviously, like, traction that was being gained. And, really tired of hearing this fucking menu, by the way. So I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna fucking pause. There we go. Now we've got some music in the background. Metal Gear nanomachines are superpowers now. Also, we fused the two of the most iconic and queer-coded characters into one guy who's way too obsessed with Snake. Yeah, that too. Cage gets better on replay, to be honest. I noticed something new every playthrough. Bioweapon, Cosmic God Baby. Fantastic. That's great. But remembering what I was saying, I was seeing a lot of that where people who hadn't really engaged with the series before were like, you know, I'll check Kingdom Hearts out. I'll go give it a shot now that 3's on the horizon and everybody's getting really excited for it. And I saw like multiple like, oh, creatives and people I've just followed for a really long time playing Kingdom Hearts for the first time. And then going, this shit rules actually. Everybody was lying to me. And I saw that like multiple times with different people being like, actually this fucking rules. Who is Xehanort's VA? Christopher Lloyd. Christopher Lloyd. I've still got it. I have to let you know that like when I remember it, there is this like pause where there's just like an empty nothing, and then I have to like walk around it mentally and go, oh, there it is, right there. Okay, like I can't just be like, oh, I know who that is. Like it's like a different, like the recall feels different. I don't know how else to explain it to you. But something about it goes, like, I've been trained to be like, okay, there's, like, a different association with, like, you guys asking me than me going, oh, I know who that is, and just recalling his name off the top of my head. I don't know why. I don't know why. That God Baby was definitely the best monster in 6. Like, I genuinely like that thing, but man, is 6 trash. Hey, you know what? There's something to find in even the darkest of places. What is it? Oh god, it was like... What is the phrase? It more or less boiled down to, like, there's good in the world with those, like... for those with the eyes to see it. But it was, like, something else more specific. Not good, but, like, something more than just good, but... I don't remember the whole phrase. It was a Tumblr post, but I just remember it. Like, with those, like, for those with the eyes to see it. Use your key somewhere and you have to physically remember where that is. Anyway, we're all in agreement. Kingdom Hearts is good. And I like it, like a whole bunch. I'm a big fan. I don't remember if I said, did I say this? Tennelle might join me later. But that depends. But we'll see. But that's on the table. To be my little co-host. I did say that, because I remember saying co-host. Yeah. Here, let's start this conversation before I hop on back over. Hold on. Sorry, I have to, like, set things up. I had to, like, move some windows and do some stuff. What is... Let's see. What is... Anyone who wants to chime in, pipe up, what is the favorite, like, your favorite little twist thing that happened within the KH series? Like, twist or reveal that you went, holy shit. And I think... like we discussed this last time, the Lucio reveal is really at the top of the list for virtually anybody who's ever experienced it. So that one, you know, that's okay. We can all admit that one's like the best one. But like while going through the series, what was like one that was like, holy shit, this is so fucking cool. Like, that's what I want to know. Because there are, like, multiples of different little parts. The Come Guardian confirmation. That one is really good. It's true.
Come forth.
Fuck, fuck, fuck. No, no, no. Woo!
Desist.
Take this!
Embrace the dark.
Heal!
Prepare.
Ah!
Yeah!
You.
Back off!
Embrace the dark.
Come here!
Prepare. 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 Come forth.
I didn't want to accidentally get stuck in another fucking combo when I knew it was coming.
Prepare.
Alright, come on.
Yield.
Take this!
Embrace the dark.
No!
Heal!
Okay.
Desist.
Shit. Really fucked that one up.
Submit.
Oh, shit. Okay. I touched the ball killed me. Just so we know. Woo, that's fucking bright. Holy shit. I forgot I had it, like, set up a certain way. And I looked, like, right into it. That, like, went right straight into my eyeball. Let's see here. Let me go up. Villainous looking like Sora is real good to me. You know, Villainous' face reveal was good. Was a good one. I don't remember how I felt when I first saw Villainous' face reveal, other than I was already kind of frustrated with Birth by Sleep, so I probably wasn't that stoked about it. But, like, I don't remember being that mad either. I don't remember anything. I can't dig around and find a feeling about my first reaction to Villainous' face reveal, other than, obviously, I was a little confused. I remember that was something I had to look up the connection to, just a bit. Like, I remember Birth by Sleep, I needed some clarification on after I first went through it. Let's see. Whatever comes up next will outdo whatever I can answer for this. That's okay. All that matters is what's right now. The answer being actually this dude called Xehanort got me when I originally played 2. That's fun. I remember when I first had that happen, I was just like, yeah, okay, whatever. I didn't hate it, but it was very funny to be like, but no, for real, actually, this guy's long-lost brother was the guy who, I mean, that's not what they're literally saying, but, you know, it was just, it felt like that, where it was like, oh, okay, he had, like, a twin the whole time type of thing. But, like, I don't hate it. It's just funny. Yeah, what's that symbol on Riku's shirt? Oh, it's the same as the Dream Critters. Cute. Me several hours later. Oh, fuck! An appearance of Secret Dice in KH1 took me by surprise, but it's not a plot twist. I mean, it doesn't have to be, like, a, quote, plot twist, but something that was a cool reveal. But Yozora sang the lines from the KH1 opening, maybe take a walk around the block to process it. Dude, when that... that drove me insane. Okay, the first time that we heard that, I was like, no fucking way, they're bringing this back. Like, that made me want... Same thing, basically. I didn't actually go take a walk around the block, but it's one of those things where you're like, oh my god. Oh my god, it's happening. bringing back, like, those opening lines anyway. I'm so excited. I can't wait for them to continue that line of thought. I cannot wait until we get a line the pieces up. It's fucking coming. Riku being Sora's Dream Eater. Like, that one's really good. It's true. Lushu took Brain's body reveal. That was also really cool. I was so mad about the Dream Eater thing, but in a good way. Yeah. See, that one's really, like... It's so fun. What the fuck, man? Dream Drop is cool. That reveal is cool. The whole difference between Sora, like, doing specials and things with the Dream Eaters while Riku combines with them because he is one. What a cool detail. What a neat idea. You know? And it's also, like, a really fun way to, like, differentiate them at the same time. But then it has plot reasons. Revelation of the Sora Roxas Shion connection and what was Shion, like everything to do with 358. Other revelations, I got some spoilers accidentally. That's fair. Wild for the KH2 Riku Ansem reveal. Always insane about that scene. Dylan Sprouse name reveal. The one that feels like a prank when it like first got revealed and we were like, there's no fucking way. Are you serious? There was something I was gonna say. Hold on. And there was something that I remembered that I was like, oh yeah, this was cool. And now I'm... Oh! I remember... Okay, so here's the thing. I knew since way back in the day that Riku looking like Ansem in KH2, that was Riku from the beginning, because my same friend who showed me Kingdom Hearts for the first time and showed me my introduction to Kingdom Hearts being the ending of Kingdom Hearts 1. Okay, let's all remember, right? My origins here. That, my beginning exposure was the end of Kingdom Hearts 1 and being like, oh, he's trapped behind the door, and then my friend being like, isn't that so sad? And I was like, I mean, I guess so. Like, he can't come out? Like, I don't know anything. What is this? You know? I mean, sure, it looks cool, but, like, I don't know what's going on. After KH2 came out, and I remember, like, my friend, because again, my friend's just excited and wants to show me these things. And so I was like, yeah, okay, let's go. And was, like, showing me KH2 and stuff. And then, like, it was literally, like, the fucking beginning, and here's Roxas and everything, and here's, like, Riku talking to fucking Diz, right? And my friend being like, by the way, that's Riku. I was like, oh, why does he look like that? And, you know, like, I have no fucking context. I don't even get a fun reveal. Nothing. That mystery, stolen from me. I didn't get to have that. Because it was my friend being like, that's Riku, by the way. And I was like, okay. Which is just, like, really funny. Like, so many little things like that. Just gone. I don't get to have that anymore. And I didn't even get the convenience of forgetting about it, because for some reason, anything that had to do with Kingdom Hearts through my life, despite me not playing it, I remembered all of it. And then, you know, it was a sign, I suppose. And here I am. Here I am today, wearing a Kingdom Hearts shirt while I play Kingdom Hearts, talking about Kingdom Hearts. Something in me knew. My heart was just waiting, you know, for the right time. But anyway, what name reveal for Dylan Sprouse? So, when we first got Remind DLC Limit Cut I'm playing now, and after you know, beat all of the data battles, then you get the Yozora fight afterwards. And when you fight Yozora, you know, you get an ending for losing to him, but you also get an ending for beating him. And the thing is, you don't see who voices Yozora until you beat him. And it was kind of a race against the fucking clock, because there was, you know, everybody was like, we have to beat the super boss, and it like was taking like a day or so while people were like trying their hardest. And I remember they also had it like, they had something where, what was it, I think people had access to like an ending cutscene that, with zero context, everyone was like, what the fuck is this, right? So we were like, we're playing, you know, don't let us see, we're just seeing people talk about it. So like, we didn't know shit. And then finally when we got to it, which was like the day after it came out, when we got to beat Yozora, it's like, and this happened for everybody, it was like, finally, we beat Yozora. Oh, shit's so hype. Everything's cool. I can't wait for the future of Kingdom Hearts. And then it's like, Yozora, Dylan Sprouse. And you're like, are you serious? What the fuck? Wait, Dylan Sprouse is voicing Yozora? And it just comes up in the corner. But one of my favorite things about that, by the way, here's just a side story, and I think I've said it before, but I always think about it, was one time me and Claude were just browsing YouTube, and we found this guy from Spain, who really likes Kingdom Hearts, and Riku is his most favorite character. Fuck yeah, this one Spaniard, right? And he was playing and going through, and he beats Yozora, and like, this guy has no context who Dylan Sprouse is, right? And like, he's like playing, and the reveal comes up, and it's like, Yozora, Dylan Sprouse, and he's like, Dylan Sprouse, you know? Like, and he's like, who the fuck is that, you know? But it was like, it's latched into the brain that anytime I see it, I think of Dylan Sprouse. Who's Dylan Sprouse? One of the twins from Sweet Life and with Zach and Cody, which is a show that I never personally engaged with. I was just past, like, that was for like somebody like a couple years younger than me by the time it came out, right? And when you're a kid, there's a pretty big difference there. And so I never really watched it, but I caught it sometimes. And then the Sweet Life, and then they were on a boat, right? There was another one that was a follow-up on that one. So, yeah, Dylan Sprouse, brother of Cole Sprouse, exactly. But those two little twin kids, from the Sweet Life of Zach and Cody. And anyway, Dylan Sprouse? Who the fuck is that guy? Anyway, there you go. I missed the boat era. I just remember it happening passively.
Prepare. Prepare.
Alright, come on.
Desist.
Back at you.
Embrace the dark.
Die! Die!
It's over.
Up. Just some little extras.
Desist.
Take this.
Embrace the dark. It begins and ends in darkness. Prepare. Prepare.
Shit. Please. Fuck. No! No! I was literally like, and... Oh, shit. I was afraid of blocking too early on that one, and then I died. Okay, I know that show. There you go. Yeah, there's your context. It's just, it's funny how much, like, you forget sometimes, but, like, it's like, oh, it's a Disney property, obviously, so they reach in and pull from their pool of, like, all of these, like, actors they have in their pockets, right? And many of them being child actors who kind of grew up on, like, the Disney Channel and things, which is how we have a lot of the cast that we do. Which is simply funny, I guess. There's nothing wrong with it other than just like, oh yeah, you can go see like it's just so otherwise like seems to be like out of their wheelhouse. You know what I mean? Not like that they couldn't do it. It's just like these things do not often cross over, like voice acting for like major video game, especially one of like Kingdom Hearts. It's a little more common recently, especially given like 7's casting that it has. But like for so long it's just like, okay, we have like voice actors, professional voice actors, and we're typically pulling from this pool of kind of the same people who are voicing a lot of shit around this time. And you still get some of those, like, you know, in and around here, but like because it's Disney, they're like, well, we can just pull from anywhere. We got everything. And so they pull it in like genuine like TV like actors and other things, like kids working and doing whatever. Like David Gallagher was working on, what soap opera show was that he was working on? They were like, we'll take that guy. And he doesn't even do that much else outside of like, he appears on some things here and there, but it's not like he's like a voice actor or anything. A lot of these people are not. Yeah, Seventh Heaven, there we go. He was on Seventh Heaven as like a kid. And they just kind of pull people from anywhere, which I think gives it a very interesting like breadth of different types, instead of just having kind of the same over and over. Like, I like that it has a larger variety of different types of people and like well, different types. It's just not your usuals, I guess. It's just gonna bring in people who are like not necessarily voice actors by default, but it doesn't mean that they're bad at voice acting by any means. Sometimes they are. And maybe they get a little better. I think Tara's a good example of like, this guy has no like voice acting resume, and he kind of struggles for a bit, and he gets better though. He gets better at it, but you know, sometimes that kind of peeks through, but then you just get like really uniquely like Haley Joel Osment doesn't really do voice acting in anything else, so Sora's voice is really just Sora's, and I think that is interesting. Same thing with Riku. You're not going to really hear Riku in anything else outside of one Ghibli dub. And like, that's it, you know? And it is fun to listen and hear him be kind of a shitty guy. He's good at that. What can I say? He's good at playing kind of a shitty guy. I only know Jesse McCartney from Kingdom Hearts, but being even vaguely aware of his music career bewilders me. Yeah, and the thing is, most people would, first and foremost, know him from his music career. Like, I was sort of aware of him, and then being like, oh, yeah, I guess he's Roxas. And, like, these were two kind of things that, like, it wasn't, like, crazy either way, because I kind of knew them both at the same time. But for a lot of people, like, that was Jesse McCartney, you know? And then being like, they have him voicing Roxas? Like... It's such an interesting thing, but he seems to, like, embrace it. You know, he's just like, yeah, hell yeah. I'm Roxas. And Ventus, but, like, he loves Roxas. My mom loved Seventh Heaven, so I knew him there first. It was funny to see his name in the credits the first time. That's really funny. The main villain in The Evil Within is named Ruvik. I can tell is this the same dude who wrote... This is the same... Oh, I see. And he's amazing at it. The thing is, Jesse McCartney's, like, really good at it, actually. He's, like, really good. That's the thing. Sometimes you just have a knack for it. But, anyway. I do think it's interesting for Kingdom Hearts and its dub. And also that, like, as a dub, I mean, I would be so curious if they did, like, another, say, like, survey, or if they did something to kind of check in, but it generally seems that the consensus is that, like, the English dub is kind of, like, the preferred one overall, even in, like, Japan, which isn't to say that they don't like the original voice acting or anything, but, like, it was, like, what was it, when KH1 came out here, and then they brought KH1 in English over to Japan for the final mix where they added everything, they just brought over the English dub for people to experience, which is exciting for a lot of people because most of this being Disney properties, a lot of it was the original voice actors for those characters. Not all of them, but most of them. So it was like, wow, it's so cool to like see it's really them kind of a thing. And so for a lot of people, their first exposure to KH1, even in Japan, was the English dub because of the final mix. And since then has been such a staple in the series because, again, it's Disney properties. So having the actual people come back and voice their characters is like a really kind of neat and exciting thing. And so it's like become this kind of like, I don't know. It's not necessarily like second fiddle or secondary to like its original anything. And I think that's really interesting because that does not happen a lot. So anyway, I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying, but I just always think that's kind of fun.
All begins and ends in darkness. Prepare.
I do see, on that note, I will see, like, JP accounts and stuff I follow. People will do, like, playthroughs in English as well. And, like, having fun with that. I remember seeing somebody complain that they were like, why is it so much more clear in English in some respects than, like, in Japanese where the hit was, like, really fucking vague. Didn't mean to. I didn't fucking mean to. Oops. Oh my god. I was, like, looking somewhere else and I was like, wait, what is he doing? Totally ignoring the balls in front of me.
Nice.
Prepare. All begins and ends in darkness. Prepare.
Dude, cheater.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Yeah. Back at you.
Embrace the dark.
So annoying.
Nice.
Submit.
Okay. Alright. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow. Oh, fuck.
Shadow.
Okay, fine. The feeling's gonna get jump scared by random Sora voices in Genshin. Yeah, right? Like, it's stuff like that that, like, Kingdom Hearts is kind of unique in that most of the cast voicing it do not do other VA work. So they're kind of just that one voice. Not everyone. There are people who are just seasoned voice actors just doing voice acting, and you'll hear them in other places. But, like, largely the main cast and a lot of these characters that you're just going to hear them only here. And so it really makes them, like, just them in a way that's very, very interesting, I just find. But that's also just, like, an experience for me as, like, an English speaker engaging with it, right? Context for that twice. I have been scared by Reki's VA from Skate dub in Genshin as a sided PC. See, I never watched it in English, so I don't have that problem, I guess. Deep in Skate brain rot, finding out that Reki Seiyu also voices Yozora. That, I think, is very fun. I think it's very silly, because it's like, I know that the guy voicing Yozora, like, this is not typically a type of character he plays. So it's interesting to see, like, ooh, what's he gonna do with it, you know, but... yeah, I don't know. Riku and Yozora's being Japanese doing the voices of Mario and Luigi in the Mario movie. Yes, I do remember. I still really want to watch it in Japanese just to hear. if you really want a guy to make some goof-ass fucking noises, Mamoru Miyano is going to be a really good choice. And so I feel like that was a pretty good call on that one. Especially given the direction they were already going with the English dubbing. Not dubbing, sorry. I always think, like, dub, and it's just, like, voice acting. But, like, the English cast and how they were playing that and how Mario sounded, that, like, being able to just go with some guy not doing necessarily a Mario impression, and then having good old Momo-chan doing his best, doing what he does well, you know, I think that was, that's a fun choice.
Come forth. Prepare. Prepare.
You're so annoying!
Embrace the dark.
Oh shit. I fucked that one up. Ugh. I've spent more time talking than I have, like, just trying to beat him.
Darkness.
Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Stop touching me.
Embrace the dark.
Damn.
Prepare. Prepare. Come forth. Prepare. Prepare.
Fuck you, man. Okay. Shit, 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 shit. No! Not what I meant.
Embrace the dark.
I'm just gonna try and live.
Come forth.
Please. Nah.
Nice.
Prepare.
Back off.
I wish.
All begins
Oh, and how I
ends in
wish.
Darkness. Prepare. Prepare. Desist. Embrace the dark. Prepare. Desist. Embrace the dark.
Ah.
Begins
Boo.
and ends in darkness.
Thought maybe the invulnerability would last me through that one, but
Prepare. Prepare.
dude, leave me alone. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. Again. All right. No! God damn it. I asked Trix this yesterday, but I want to hear your version. What do you imagine Sora and Riku's first kiss would be like? Well, there are different ways to answer this. There's a what would lead them to that point, or like what would the execution be of it, I suppose. I am under the belief that if and when that were to happen on screen in front of our very eyes, is that there would be like no, they would pull out all of the stops. Like it would be something that would be huge. And like it would be so indulgent. Like I always bring up a comparison with like Tidus and Yuna and the scene that they get in Final Fantasy X, and it's wonderful and fantastic, even if I don't care for some parts of the song. I still like the song on the whole, but god damn it, some parts of it not my favorite. And I just gotta get through it, and then I go, okay, this is a nice song, I'm having a good time, and I like the scene, you know, it's good. But the situation that would lead. There's like a million ways that could happen, is the thing. And like, I can't say I've ever thought of like, and this is how it would go. Have I imagined a million different scenarios? Absolutely. For fun. On my own time. But I'm not beholden to any one which way that it would happen if it were. There are some key tenets that I believe would be there simply because this is like how a character would react to this, right? But the Thumper scene from Bambi. Hold on, I'm gonna get away from this noise for a second. My general, like, one of those key tenets, let me keep it simple. One of those key tenets is that I don't think Riku would ever initiate. I think genuinely you would have to forcefully drag anything out of him. He is very determined to keep that on lock. He would rather die than ever say anything or make some kind of move, because he's kind of just very consigned to the fact that, like, this will never happen for him. He'll never get anything. And, like, why would he ever risk anything? Because it's simply not a thing that will happen, you know? Like, all it is to him is that something that would ruin things. And he doesn't want that, so he won't. So I think it's almost entirely dependent on Sora, which also is in line because he also kind of can't, like, I think that Sora is entirely capable of keeping a lid on his feelings if he felt that it were to be a bad thing or that it weren't really reciprocated, because he's pretty good at, like, pushing down his own feelings about things, you know, his own needs. We've seen this, and that wouldn't be any different, though it would definitely be very hard for him to not express how much Riku matters to him, because he already does that all the time without realizing that this could have anything more to it, right? The whole time, throwing himself on him in excitement, you know, being so worried when Riku's asleep, throwing himself on him 2 times within, like, the same scene. Just other stuff like that, right? Like, it's just, like, it's all there, but he's not really, there's no real context for him to be like, oh, this means anything, right? He's just like, I care about Riku so much. He's my best friend. I'm so excited. He's like the coolest guy ever, and he's so handsome. Like, there's no thought behind that, right? For him, like, that's what he, you know, he's just like, it's normal. That's normal. That's how you feel about your best friend. He's the coolest guy I've ever known. And he's super hot, you know? And he's like, but that doesn't mean anything. So it's like, I don't think some of that stuff would necessarily go away, though things might be awkward, a bit, because then he will probably become sort of self-conscious, but that's not going to necessarily, he doesn't have a filter. Sora doesn't really have a filter, okay? But were he in a position that things, like, if it were the right moment And he felt the need to. And he felt that he had to. You know, he has to express this. He has to tell him how he feels, or something akin to that, right? That he absolutely would. Like, he would be the one to, like, move things forward, because he is the one who always does that. Which isn't to say, like, Riku is so hesitant in everything else. It's just, like, it's this. This whole thing is really particular. And so, it would definitely be Sora. But I'm not sure how much it would be, like, sudden or anything like that. Because I really think that, like, neither party would do something without having, like, as much as it would be, like, oh, wow, so cool, you know, kissing Sleeping Beauty to, like, or even, like, Snow White, kind of, like, you know, bringing them back sort of thing. I'm not sure either one of them would necessarily, Sora might, but, like, Riku wouldn't. If he was still under some impression that, like, this was not on the table, he's not gonna do that. He's not going to fucking push it. Because he still, like, even now thinks, he's like, well, why? He wouldn't even think it would be him, right? Like, he would have no fucking, like, inclination. He'd want to. Don't get me wrong, but he's not going to do it. Or, like, Sora might, but, like, I don't know. I feel like it might be something that's a lot more, like, them coming to be on the same page, in a sense. And, like, Sora's the one who's willing to take that step forward. Like, he's the one who's gonna be like, it's okay. Like, I'm here. I'm ready. Let's fucking go. To, yeah, cross the line. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, that's my commentary on it, I guess. I'm sure I have more thoughts, but, like, that's where I stand on that, is that, like, Sora is the one who is not so, like, he doesn't have as many inhibitions about this. Not much, there's not as much baggage holding him back. Or, like, Riku is genuinely, I will die before this comes out. So he kind of has to, you know, Sora, key to Riku's heart, if you will, has to kind of, like, open that up and be like, hey, knock knock, hello, we can do this, you know, this is fine, here I am. And Riku's like, are you sure? Is it safe to come out? And he's like, yeah, yes, let's go. Riku is so reluctant to cross any more lines with Sora. He is not taking any chances with his friendship anymore. Yeah, basically. He is, like, entirely in the position to be like, I'm just stepping back. I just want Sora to be happy. It's fine. That isn't gonna be with me. Not that he's like, wow, I have to leave, because I don't think he wants Sora out of his life in any capacity. But, like, you know, he's just trying to make peace with that. And he's gonna be in that position until it's dragged out of him, basically. Alright, time for another round. No, stop it!
Embrace the dark.
Whoa, that was not of my choice. Woo! That one was, though.
Yield. Embrace the dark.
Shit.
All begins and ends in darkness.
Why are you just fucking... You're not even shooting anything? Okay. Oh, shit. I don't know why I like, fucking lost it. I was like, wait, what is he doing again? Oh, right, the slow-mo hit. Duh. I love Chikai. See, and that feels like a really good general outline for what I think. Who knows, maybe it's painting my idea of what would happen, but I also just find them to be very in character. However it ends up being executed, I just think that it would take Sora, which is also, funnily enough, Sora's willingness to just listen to his heart and follow, like, those feelings and to take those bold steps is one of those things that Riku loves about him and wishes that he could do. One of those things that he's jealous of. And I just think that's fitting, I guess, is that, like, of course it would come down to this. Of course it would, you know? You lead, Sora. Yeah, basically. They just complement each other very, very well. Like 100% in every direction, fit together like puzzle pieces. So I think that's how things generally would lead. However it gets pulled off, I just think it's going to be very indulgent. Just like the rest of the series. You know, we get cool fucking, like, basically AMVs of the game before the game starts every game. And it's sick as hell. And we all love them. And I just think that that's something that will remain true. That I don't think that they're not gonna pump the brakes. Like, the only thing that will cap off whatever they're trying to do is Disney trying to tone it down. But at that point, they're already kissing on the mouth. What are you trying to hold back? You know, like, what are you stopping at that point? Like, how do you get more conservative about that when it's already, like, them doing it in the first place is already, like, you know, it's sunk. It's already gone. Like, you can't, like, salvage that, so you may as well just let it be and then be like, oh yeah, we really wanted to celebrate this the whole time, which I'm sure they totally didn't. But, like, you know, that's where that is. I think it's just gonna go, like, whoo, way over the top, like, going hard into it. Just like everybody else has gotten, and now it's their turn. They try to edit the faces, but it looks weird. Like, I think it's something that, like, you know, there's not going to be much that they can do to change it, because the scene will be what it is anyway. But it will be something that you cannot edit around, and it's going to be just like with 16, and it's going to be like, oh, it's banned in this and that country because of because there's gay stuff in it, and they're like, not happening, and then it's just like two men kiss on screen at a distance. And, like, that's gonna be our sign, is that, like, before the game comes out, that it's gonna start getting, like, it just won't release in some countries, and everyone's gonna be like, holy shit, you know, like, what's going on? Can't wait for KH Gone Woke videos when Suruku Kiss happens. Yeah, it'll be good. And they just keep spreading it, even though they're so mad.
Come forth. Prepare.
I don't care.
Yield.
Take this!
Embrace the dark.
Okay. No. No, I couldn't fucking... I was, like, pressing it, but it just wasn't letting me.
Embrace the dark. Come forth.
Why is my camera like this?
Prepare.
Take this!
Prepare. Come forth.
Ouch.
Prepare.
Heal!
Prepare. Desist.
Back off!
Embrace the dark.
Shit.
Prepare.
Nice!
Submit.
Ouch, ouch. I didn't fucking mean to. Shit! God damn it. Vance being spoilers.
Dinner's ready.
Woohoo! I just died, so it's good timing.
Good timing.
Yeah, pretty good timing. Okay, I'll be right up. The way Ansem was giving good advice with Embrace the Dark. Or Discord server to crash? Because it would. I mean, it can. Nika will get KH4 a week early and will be unusually silent for a while. I would probably... Here's the thing. Just like with KH3, I will... Oh, good, an ad break. Actually, I'm going to take this opportunity. Dinner is ready. I'm going to fucking go. And I'm going to eat it really quick, and then I'm going to be back, okay? Okay, extended break. Take your meds. Stretch. Drink some water. Go pee-pee. I will see you in a little bit, okay? Okay. All right. Hi. Hi, everybody. I'm back, and this time, I have Tennelle with me. Say hello, Tennelle.
Hi guys,
Wahoo!
it's me. I'm back again.
Oh my god. Here, oh my god, cholesterol. Here with me. So something can happen while I go and die several times in a row, and then, because now it doesn't have to just be I stop and talk for half an hour. Somebody else can do that for me while I maybe don't still. Well, I'm still gonna talk a whole bunch. It's not gonna change.
Yeah,
That's not gonna
who
go
knows?
away.
I might make it better or worse.
I know, there's really no telling in that regard. What were we just about to talk about? And then I went, hold on, let's go back to stream.
Villainous.
Right. We were talking about that, and then I feel like it came to I don't remember.
You said you really wanted to try some of the other decks, and
Right.
I think you were saying that the people you were playing with too were like.
Yeah, no, okay. So I last stream, everybody, if you were there or you don't remember or whatever, I was talking about Villainous, the board game, which Tennelle so kindly got for me. And it was one of those ones where, like, even though it was, it was really, yeah, Canary played Jafar and was just, like, kind of in hell for the most part. Not even, like, hating this, just, like, I gotta wait for the right pieces. And then it's like forever. Just sitting there waiting for the right pieces to come into play. But it was one of those things where it was just like, even though we were all kind of bumbling around trying to figure it out, by the end of it, pretty much every single person involved was like, I get it now, though. I want to try the other decks. And I'm like, we were all in that same spot of like, I want to try that one, and I want to try that one over there. And so I was like, now that I played Maleficent, because she was really straightforward, I was like, I really want to try, like, any of the ones with locks on their boards, of which there are 3 that I have access to right now. So I'm like, okay, I wouldn't mind trying to play Ursula or Captain Hook or Jafar, just to, like, kind of get my hands in and try it.
Yeah, and I would say, like, my biggest tip for anybody going into the game is that you always want to be, like, discarding. If a card is not, like, immediately useful to you, you need to get rid of it.
You just need to dump that shit so bad. But that isn't to say that, like, don't play anything. Just make sure you're emptying your hand, which involves playing cards, because that's what happened with my partner playing Ursula, and was like, okay, you need to get all of these things onto the board, and then you need to move them into a certain spot. And they were so focused on getting those key cards that they just weren't fucking playing anything. They're like, well, I just gotta get the trident. Yeah. And so they're like, and just like discarding shit like crazy. And then by the time they had all the stuff, they couldn't fucking move anything. They didn't play they didn't play any of the little eel buddies. They didn't do fucking anything. And so then they had to manually move everything every other turn at a time because of like what was set up. And it was just like, wow, I played this one wrong. It's just like there was no setup for execution once they got there. They were just like, I have to get the trident. I have to get this. And it was like way at the bottom of the deck. So it was like nothing in their hand, nothing set up, had all the pieces, and then they couldn't do anything with it. So.
Oh, yeah. I mean, and I think that's what the first, like, set of Villainous does so well, is it just gets you thinking, like, man, what other villains could they do, and, like, how would their decks work and
that's
stuff like that.
that's what's like fun is that like you really get to see how each one is so different and specific to the character that gets you thinking, yeah, but like an Ookie Bookie deck though, what is that like? You know, it's really fun, and that's why immediately we're like, okay, but like Kingdom Hearts though, like what if we had like an Ansem deck? What if we had a Zemnis deck? You know. It would just be so good.
Yeah,
it would be so
usually
cool.
the expansions come in a set of 3. So
yeah,
like,
that's
I think,
kind of what I was noticing.
Like an ideal Kingdom Hearts set would be Ansem Seeker of Darkness, Zemnis, and Master Xehanort. And I don't know if they would go with Master Xehanort for Birth by Sleep or for Kingdom Hearts 3, but like either way.
See, I feel like it would be a stronger deck thematically if they focused on Birth by Sleep and just things they're in. Not that they couldn't do KH3, because that still would be cool, but like it would be interesting on like what you could do with just Birth by Sleep and like these things, and it's a smaller scope for like focus, you know what I mean? And so I think that would be cool. That would be my pick. As much as Birth by Sleep isn't my favorite, I feel like that would be a better deck thematically. I also think that you could make a young Master Xehanort deck work with like Dream Drop aim specifically.
Totally.
I think that would be really cool, and I'm sure they could do a lot of really neat things with like the board and
there could
jumping.
be a lot of like really
There's
cool
a lot of
time
shifting.
mechanics.
Yeah, exactly. There would be so many cool things that you could do. And I want it so bad. And then also like you could make a Marluxia deck, which is a really interesting idea. If you wanted a Chain of Memories focused fucking deck, you could do it, and it would probably be really cool. So,
that would be so cool.
It would be so cool. It would be so cool. Also, okay, so there is a question in the chat that, for context, literally like just before I went to dinner, I was asked generally like, very broad, indulgent ask of how do you think Sora and Riku in a first kiss would go? And I was like, okay, I have thoughts and things, but I don't have any specific scenarios other than, as I put, key tenets of things that I think will play a part in however this goes, kind of no matter what. I.e., Riku will never say anything, he'll die with it, right? But like, so I think it'd kind of be up to Sora to summarize that. But anyway, this was a topic of conversation before you got here, and now someone asks, does Tennelle have a favorite reveal moment or first... Oh yeah, I was talking about favorite reveal moments in the series and what people had as like one that really hit. That doesn't include the Lushu Zigbar reveal, because that one's like really peak. That one's like way too high up there. That one's so good. But otherwise, so now you have the question of, do you have a favorite reveal moment or idea of first kiss scenario? There you go. So I'm gonna leave that to you for a second.
There were so many really good reveal moments in Dream Drop Distance. Like that whole game, especially when you get towards the end, it's just like one hit after another.
Yeah,
like,
it's true.
Oh my god! But I think probably one of the reveals that like always sticks with me is getting Riku on your party in Kingdom Hearts 2.
Oh, that's a good one. Nobody brought that one up. I do have to say though that like real quick that what the reveal that was brought up was Riku being in the Ansem body in the first place, and I was like, yeah, similar thing that happened where my friend who first showed me Kingdom Hearts, the friend who first showed me Kingdom Hearts and showed me the end of KH1, when they were like, I gotta show you stuff for KH2, and we go in and it's like, you know, Riku talking to Diz at the very beginning, but we don't know who that is, and my friend goes, by the way, that's Riku, and I was like, oh, okay, so I've never gotten to have that like as a reveal or anything. So that's just
man, that sucks.
Yeah, and it's like, again, I had no context. I was like, well, why does he look like that? And I'm like, why is he currently like, is he stuck that way? Like, again, no context. But I don't blame my friend who was just very excited to like show me these things. But it's just so funny, like, considering that I'm like, I didn't even get the luxury of forgetting about it, you know? Like, I always remember, and I'm like, that's Riku, I guess, you know? So no surprises for me, but anyway, getting Riku in your party as a reveal, nobody brought that up, and I think that's a really good one, because it's one of those things that I think the build-up for, like, we're trying to find Riku, what happened to Riku, and not only do we find him, like, he becomes a party member, and it whips
The build-up
ass.
is so good. It's so satisfying. It's like everything you could possibly want.
Yeah, yeah. No, it's true, and I've generally heard that sentiment too, of just being like, you know, there's no way, like, you can't even believe, oh my god, Riku's back, oh my god, he's in my party, ooh, we get a special attack together, holy shit, like, it's so hype, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good
like
one.
that. Like, I'm pretty sure 12-year-old me was screaming, crying, throwing up.
Yeah.
The whole 9 yards.
The whole 9 yards. I don't remember if I said one. I think I was just
As
commenting
far as,
on
like,
stuff, but anyway. Please go ahead.
As
I'm
far
gonna
as,
go die
like-
again.
Yeah, good luck. As far as, like a kiss, like a first kiss, is that what people are asking for?
Yeah, like, scenario, either, like, what would lead up to it, or, I don't know, execution. It's kind of, like I said, it was like a broad, indulgent question.
Yeah. See, I don't care so much about the kiss, as blasphemous as that might seem. Like,
Yeah.
I just feel like that's gonna be like the cherry on top. What I'm here for, what I really want, my self-indulgent wish list, is I want the Master of Masters to kind of reveal Riku's feelings in front of
Right.
Sora, and then, like, Riku's freaking out, and then they get separated again. And so, like,
Yeah,
there's this,
yeah.
like, big, like, hanging question over both of them as they, like, process their feelings about it.
Uh-huh.
And then they come together and, like, reunite. And that's when, like, a kiss happens or something.
All begins and ends in darkness.
Yes, I think that's good and juicy. Sorry, obviously I'm multitasking, but,
Yes.
Desist.
Yeah, I just want Master of Masters drama. I want him to just, like,
shit.
scoop all their feelings out and put them out on the floor, and then they don't know what to do with them.
Okay. Alright.
Submit.
Shit, I fucked it up. I fucked the whole timing up. Okay, put it out, bud. No! Shit! Fuck! No! No! There's nothing I can do when I'm frozen. I thought I saw the other, like, when the orbs start to shake, they're gonna, like, shoot the fire. And then I thought I saw the other one shaking, so I, like, blocked too early, and then I was like, oh, fuck. Like, and then immediately, like, I just totally got railroaded. Anyway, need sort of sit with that reveal to think on it. See, yeah, I think it's good because it's like, I just, like, I had said that I was like, I kind of don't have any, like, I'll take anything, any which way they do it. I think that
Right.
if and when they were to kiss on screen, that the execution of it would be very, not over the top in a bad way, just like pedal to the metal, like they're gonna indulge and make it go crazy, right? And they're really gonna lean into it and have fun with it, kind of a thing.
Yeah, I think you've said before, like, we want full Final Fantasy X.
That's always my example, is like the Final
Yeah.
Fantasy X, like they get a scene out of it. It's Sora and Riku's turn, kind of a thing. But otherwise, like the actual execution of it, I'm just like, I kind of don't care, other than I'm just more than sure that, like, Sora is the one who has to initiate, because Riku is never going to believe until it's literally, like, pulled out of him that
Right.
it's even a possibility on the table. You know what I mean? So, like, it's
Yeah.
still the same thing of, like, something being revealed and then, like, Riku having to sit with the horror of it for a little while.
Right.
And then, like, Sora having to be like, hey, it's good. It's good. Hey, I love you. You know,
Yeah.
however that goes. It's still, like,
Yeah,
pretty much in the
exactly.
same, like, however the drama plays out. I don't think it's going to be some clean, like, like, ooh, I want to reveal my feelings to you. Like, it's gonna be dramatic. Nomura loves drama. He loves drama.
Yeah.
And so it's gonna be dragged out either way.
Yeah. Well, see, and the way I see it, the same way that you're saying, like, Riku would never unless it was pulled out of him.
Yeah.
The same reason I think, like, the Master of Masters or somebody needs to
I think
say it in front
Zigbar
of
is
Sora.
also a good contender of, like, that happening. Like, I think it's something that, like, Master of Masters would probably need. But, like, if someone were to just throw it out there to make things worse, quote unquote, that, like, it so easily could also just be Zigbar Lushu. Like, just that motherfucker is just as likely to be like, hey, well, guess what? You know, and, like, and, like, ruin Riku's life for the next 24 hours or something, you know? It's
right.
Either way, it's probably going to be, like, a third party who brings this to light. Because I had also said that, like, Sora is just as capable of keeping a lid on his feelings because he's really good at ignoring things he needs.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to get to, is that, like, Sora probably isn't going to come to any kind of realization unless it's, like, just kind of shoved in his face.
I'm open to, like, I think they're given the right circumstances, especially given other material that we have, that, like, he's obviously kind of been thinking about this stuff, but he's just not getting it.
Yeah.
But, like, there's so much other stuff that takes priority that, like, you know, he's just doing other shit, but it's cooking back there, and he's thinking about it. And so it's not, like, so out of, like, left field that, like, he could figure out his own feelings regardless of where he thinks Riku stands, that, like, you know, he's questioning, like, okay, what is my relationship with Riku? Like, there are all of these things and I know them, but, like, what does that mean? What is love? I don't know what this is supposed to feel like. And, like, all these little things are kicking around in there that, like, he, on his own time, however, I don't know, however they're gonna bring, like, when are they gonna bring Riku into the picture in Sora's journey in KH4? Not sure. But, like, I can see him figuring out his own feelings separate to everything else, and then not knowing what to do with them, but probably just keeping that to himself because he's still pretty good at that. But, like, out of the two of them, he is the one who's gonna have much less, like, inhibition, like, keeping him from acting on it, basically. Like, he'll say it, but, like, you know, he's not gonna be like, oh, yay, I'm just gonna go ask, you know, like, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
But, like, it's something that we're, like, if it were to come down to it, and, like, he feels, like, the need for it to be said, like, he's gonna say something. And Riku's is fucking not. He's not going to. He'll die first. So, out of the
He
two...
would rather die.
Yeah, exactly. Like, out of the two, you know, it's gonna be Sora, but, like, I agree, and that I think that this kind of thing will be brought to light via some third party, because it's not just about however their feelings land out. I'm pretty sure their relationship and how it goes is going to be central to genuine plot progression. So, you know, this isn't a fun bonus aside.
A lot of it also still hinges on things that we don't know. Like,
yeah, for sure.
We don't know what state Sora's memory is in. If he's just forgotten Riku's sacrifice, or maybe he remembers part of it, or if that's been, like, locked away inside of him, or what. So...
yeah, that's where, like, in part two, like, I mean, in part also, I guess, in that, like, Sora is pretty much primed and set up for, like, self-reflection in general, whether it's just reflecting on things or, like, even journeying to rediscover his own memories, is a very easy avenue to see how much Riku means to him, whether both in Chain of Memories and also just everything to do with the end of KH3. That, like, I think that that's, like, a perfectly good, like, he's kind of digging through these things, and they're very loaded, you know what I mean, which would will get him thinking, kind of a thing. So, like, we don't exactly know where that lands as far as, like, his memories and stuff go. I personally don't think that, like, he's forgotten Riku entirely, as much as that is dramatic,
No.
but he has forgotten other things. He clearly has forgotten certain things.
Like, unless going to Quadratum gives him, like, a sort of general amnesia, which I could see happening. But,
yeah.
But, like, when it comes to the end of Kingdom Hearts 3, like, I agree with you, like, I don't think he's forgotten Riku entirely. I think there's enough evidence to show that that's not the case.
Yeah, like, he definitely, like, remembers Riku, like, at a base level, even just like, oh, you know, follow my heart, jumps to Riku, all of this stuff, you know, you're like, wow, all this is super duper gay, right? But, like, I think also, as far as, like, needing to explore Sora's, like, Sora, you know, is time for his self-reflection and everything, that, like, him, if he were to not have his memories, I don't think it would last very long, because to self-reflect, he kind of needs those, right?
Yeah,
so it would just,
exactly.
like, it would just slow the process of, like, him getting to that character development part that he needs so badly. But I'm not necessarily saying that, like, it could never happen, or they could have some reason, just like, hey, when you kind of die, you know, you kind of don't remember everything, etc., and be like, okay, sure, you know, maybe things are kind of foggy and he's starting to remember or whatever. But there are many, I don't care how it goes. As much as I'm like, he's got to think about some things, he's got to remember some stuff, and then probably come to his own conclusions on that, I would think. And then maybe Riku comes into the picture. Maybe it's like a halfway through a thing, and maybe we're seeing Riku do his own thing on the other side. I don't know, for a bit, but I doubt that they would be separated, like, the whole game. It wouldn't be like a KH2 situation, and it wouldn't be a total separation, like, Dream Drop. We're hitting,
I'm so
like, maybe a
intrigued
halfway.
by the possibilities of Kingdom Hearts 4, because
Yes.
for a numbered title, it's also like it's really changing things up from what we can
for
tell,
sure.
like with the branding and everything. But, like, you know, there's certain things we expect to be like a normal part of a main title Kingdom Hearts game, like Sora being partied with Donald and Goofy.
Yeah.
Like, we don't know if or when Donald and Goofy are coming into play.
Yeah, it's
Or
like
what the party dynamics are going to be like.
There's just genuinely so much unknown. Fuck, man.
Begins and ends in darkness.
In a unique position that has not really been in many or any of the other, outside of maybe going from one to, like, chain of memories. Oh my fucking god. That, like, we, for, like, the first time, genuinely have no idea, like, what to expect moving forward, because we're just moving into whole new fucking territory. We know Donald and Goofy are gonna be involved in some way, but how? But we have no idea how much or when or...
My logical brain is saying, like, well, it's a main Kingdom Hearts game, so they gotta get Donald and Goofy there
at, like, some point, right?
Quickly. Like, maybe the intro is just Sora by himself. But then also I'm like, I don't know, they could completely change things up, and maybe Donald and Goofy don't come in until the middle or towards the end.
Yeah. There are no rules this time around.
Right. Also, if Donald and Goofy somehow managed to get to Sora right away, I would just think that is hilarious.
Yeah.
Like, are you...
Sorry. Fuck. It would be really funny. Yeah. It would be just like, it's so, like, we're like, well, it could be anything. And then they just show up right at the beginning anyway. And it's just like, oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
All right, business as usual, I suppose.
They trip and fall into Quadratum, yeah.
I'd love a scenario in which Sora needs to travel to Riku's heart to save Riku or something, reluctantly guided by the words of Mom Lushu or something, insistent that he can save him, just like Riku saved him so many times, and Riku's just unable to stop him. Unable to protest enough big enough, thrashing at Sora's conviction. His own past words biting him, his mind's made up. Helplessly left with the horror of what Sora's going to see. That's also good. That's also, at the same time, though, that fits into a similar situation of, like, a third party bringing this about, in a sense. It's like, no matter what, the drama of it being dragged out against his will is the most likely scenario. Because he will die without saying anything. He will go to the grave with this secret. So, like, something is going to happen. And he's just going to have to watch in horror as it does. And then it's gonna be okay. It's like tearing off a really, really stuck to your skin Band-Aid. Like, really bad.
Right.
It's gonna hurt really, really bad. But it's necessary. It's looking gross under there, bud. We need to get this out.
We gotta get this.
This thing needs some air, dude. Holy shit. Good lord. But yes. Also yes. Because I like that. I think I like the general, like, oh god, Riku's so scared of, like, what Sora's going to find out. Whether it is just strictly from a third party. Because here's the one conceit of, like, a third party simply announcing the feelings to Sora, is that it could be easily chalked up to that they are lying. Which could also stir drama, because if Sora already has feelings, he doesn't want to be lied to about, like, but that hurts, you know. It's like the like, what do you fucking mean?
So much juicy potential for drama.
Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure.
I'm
then
so here for it.
There's something that's so good about Riku getting so played and the antagonist barely having to do much but push ever so slightly. It's true. It's true. I know that there's also been discussion of, like, Riku trying to keep his feelings, like, both in that he's like, I don't want to ruin anything, I will die with this, but also if a reveal of it of some kind would put Sora in danger, or either, like, it's something like the Belle and Beast scenario in Chain of Memories, where, like, Belle is treating him like trying to push him away, right, and stuff, because it will put him in danger if, like, her feelings are revealed. And that's something too where it would be like this mix of desperation of, like, being like, even if it's everything Riku has ever wanted, right? If there was somehow being like, yeah, Sora really, really wants this to happen, but he has to, like, say no. Or that it's like, please, Sora, don't push this, because if you keep going, like, you're gonna get hurt.
Yeah.
Something...
No, I love the idea of Sora needing to dive through Riku's heart, too. That's...
Yeah.
Like, that's just, like, stewing in my brain now. I'm like,
He does...
tasty.
He does have the key to his heart. Technically.
Yes.
He does have the keys. He'll just let himself in. I'm coming in, you know, you can't stop me. But I hope you're decent. I'm coming in. That's good too. Just breaking him. LB scenarios, Riku Sora starts remembering Castle Oblivion.
I mean, Sora's gotta remember Castle Oblivion at some point.
Yeah, he does. Especially because, like, Nomura made such a point of the thanking Naminé is still, like, something to be... Oh my god. Still something to be addressed. Fuck.
Yeah.
Meh. Fuck.
Yeah, it's like we still have the Thank Naminé plotline, and so Chain of Memories, I mean, that's just basic, like, foreshadowing, too, is that...
Yeah.
Especially with what Sora learns in Chain of Memories, it's so thematically potent for it to be like, here's the second entry, and Sora learns the thing that he needs to learn by the end of the series.
Yeah, yeah. Like, I still think about Nomura's... Shit, fuck. I think about Nomura's shit fuck, you know? Like, all the time with that guy.
Same, though, same.
I still think about, like, it was, like, Chain of Memories that he was like, I have, like, if this works and I get to, like, continue the series, I have the ending of Kingdom Hearts, like, already in mind. And that's just like by Chain of Memories. So like I wouldn't be surprised if that if Chain of Memories in particular is relevant to this, like to that end. Shit. Ow. Okay.
Chain of Memories is a gift that never stops giving. I know, it's been on my mind a lot lately. I've just been thinking about Chain of Memories so much.
I know. Need that Riku crying scene. That was something that like my last stream where we were talking about things we want to see, and it's like, oh, Riku being called Lover Boy, Riku riding a motorcycle. Later, yes. It like was just like, oh, by the way, like this one's like it is a need, but it feels like, you know, it's like a little less so because I feel like it can happen. Not that those other things can't, but this is just like the likelihood of it is just being like, I really need to see Riku cry, and I'm like, I'm more than sure that's on the list of things that's like that feels inevitable. That's just a matter of time that we're finally going to see him like emotionally just kind of bust, you know. It will happen at some point. I don't think Nomura could help himself if he didn't. So
I mean, like, everybody has to cry in this.
Yeah. And the thing is, like,
you know,
the whole series is very good about like just the very genuine emotional beats of like these characters. It's something people have really come to love, is that is that like people love the characters, and like how emotional it is very well done and earned, and I feel like that it's something that's again, it's just inevitable. Like it's gonna happen. David gonna use his soap opera acting. Let's go. His seventh heaven experience. There's that one NPC's quote in the final world about embracing crying. There is? Which one was that?
That sounds vaguely familiar.
Yeah, but like I can't recall it directly.
So many of those make me want to fucking die.
Ends in darkness.
So sad.
I like looked over at chat. I don't know why, but I still blocked it and I'm fine. Oops, shit. Did not actually mean to dodge roll. We're fine. We're fine.
Back at you.
Embrace the dark.
Shit. I just mess up the timing sometimes. No.
Nice.
Oh, no.
Embrace the dark.
Come the fuck on. Oh, okay. How's it going, bot? Well, does that answer your question? There it is.
I wanted to go back and talk about Villainous for
Oh, yeah, please, yeah. Go for it.
One of my favorite decks as far as, like, the flavor of it goes.
I heard a baby.
Yep. Is Radigan's.
Mm-hmm.
His deck is so cool because you spend most of it, you're trying to gather gears and parts to build the robot queen.
Okay. That's really cool. That's fun. You're just trying to like find
and
cards
like
and
you
stuff.
have to like kidnap Flaversham and all that, and then when you make the robot queen, who's like really expensive to make, then you have to move her from like your lair, which is on one side of your realm, all the way over to Buckingham Palace, which is on the other side.
Right.
However, if the robot queen gets destroyed, Radigan's tile flips, and his objective becomes kill Basil.
That's really fun. That makes a lot of sense. Like, he has, like, those two objectives. If one fails, then it's just kill Basil, which is accurate. That's really fun. That's a cute little angle for that. I like that. I want to, like, try...
Yeah.
How much are the expansions, I guess? I never even looked. I just saw that there, like, were others, right? And ones you've told me about, but, like...
I think they're usually somewhere between like $25 to $35.
Okay. That's about what I would expect, I guess.
Prepare.
Yeah.
You.
Because, like, all the expansions are playable on their own. It's just, like, not as many characters.
Right.
Another one that's really interesting is Lady Tremaine.
Desist.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Because she also has an area that's locked off to her, which is, like, the palace.
Okay, makes sense.
And she cannot defeat heroes on her board.
Okay.
Like, she doesn't have allies to attack heroes.
Okay.
So instead of defeating them, she locks them up.
Oh, okay. Kind of like how, like, well, not exactly, because Prince John can attack stuff, but, like, I like that he can move stuff to the prison. He can, like, pay to, like, move characters. Yeah.
Prepare.
I need you to know that when we were playing, hold on. When we were playing, because it was Micro who was playing Prince John, which they kept saying, King John, and then anytime we would say it otherwise would correct us, but, like, the first, like, fate card that, like, I drew was, like, Lady Cluck or whatever. Who was like huge fat and is like so like much more. Oh, there's a break. Whatever, it's fine. Is like it was like totally skewed the idea of like what fate cards could do after that because she was like a 6, and I was like, sure, whatever, I'll put her down. And then Micro was just like, what am I gonna do about this? Like the whole time we were just like learning about the game, you know. We're like, okay, and I was like, I don't know, I'll just put her down, I guess. And then it was like everything else is like 3, maybe a 4, you know, ooh, maybe there's a 5, and she's just fucking 6 and has nothing else. She's just huge, you know, and it was just like finding that out and being like, damn, that was the first thing I put on your board, like really early, and just had to deal with it the whole time.
And you just had to deal with it.
Yeah, it was really fucking funny. On a only slightly related note, one of the fandoms I'm in is theorizing that might be getting a season 4 thing, so I'm sitting here with, oh. Yeah, we're all fucking waiting for a little something from everywhere. It never stops. Life is waiting for the next big thing, isn't it? But there's so much life in between. Anyway, yeah, it was just really funny. It was and fun.
You're like, oh, this must be what like the average fate card does.
Yeah, sure.
No.
There was also I had actually pulled the, I forget his full name, but just the king, right? His dad. I pull him, and it was just like, you can't use effect cards. And I was like, well, that's fine, right? And like, again, not realizing how much this was holding them back. And it was just so funny that it was like, because they're really good at keeping face, right? And so they were like, okay, you know, and keep going, and they're just trying to build their shit up the whole time, and then eventually they got rid of them, and then immediately they're like, taxes, and just slamming them all down, and I was like, oh my god, he was holding you back so much, and Micro's like, you had no idea how much I hated him. It's just like keeping a lid on it until finally getting rid of him, and then was just like,
stupid King Richard.
Yeah, exactly. It was really funny, honestly, but it was also like, because we were really trying to figure out, like, oh, using fate cards, and I'm like, honestly, we should just be firing that shit off, like, all the time on everybody whenever you get a chance. Because it's just another layer of something you have to deal with. But we were all just trying to figure out our own shit the whole time, that it was like, okay, well, I guess I'll try doing this one, haha, you know. And now we all know. And now it's like blood in the water, like, you have to attack other people all the time. But I remember because we kept.
There was one game Whitney and I played with the newest expansion we got that had I was playing Syndrome, and Whitney was playing.
Oh right, yeah. Okay.
And we ended up fading each other because we misunderstood one of the rules. I actually should have won that game much earlier. But we misunderstood one of the rules, and so we ended up playing for like 2.5 hours, and we were just in a stalemate because we kept fading each other.
Just over and over. Like, our game lasted for like 5 hours, but that's because there was a full 6 of us playing for the first time. And it went along, and like it lasted only so long because after it was like, okay, one person won, and then like it was like JD won, and then Micro won immediately after, like, won, you know, got second, you know, a very honorable second. And then after that we were like, well, let's play it out because we just want to keep learning, right? And then eventually it was like, yeah, we had been playing this game for like 5 fucking hours. So, you know, that really, it can take some time, but I think it will be less if you just kind of already know what you're doing. But I also sort of similarly... Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, once you know what you're doing, turns move pretty quickly because, like, while one person is taking your turn, you're already kind of planning your next move, so... Yeah, exactly. And it's like you already kind of understand what your goal is and what you need to get, so it's a lot easier to be like making a decision of like, okay, I'm moving here, I'm gonna draw these cards, I'm taking this, you know, I'm doing everything. And it definitely got there a bit more as we were like, you know, we had kind of gained speed, and we were like, okay, all right, I get it, you know. And then all of us suddenly were like, we have to attack Micro. Oh no. Also, someone said King Richard, his brother, and I'm like, okay. I watched that movie when I was like a child, and I haven't rewatched like Robin Hood since. Like, the whole time we were doing this, I was like, you know, it's been a really long time since I've seen this movie. I should probably revisit it. Like, we could all remember bits Robin Hood. It's so good.
Yeah, because like we could all remember like bits and pieces and things. We were like, yeah, we've seen it, but like suddenly I'm realizing I don't remember as much as I thought about that movie. So I have to go revisit it sometime. So maybe we'll watch it in the Discord or something. But that's all. Oh, but when I was playing and I was Maleficent, right, and I had only one space I had to put a curse down on, and I had some shit on that board, that part that was like, okay, and here's the Sword of Truth, and so it cost more to put it on, and I was like, well, shit, okay, I need to either get rid of this or just get enough to put it down anyway. And I got lost in the sauce of trying to figure out how I remove this, because I had stupidly discarded some, the little stupid minion that is really funny, and I was like, oh, I see his use now, belatedly, and now that I don't have him anymore, that I could just tack him on, and then, it would take care of my problem for me, and I got so, lost in that I forgot I had enough power tokens to put my shit down for 2 turns. And then I was like, oh my god, you know, and then I was like, oops, because I was talking to Micro, who is an active threat, and then I was like, uh-oh, this whole time I could have just been similarly the same. I could have been winning the whole fucking time, and I just totally lost the objective for a moment because I was trying to figure out how to deal with this, and I was like, I had to just put this shit down the whole time. It just cost more. That's fine. And then I did, and then people had wisened up to, oh god, I was right there about to win. And so it was just trying to disarm me and Micro at the same time. and then while this happened, then JD was like, I win. We were like, well, shit, okay. And that was the only way that Micro lost, was somebody else winning first.
I feel like Queen of Hearts is one of those that sneaks up on you.
Yeah,
because it feels like you're doing nothing for a really long time.
It's just I guess I'm putting some cards down. I'm putting some cards down. Now they're wickets. Now they're wickets again. Putting some cards down, you know, and you're like, all right, whatever. Then they have to succeed at taking the shot or whatever, and it's just okay, you know, and it was kind of set up, and we were kind of doing some stuff, but we weren't pulling anything that was doing anything significant. And so it was all right, well, we're just trying to make sure Micro doesn't fucking win right now, because it was only a matter of becoming their turn, you know? We're we're all just firing at them as much as possible. So anyway, that's all. It was very funny. It was a fun game once we had really like kind of figured it out, it was like, oh, okay, all right. So
Yeah, because it can feel kind of overwhelming at first because you feel like you're not only trying to learn how to play your own game, but you're also kind of learning how everybody is playing theirs.
exactly, yeah, that's why they give you a guide to be like, this is their objective, watch out. You know, you have to be,
Yeah.
like, I always think about, like, what was it, this description of Yu-Gi-Oh! Was like, playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Is seeing who can build a gun and fire it the fastest. And I'm like, huh, that's this game, is building a gun and firing it as fast as possible.
Yeah.
And so it's really fun. It's really a race to the finish in a really interesting way. And also the art is cool. All right, hold
The
on.
art is cool.
No, I fucked it up. I'm dead.
Oh.
I forget that the balls hurt you, and I just also rolled bad. Honestly, that was just me doing a bad job. So, you know.
You got the blocks in though. That's good.
I did get the blocks in. I could just as well be dodge rolling, and it might set me up in a better position. But
yeah, the Villainous expansion coming out this year is the one that has King Candy and Shere Khan. And I'm just like, ooh, how are those going to play?
Is it a twofer pack or just?
Yeah, it's for whatever reason they're only doing 2 this time.
I am very interested in King Candy though. I just love Wreck-It Ralph, so
Yeah.
I'm like, woohoo, wahoo!
Yeah.
So curious.
Desist.
Ah, no.
Embrace the dark.
Shit.
All
Ow.
begins and ends in darkness. Prepare.
Yep.
Top 4.
I need to like block and then. Okay, all right. I'll just do neither, I guess. Oh fuck! Oh my god. The little parts. Like it was like one of the little things behind me had like it was moving towards me and I couldn't see it because it was off camera. Makes me think of the Pathologic board game that I need to find a way to There's a Pathologic board game?
I didn't know they made a board game about
They
it.
made a board game out of Pathologic? I can like see it is the thing, but I'm like, how have I not in tabletop sim? Okay. All right.
Ah, okay.
A little different, but like still, you know,
Yeah,
a
yeah.
Pathologic board game, which is interesting. Yeah, not
I'm
physical,
thinking
I
about
would imagine.
what a Kingdom Hearts expansion would look like what
Yeah.
Ansem Seeker of Darkness's
Yeah.
deck would be like. And
I know.
feel like
Like
he
what
would have
be his
like the different sections of his realm, but like the Kingdom Hearts would be locked off.
Yeah. I would, yeah, that's not a
And
bad
you would
way,
have
because
to-
you definitely have just Hollow Bastion, generally. Would it be different parts? Would it be, you'd probably have the end of the world as an area.
I feel
and
like
then-
the secret place on Destiny Islands would be like the first.
Ooh, yeah, okay, because,
Part
so
of the
if it were
realm?
like, if it were the secret place, and then like, Hollow Bastion, and then like, the end of
Like
the
the
world.
chapel.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. Like you'd have to have like the big heart like gate thing, you know. I think would be the play, and then after that, then it could be like, I guess it could be like Kingdom Hearts, like the door if you wanted. If not,
Right.
like, because like the end of the world and all of that also has some interesting aesthetic stuff you could kind of lean into, but. I don't know at
Yeah.
what point, because there's that first part where it's like all the shit's kind of falling down and it's got that final world ass like the shallow reflective water look, but then there's like everything else after that, which could be all the same if they didn't want to do like Kingdom Hearts proper. That is like the final level. But I have to wonder, like, what his objective would be. Like, obviously, like, getting to Kingdom Hearts, right? But, like, I feel like you could play it a couple different angles.
I think in order to make it, like, balanced, it would need a couple of objectives. Like, you have to defeat Sora and open Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, or maybe you have to possess Riku.
Yeah. Like, or you have to defeat Sora with possessed Riku.
Yeah,
which is kind of similar to how Yzma's deck works, where, like, you have to have Kronk defeat Cusco.
Uh-huh. Yeah. And, like, because, like, I feel like Riku could simply be, like, an ally in his deck if you were just to play it from, like, his point, like, the point of that he is possessed, but then, like, you have to have him on the board to defeat Sora or do something there, and then, or whatever other objective. Like, maybe it's, like, because you could have something where it's, like, trying to get Kairi on the board to unlock, to go to, like, to go to whatever final place you need to get to, whether it's just, like, we have opened this door to darkness, or, like, we are going to Kingdom Hearts, or whatever, to the... There's so many different ways you can do it. But it's just, like, obviously his goal is, like, he's trying to get to Kingdom Hearts, so how do you put that in, like, the board game terms? And, like, at what points do you call it to be like, okay, these are our final steps, kind of a thing? Because there are a lot of, like, little bits in between. And
I think Xemnas' deck could actually work a lot like how Scar's deck works, which Scar's deck works by you have to kill Mufasa, and then you have to kill enough heroes that you, like, get a total of, like, 15 monarchy points or something like that.
Okay.
Is how this works. And so I could see Xemnas as being kind of similar, where all your allies are, like, heartless, or obviously Organization 13 members would be, like, your big guys. But, like, if you have to have heroes specifically kill Heartless, and you have to have so many, like, Heartless killed to win.
Right, to, like, because you're harvesting hearts. Also, hi, hello, welcome, Luigi Tachi. We're talking about, there is a game that already exists called Villainous, which is a really interesting tabletop game that I highly recommend, where you play decks based on Disney villains, where you kind of are trying to accomplish your own objective before anybody else. And having, after I've played it, after Teal so kindly gifted me the game, the first thing I could only think of was any given Kingdom Hearts deck, because they have a lot of them based on a lot of different villains, and they're really interesting. Yeah, you're kind of RPing as a Disney villain, but it is like a card game, and you're like, okay, like, easiest example is, like, I played Maleficent, and her whole goal is to essentially cover her board in curses she is casting. You know, she wants real estate. She's taking the land for herself. So her whole thing is, I have to draw these curse cards, I have to play them, which I have to pay for, and I have to do this while everybody else is firing guns at me to stop. They're all trying to stop me, and I'm trying to stop them while I'm doing it, and you have to try and set up your own win condition before everybody else. And so that's like her deck, and they're all kind of themed around their own
landlord
stuff.
Era.
yeah, exactly. Like, that's the whole thing. She's after real estate, like, the whole fucking time, which is why she's after Disney Castle, you know, in KH2, obviously. So she just wants a castle so goddamn bad. Even though, admittedly, she has a pretty sick-looking one on a scary cliff face, so I don't know, but she just wants more. You know, she wants it all. So, and I fully support her. I mean, she's my wife. We got married. I've been cursed ever since, just a little bit, and I have to do all of her bidding. But, like, we're working on it. We're happy together. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god.
You're working on getting your second home.
Yeah, exactly. We want to expand. You know, we want to expand. We're growing our family. Anyway, so that's, like, her deck is us married, expanding our reach, you know. But like other characters have their own themed growing my goon family. When I was trying to find a screenshot for the thumbnail when I was explaining Villainous, the first thing I jumped to was me holding fucking oh shit, what was it?
The goon card.
The goon card, yeah, where I was just like, it was right there and it just made me laugh. And then I was like, maybe not that. And then after I was looking around, I was like, I should have just screenshot that one. Now I have to find it again. Anyway, but yeah, it's all like based on like their own like their story like goals, I would say, and then they basically made a deck and everybody's playing their own game at the same time. So anyway, we're talking about Kingdom Hearts themed ones. So it's like, here is like Ansem, he wants to access Kingdom Hearts, you know. So like, how would this work within the ramifications of the board game, which has a lot of, you can do almost anything in this.
Mm-hmm.
Got an ad for fancy little napkins on the video. That's exciting.
Fancy little napkins.
Fancy little napkins. That's what the gamers want these days. Fancy little napkins.
That's right.
So yeah, I think that there's a lot of stuff you can do because there's so much you can do with like allies and like hero cards and stuff like that, especially considering how large of a cast you have access to, especially for like Xemnas. You can do a million billion fucking things. But also if you kept it a little more
honestly,
limited,
you probably have to cut a lot just to make it work.
If you kept it KH2 specific, then you could kind of have it honed down to just the organization members that show up there, because it's like half of them. Which, you know, I think that's reasonable. But like obviously like fans would want like all of the stuff. And it's like, okay, you can't reasonably do all of the stuff. But you could
another good
probably
reason to do a Marluxia deck.
Exactly. You have the other part, but you could have Shion like show up and like in the KH2 like Xemnas deck as like some kind of card. Like you could still allude to and like utilize her even if she's not active, but like it would have some
kind of effect or item used against, well, probably not item, but probably like an effect.
Yeah, for
sure.
Like
maybe Roxas is a card who can flop back and forth, and a card alluding to
effect
Shion
emotional damage.
Could swap Roxas on your side or not. Yeah.
Have Riku under your control and open the final door to Kingdom Hearts. That's kind of what we were saying earlier, is that like either he could already, because you have ally cards that are just allies from the start, so it could be a matter of either Riku being on the board and then you have to control him, or you have to simply have him on the board because he's already like possessed at that point. Like we could already have like Riku Ansem, or maybe we have to get him on there and he's being a little shithead and then we possess him. We don't know. There's a bunch of different ways you could do that.
Yeah.
But he's obviously a critical part. So, you know, that would be good. I think this actually like the needing to have Kairi in your possession because that was also like a crucial part of like, we're making, you know, the Keyblade, we need all of the princesses. Kairi's a princess, like, you know,
right.
we need to have these bits and pieces in play, and then like his plan comes to fruition. In the custom deck, it starts him as a hero, and you've got to nab him. You could have Marluxia deck with the other half of the organization, 13 members. Yeah, exactly. And like you could have like interesting cards with Naminé, you know, and like having like Naminé under control and having Sora under control. Like that would have to be a win condition, is like Sora would have to be under control for Marluxia's whole thing to work out. Which I think that would just be interesting. It would just be so cool, and the art would be really cool.
They should make it.
It would be so cool if you guys did that. I just think it would be so neat, you know? And like the thing is, you could very interestingly have like, you could have like item or effects or any other kinds of like hero cards that don't have to be KH original. Like you can have like a Sora card, and then you can have like any of his party members be some kind of, well, helpful for him but bad for you type of cards, where like, oh, and then like party member beast, and like it could be like an item or like a boost or an effect or something. And it's just an interesting way to like, you can just utilize all of this, you know what I mean? There's so many little things that you could be doing, and it's cool.
Oh man, that's another really cool deck is Gaston's.
Oh yeah. I love Gaston.
Because Gaston's works where you have like 8 beast tokens.
Yeah.
And you have to remove all of those from the board. And so basically what your deck is trying to do is you're trying to show Gaston is the better suitor for Belle. And so your fate cards are trying to do the opposite, where it's like, no, Beast is actually the better suitor for Belle. And so some of the cards are like some of the fate cards that'll be against you will be like, a little wife massaging my feet. And like, that effect will put beast tokens back on your board.
Okay.
Whereas in Gaston's deck, he could play a card that says like, you will join me for dinner, or whatever. And so it's like beast's bad behavior, and that'll remove beast tokens.
I see. That's so interesting.
Yeah.
Desist.
Embrace the dark.
Please, oh my god, he's moving all the time.
You.
Embrace the dark.
There is not a Frollo pack. I kind of doubt, like, I've thought about it before, but I kind of doubt that they would do a Frollo pack because it's just maybe a little too dark. Like,
yeah, it's a little, like, it feels a little, yeah, it's a little insensitive by way of, like, real world, issues.
Connotations.
Yeah.
Frollo is too real, yeah. There's still plenty of villains they have not done yet, though. Like, even just Renaissance villains. They haven't done Clayton or, like, Shan Yu.
Well, will they be able to, just given how the whole Tarzan thing with Disney?
I mean, probably not.
Yeah, probably not, but... Okay.
They also would probably never do like a Governor Radcliffe one, because
same
thing as
oh
Frollo.
god.
Like, that would just be a bad idea.
Shit. God damn it. To be fair, Clayton was
I think
kind
it would
of a
be really
mid-villain.
cool to see like a Pinocchio deck, but I don't know who they would pick as like the villain.
Yeah, that's the
one.
thing, is like what would any...
Like, I don't know if they would go with like Honest John or Stromboli or Monstro.
My thought would be Stromboli, just because there's anything you could work with that would have any kind of conditions. Right?
Yeah, well,
or like Monstro's like what? He's a whale
can...
and then he eats, you know?
Yeah, like if you have Stromboli, then you can also have like Pleasure Island still be a part of it, and Honest John can be an ally.
Yeah. That one feels like it would be a little harder, because it really is, Pinocchio is like a series of things happens to Pinocchio, which is true to, you know, the original stories, in that a series of things happens to Pinocchio and he's kind of awful the whole time. But like, capture Pinocchio and force him to sing and dance in your puppet show. Profit. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Do this, gain a bunch of power, profit, win, like the win condition. So like you could do that. I'm trying to think. Aren't they going to be doing like some Star Wars decks or something?
They have. They've done some Star Wars. They've done some Marvel. I don't really pay attention to those. Like,
yeah, not. I'm sure
one of
they're
the Disney
fine and
expansions
fun,
we've
but
not picked up yet.
I see. Because like I'm just so much less interested in that. Like I'm sure there's fun stuff there, but like it's just not like, ooh, what are they gonna do? I'm like, I don't care, man. It's
right.
There is a Scar deck. Yeah, Tennelle was talking about it earlier.
Yep. Yep, there is Scar. Here, I can just like pull up a list.
Yeah, pull up a list, and I'll keep doing this.
Tell y'all what's on there.
All begins and ends in darkness.
Prepare.
Yield.
Embrace the dark.
Okay. So, the original one has Captain Hook, Jafar, Maleficent, Christian, Queen of Hearts, and Ursula. That's the one Niku's played.
Yeah.
The second expansion was Dr. Facilier, the Evil Queen, and Hades, which that's the one I still need to pick up.
Yeah,
but
that
Whitney and
I'm
I
very
have played it
interested.
before.
Okay.
Dr. Facilier, the Evil Queen, are both really interesting. Hades is unfortunately a little lackluster,
Really?
which is really sad, but the other two are really fun.
Prepare.
That's so unfortunate because I was like, damn, I want a Hades deck.
Yeah, and I mean, like, his is kind of what you expect it to be. You have to gather
Yeah.
the Titans and then send them to Mount Olympus.
Right.
But I feel like one of the big problems with his deck is that his Fate deck is a lot better than his deck.
Oh,
So
okay.
you're kind of fighting an uphill battle against the heroes.
Okay, right.
And then the third expansion was Radigan, Scar, and Yzma. The fourth one is Cruella de Vil, Mother Gothel. Mother Gothel's really interesting. I'm going to come back to that one.
Okay.
And Pete.
How funny would it be if there was a man deck from Bambi? Just like, man.
You just have to kill Bambi's mom.
Yeah, objective, shoot deer. Also, what does Ursula want? Ursula, let's see, she needs to get both the crown and the trident. And doesn't she need to, like, kill Triton and then...
I think she has to turn him into one of those, like...
Yeah, that's why,
things.
air quotes, kill King Triton, and then, like, I think they have to be in a specific place. Like, because, and hers is, like, really specific in, like, you have to attach a contract to people and then move them to a certain space on the board for them to be attacked. And so you gotta have a lot of little dudes moving your shit around on the board, which is why it was so funny when my partner had fucking nothing and was like, how can I use these? And was just like throwing everything away the whole time. And it was like, I wonder. But anyway, it's like you have to get these certain pieces and then you have to, there you go, that's it. Like, she just wants to, her movie objective being like, I have the trident, I've got the crown, I'm the ruler of the seas, all powerful.
Yeah. Well, she's another one that has, like, a locked location, which I think...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, her locked location is interesting because she's either locked out from the sea or she's locked out from the land.
Yeah, you have to use the little switch card that changes her into, like, her human form. Or back, so you can't go onto the shore, or you cannot go to her lair because she has to either be Ursula or Vanessa. Isn't that her name, technically?
Yep.
Human form Ursula Vanessa. So you have to be, like, playing a little bit back and forth from, like, moving the lock on your board from either the lair or there, depending on what you're doing. Which is an added difficulty when it's your first time playing. Pain in the ass. But, like, I'm interested in trying it out now that we, like, know what we're doing more. So... But...
Once you know what you're doing with Captain Hook, I feel like Captain Hook is just, like, so, like, boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, it was something that,
I really like playing as Hook.
Once we, like, realized, because, like, it was, like, Darian was playing Captain Hook, and we were all, like, kind of fumbling around trying to figure it out. But then once we realized, they're like, oh, he needs Peter Pan out of his, like, Fate deck, and so we just kept not attacking him, because we were also learning, so it's not like he was doing any dangerous moves or setups or anything. And so we were like, we're just gonna not attack you so you can't pull your cards.
Yeah.
And we just, like, left that alone for a bit, and then, you know, it was just like, everybody shoot at Micro. But, you know, it does seem interesting that, like, once you fully know, like, what you have and what you are capable of doing, then you really are like, oh, all the ways this could fire off. Like how my whole first, like, several draws had me have, like, Vanish as Maleficent, which lets you stay in a spot. Because part of the game is that every turn you have to move to a different location. And each location determines what you can do in that turn. So they'll have little spaces that let you you can draw a card, you can attack another player, you can get your little power tokens, which you use to play cards, like that's your money, you know what I mean? And so every time, like, one is going to be like, wow, this one has exactly what I need, but I played it last turn, so I can't be on there. I have to move to something else. You have to do that every time. But Maleficent has cards that lets her stay on her one spot if you want to. And there are only a few of them. Granted, the decks aren't super huge. Like, you want to be running through cards. But I was like, I'll just keep using this a little bit. And I was just, like, building up my tokens and just kind of trying to play cards and stuff, which wasn't so bad. I got, like, curses down really fast. But then I just did not have them at all for the rest of the game, not realizing, because I was like, oh, there must be plenty of these. Like, I keep fucking pulling them. No, it was shuffled poorly. And I was just getting all of the same card at once, and then I had none of them forever for the rest of the game. So, and I was like,
One of the last games I played with people, we did, like, a three-person matchup. And I was playing as Syndrome again. And my draws were they were golden. Like, just putting everything I needed right into my hand. But a big part of Syndrome's deck is that he has a lot of condition cards.
Yeah. Okay.
So, like...
Oh, okay.
And they're, like, really easy condition cards. Like, if somebody gains 3 power, if somebody plays a card...
Yeah.
You know, you do this condition.
Right.
And so we were playing that game, and it was like every turn I was laying down conditions and, like, getting bonus power. Drawing bonus cards.
Just stacking shit like crazy. That's really funny. Like, what are his conditions specifically? Like, obviously, probably get the Incredibles.
His deck works where he has 3 versions of the Omni Droid. His deck's a little complicated, but, like, it's pretty easy to pull off once you know what you're doing. So you have to have heroes defeat Omni Droid 1 and Omni Droid 2, and then you can put down some major modifications and bring out the 3rd Omni Droid. And then you have to get the Omni Droid to the city, and if all of the heroes are defeated, the Omni Droid can then go and go to the hero side of your realm,
Okay.
And you have to have another card, Syndrome's Remote, to then defeat the Omni Droid. But if there are any heroes on the board, the Omni Droid moves back down to being an ally, and the heroes steal your remote.
Okay. That is a lot of fucking setup.
It is.
Desist.
Like I said, it's kind of complicated, but like it makes sense once you're doing it.
Yeah, like, it's just something where you have to really assess, like, all of your shit.
Yeah. So some of the other decks I haven't listed yet. There's Gaston, the Horned King, which is pretty fun, Lady Tremaine, and then Lotso, Syndrome, and Madame Mim.
Oh,
And
Madame
then-
Mim, huh.
Madame Mim is also interesting. It's very different because you're just doing the Wizard's Duel.
Oh,
And
okay.
so your objective is to defeat every version of Merlin, and Merlin has his own fate deck. So she has two fate
okay.
decks.
Oh, okay, that's interesting.
And you have to specifically, like, most of Mim's deck is her different animal forms, and you specifically have to defeat Merlin with the correct animal form. So, like, the chicken can defeat the caterpillar.
Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Also, I saw up in the chat, hilarious news, someone did make a custom Monstro deck.
Yeah.
Also, is there a Randall or Water News deck?
No.
Not that I've heard, yeah. So, like, I didn't hear you say anything about it, but, like, I would like to see that.
Yeah, so Oogie Boogie is the latest one that's been released.
Yeah.
And then, the one coming in June will have King Candy and Shere Khan.
Yeah.
And I guess if people are interested, the Marvel ones have Thanos, Hela, Taskmaster, Killmonger, and Ultron.
Oh.
And then they did another one that had Loki and MODOK. M-O-D-O-K.
MODOK, yeah.
MODOK.
Yeah. Are
and
they...
Venom.
Because when it says Marvel, and I was like, okay, I was assuming that it was something that was more specific, just like Marvel Cinematic Universe. And it seems like it's more Marvel general. Obviously ones that are important to what is relevant to people, like what they're gonna know, right? So, like, they're gonna have Thanos, they're gonna have, like, stuff like that, but, like, there are others where it's just, like, Taskmaster has not necessarily been relevant in Marvel Cinematic Universe in a way that I'm like, is this just, like, you're just making Marvel-themed decks? Which it would be interesting. I know they were trying to bring MODOK in, but, like, I doubt that they're using that iteration of MODOK. I'm not even, like, a huge, like, I know so much about comic books or anything, as much as, I played Marvel vs. Capcom, and I had friends who really liked the comics specifically. Like, I had a friend who was very into, like, Iron Man, the comics, like, very much so. So it was like, oh, I would gain a lot of this, like, tertiary knowledge about it and stuff. So I'm like, oh, if you're just doing, like, just it general and not just, like, movie iterations, that is far more interesting. There's, like, way more you can work with and make cool stuff out of. Way more on board for that. Because it's not like Marvel stuff is, like, so bad as much as we are all just so tired of these movies.
We're just so tired of it, yeah.
We're just so tired of it. But, like, comic books is comic books. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of stuff that you could pull from to make something really interesting that, if you know a lot about it, I'm sure would be really cool. But there are things where I'm like, I know of this. I don't know all the details, though, so a lot of the stuff would be kind of lost outside of just the context from the deck. But that's at least interesting. Star Wars is obviously going to be pretty locked to probably the movies.
Yeah, I mean, okay, here's who they have for Star Wars. They have Darth Vader, Kylo Ren, Asajj Ventress,
Who the fuck is that?
I don't know who that is. General Grievous and Moff Gideon? I don't know who that one is either.
I recognize the name, but I couldn't tell you who.
And then there is another expansion with Boba Fett,
Yeah, Boba Fett.
Cad Bane, and the Seventh Sister.
Huh. Ventress is from the Clone Wars show?
Ventress
That's
is
cool.
from the Clone
That's
Wars
cool.
show?
See, that was
Okay.
my thought was like, I wonder if they pull anything from Clone Wars, but like I don't know enough about it to be able to say like, oh, that's so and so. Like, but like I think it's interesting that again they're like, as it has always been, I think that like the people working with the material like know and respect the material, so it's not
That's
just
cool.
it doesn't feel like a cash in. You know, as with all the Disney stuff where they're like, oh, they are very creatively using these characters and making something for them while also making just visually cool designs and other stuff like that. And so it's like, oh, Star Wars, that's another easy one that could just be whatever. And then they're like, no. We know what we're talking about. We're going to pull in this one from this thing, and we're going to pull in this person from over here. You know, it's not just, we did Darth Vader, and then we did... I don't know why we would do a separate one, but Senator Palpatine, you know, like we did. It's like they're like actually like leaning into like other stuff from other places that I'm like, oh, you know what? I bet that's actually really cool. Like I don't have enough knowledge about it to be like, oh, that's so sick how they did this versus just like these like more Disney centric decks, right? Where it's just like, cool, I can look at, I mean, technically it's all Disney because they own it all, but like, you know, more like Disney movies and so on, where I'm like, oh, you took a concept from this one movie and like really executed on it to just flesh it out, elaborate upon it into a whole game in itself, you know, and it's just like really neat to see. So I'm just hearing that, I'm like, cool, they're doing that with all of it actually. So never mind, I'm not as like. I'm like, oh, cool, for especially the people who would be super stoked by it.
Yeah, like, there's definitely a crowd for that.
Yeah, for sure. Because it is just a cool game, so, like, why not, you know?
Yeah.
That's neat. Anyway, they should make Kingdom Hearts decks.
They should make Kingdom Hearts.
They should make Kingdom Hearts because
so cool.
They really seem to pay attention to the source material, and I would like that. Please and thanks. Sends them a letter. Can you make Kingdom Hearts decks, please? Thank you. It would be so cool.
Well, and I feel like, you know, they've like made a couple of quote-unquote Kingdom Hearts board games that like
that suck ass and are strange.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just like it's like not really any thought. We're just slapping assets together type shit. Here, play your Mulan piece for whatever reason, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. And like, if Villainous could make a Kingdom Hearts set, like, you know it would be good. It would be, like,
exactly.
Good quality.
Back at you. Embrace the dark.
I wanted to go back and talk about some of these other decks, like Mother Gothels is really interesting. Because her objective is to win 10 trust with Rapunzel.
Ah.
And so hers has a special Rapunzel token card. And Rapunzel is always on the board. She starts at the tower, and every turn, Rapunzel will move one step closer to the other side of the board, which is the Kingdom of Corona.
Okay.
And so Mother Gothel has a lot of ways of moving Rapunzel back to the tower, or you can even defeat Rapunzel and put her back in her tower. But some of those actions will either gain or lose you trust.
Okay, I see. So you're really balancing this whole... Oh shit, I fucked it up immediately. I saw them shake and I really fucked it. No!
No.
No. No, fuck, I touched the ball! The fucking ball! wonder if I can destroy it with thunder. I have to go to the bathroom really quick. I don't know if you want to entertain the crowd while I go, but
Yeah,
I'm gonna do that. Okay, I will be right back. You have fun.
I wonder if the reins on KH being used in these sorts of properties will loosen once the main story is complete. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows what's going to happen at that point? Because, like, once the series is complete, like, what is Disney going to do with it? Quite honestly, knowing Disney's track record on things, you know, the finale of the series is probably going to be, like, a really big deal. And then there'll probably be nothing KH for, like, a long while until it is, like, nostalgic again. It's kind of like a Goofy movie where, like, there was nothing that Disney would do to, like, talk about the Goofy movie being a thing that they ever made for a really long time. And then just in the past, like, 3 or 4 years, there's suddenly so much Goofy movie merch all over their stuff. And it's just because, like, Goofy movie is now nostalgic. True. KH is kind of nostalgic now. I have a hard time thinking of Kingdom Hearts as being nostalgic because it's just, like, so present. Still ongoing. But also, Disney doesn't tend to know what to do with their video games. And they are kind of confused by that whole enterprise. But I would just be thrilled if they would do some really cool Kingdom Hearts stuff. Because Disney has so many really cool branding things right now. Like, they do, like, the Loungefly stuff. And they have a lot of really cool merch that could definitely, you know, like, Kingdom Hearts would fit right in with a lot of that stuff. But, like, they just don't. I'm only curious about the state of licensed merch post Suriku confirmation. Oh! If, like, okay, post Suriku, gay days at Disney, there better be fucking Suriku merch at the parks. Just, like, they need to be there. You need to have costumed Sora and Riku walking down Main Street parade. Yes. Yes, gay nights. God, could you imagine a Kingdom Hearts float? Oh, what if they were in, like, the electrical parade or something? Like, you know, they bring the electrical parade back and there's a Kingdom Hearts float. And they could have Sora and Riku actors on it. Cast members. Little animatronics of Heartless. What about a Kingdom Hearts ride? Because I don't know about you all, but I've been seeing... I keep up with a lot of the Disney parks news and stuff, so I am seeing a lot of stuff about the Tiana ride that's replacing Splash Mountain. Oh, the animatronics are so cool! They're so cool. I'm so excited because we're finally getting over here some of the really cool animatronics that they've done in other locations. Yeah, it's replacing Splash Mountain. Splash Mountain's already been, like, down. Tiana's ride is opening up, like, this summer. KH Gummy Ship ride? Oh, hell yeah. They could do it in, like, a similar vein as, like, Space Mountain. Where it's kind of like an indoor dark roller coaster. Be catching rides on people streaming live at Disney and just hanging out. Oh, that's fun. So last time I was at the parks was January 2020, and Whitney and I got sick, and we're, like, pretty sure we got COVID, like, first wave COVID.
Continue.
Which sucks. But, at that time, the Tron ride was not quite complete, but they did have the vehicles for Tron outside, so you could, like, sit in them, and it's so cool.
I want to go on the Tron ride so bad. I just made my face so red. Like, cartoonishly red.
Oh.
It's weird. I, like, gave myself, like, weird 5 o'clock shadow. Like,
oh.
But just red.
What happened?
I just rubbed I was sitting here and I was just kind of rubbing my fucking face. That's it. It'll go away. Give it time, I guess, but... Anyway, I was hearing some of the discussion, because I just had my headphones on when I walked off. But I was hearing some of the discussion about just, like, the parks, and also Canary did bring up that, yeah, we have been watching streams of people being, like, in Disneyland. We were watching one in particular, with, like, it was just so entertaining. It, like, not even, like, I'm laughing at, like, not even laughing at anyone in particular, just, like, looking into a world that is not my own, you know, and just being like, wow, you know? And, we were watching, like, this one lady who was so nice, and is so just, like, she was just, Miss Katie. And what was it? It was like her channel name was like Cowgirl of Main Street. And like Canary was so like got into her chat and was just being nice, you know, it was just in there. Cause like we did have like a question, and then it was just like Canary just kind of playing along and being one of the chat members and stuff. But like I remember like asks Miss Katie was like, oh, you know, what Carmen Cabrera, Miss Katie, good night. I'm going to bed. There's this one person who is always in the chat without fail, Carmen Cabrera, who always speaks with about 4 to 5 exclamation points at the end of any given sentence. That's also broken up very unnaturally, and also said, Miss Katie, yeah, I'm going to bed, and then was still there for the next hour just saying whatever, and then would be like, I'm going to bed, Miss Katie! You know, we're like, one of these days, you know, and then never did. But we did ask where it was just like, oh, Miss Katie, like, what are your favorite rides? You know? And she's like, oh, I can't pick. I could say like some of my favorite rides, and was listing them. She's like, oh, but I'm a woman, you know? It's like, that's just how we are and everything. And we were all like, oh, Miss Katie, no. Where, like, she's being so nice. She lives in a totally different world. You know what I mean? Where it's just, like, women can't choose, you know? And she's just like, ha, 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 you know? We're all sitting there, we're like, she's so flawed. Miss Katie. And so that was, but we, like, we keep, every time we're like, is Miss Katie on? And then we'd put her back on. But she was just really sweet. That's the thing, Canary. I can fix her.
Fix her.
But yeah, it was just, that was all. That was our experience. We kept fucking, we were like, is that Miss Katie? And we put her back on. It was really funny. And then while we were there, some guy showed up, and she was just like, oh, hey, like, she knew him, and he was like, I'm about to go stream a Steamboat Willie game in Kingdom Hearts, or Willie level in Kingdom Hearts 2. And we were all like, Kingdom Hearts mention, and like she didn't know about it. So then Canary was going in like, I love Kingdom Hearts, you know.
Yeah.
And then the guy started talking to her a bit, and I guess he did some of the same like streaming at the parks, but he also would do games, and so he was talking about, he was like really excited. He was like, I played them a long time ago, but now I'm playing them again, you know, and having a great time. We were like, hell yeah, Kingdom Hearts rules, you know. And it was just so funny to be like, hey, Miss Katie, I'm going to play a Steamboat Willie stage in Kingdom Hearts 2. Just like all of us like, Ugh. But
That's great.
She's so sweet. All of these Disney
one of my
streamers
favorite
are the
things
people.
to do when at the parks is wear Kingdom Hearts merch, because
yeah,
like cast members will light up.
Oh yeah, for
when they
sure.
see you, because they're like, oh my god.
Yeah, exactly. They're like, oh my god. Like when the guy at the fucking in the julep line was like talking to me about Kingdom Hearts and holding the line up because he saw my Riku shirt. And it was very like, I had to end the conversation because people were waiting to order.
Yeah.
And then I had to tell him that I was like, they have King Mickey photo shoots going on right now. He was like, what? And we were like, yeah, it's in California Adventure. Like, it's over there. And he was like, fuck. He was like, I have to find a way over. And then I remember, because he was like, my favorite is Birth by Sleep. And then I'd be like, I'm so sorry, that's my one that I don't really like. He was like, oh. But then I was just telling him that I'm like, I just think, unfortunately, the game had execution problems. But, like, I think that there's a lot of good stuff here and here. And then he was like, you know,
Right.
that's fair. And he was like, I kind of didn't think about that. And I was like, yeah, I'm not going to say that, like, it's a bad game and you shouldn't like it. I do not like it for this and that reason.
All begins and ends in darkness.
And then it's just like, okay, anyway, we have to, like, you know, just waiting for the order. And I'm like, okay, other people have to order. I'm going to go.
Yeah, right before Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, we were at Disney, or wait, no, this was a few years before that, actually. We were at Disney World, and Whitney and I just hung out with a cast member in front of Star Tours.
Oh,
and
yeah.
we were just talking about, like, our hopes and dreams for Kingdom Hearts 3.
That's so fun. I know it's an ad break, but, like... Okay, and I'm blocking, and I'm blocking, and then I'm attacking, and I'm attacking.
Yes.
Okay, and then... And then... Come here! I remembered, I was like, wait, and then it zooms in. I can, like, do this and not get hurt. It's kind of wild. I can just, like, counter that. Oh, ow. Oops, fuck. Alright, keep doing that, I guess, and then I'll just do that, and then... Ooh, that was a little... Alright.
Back off! Back at you! Embrace the dark!
You just do that shit for free. Shit! Every time I'm fucking up that timing, I don't know why. My kryptonite. Shit. Please.
Back off! Embrace the dark! Yeah!
Please! Ah! No, please, I'm trying to block. Ah!
Canary says the most tension I've had with any person was when I was walking down Main Street with my Kingdom Hearts snapback, and some other person was walking in my direction wearing a KH3 shirt. And we smiled at each other while making and breaking eye contact back and forth the whole way.
That's so funny.
Like, you know, both of you were just like,
Yeah,
I see you.
I see you. Same hat. Same hat.
game recognizes game.
Shit. Oh, thank God. Oh my God. No, fuck. I waited too long. It's okay. I can live.
I just love how much of a universal truth it is that, like, Kingdom Hearts changes your brain chemistry.
Oh, yeah.
And so, like, you meet other Kingdom Hearts people out in the wild, and you're just like,
Back at you! Take this!
Embrace the dark.
My God.
Nice!
Ooh, fuck. I should have waited.
ah.
I thought he was just gonna do his, like... I thought he was gonna do not that. Let's just leave it at that. Oh, hey, we had the same change. Same game change our lives. Love that for us. That's why we're all here, right? It's literally the same thing, except for on the internet. We're like, oh, hey, you also, your brain has been altered forever because of this one game? Me too!
You also have the brain worms? Wow.
Yeah. You embrace them fully? Damn, that's crazy. Ugh. I like how this feels like it's taking for, like, fucking ever, but I honestly I'm like, I'm just plodding along, not making a lot of attempts, because I keep stopping to talk, but...
I wanted to say you were making really good progress on that last one, which is, like, true in the sense that you were alive for a long time, but you didn't actually get through a lot of the stealth bars.
I know.
Unfortunately.
Embrace the dark. Desist.
I am going to let you continue this attempt, and I'm going to take a bathroom break of my own.
Okay.
I will be back.
Yeah! Back off!
Come forth. Prepare.
Can I just...
Yeah!
Boo. I tried.
Come forth.
Ooh. That sucks. Ah, alright, never mind.
Take this!
Embrace the dark.
Okay. Alright, that's fine.
Submit.
Nope. Fuck. Shit. If I can avoid it, then I'm okay, but I fucked it up. I blocked too fast. Wearing my Akashu hoodie on the bus, and someone who I saw on the bus a couple times, and they showed me their P5 lock screen, change contact info. It's good to have IRLs into similar nonsense as you. Eventually going to get KH merch and people will know. I have seen in the wild, like, we were at fucking Burgerville at one point, and I just saw, like, there was somebody in another booth that had this very, like, it was like Sora and Kairi KH2 ass, like, shirt that we saw, and it's like, I'm also wearing Kingdom Hearts, but I was just like, huh, well, you know, if we interact, we interact, but, it very much looked like one of those, you know, that, like, really sheen, stretchy ass, like, weirdo material that's, like, for a jersey type shit, where, you know, it's like it's definitely been, like, bootlegged type of shirt is, like, exactly what they were wearing.
I am back.
Hi. I was talking about how I saw somebody in the wild one time at the Burgerville that was wearing a very Sora and Kyrie centric like hoodie. That was definitely that like sheen, shiny, stretchy material that you always see on something that's like bootlegged, you know? And I remember seeing them and being like, well, if we interact, we interact, you know, but like one of those where it's just like, oh, look. And I was like, well, you know, I'm not like, it's fine. It's something
like you kind of are like, oh, Kingdom Hearts. And then,
well, it's all right. I mean, I'm good. It's something I can, you know, it's fine. One time though, in the fucking wild, we went to the Daiso, which Daiso is like, I want to equate it almost to like a Japanese IKEA, but not quite, but basically a Japanese IKEA. And they have a lot of like, papers and pens and other stuff like that, but they have a lot of like interesting little furniture and organizers and other stuff, and they're like nice. Daiso is nice. It's also not as big as an IKEA, and it's not as huge furniture, but they do have furniture and stuff there. Anyway, we went to the Daiso like downtown, and there was this whole little area of like a bunch of pens you can try out, and like all of this different paper and stuff, and like people writing on the like the ends of these books that were like stored kind of, and it was like all over. And then like I was with several other like Sorikus while we were there, and we looked down and somebody, not us, had written like Soriku forever, and we were like, what the fuck? Like in Portland, you know, we're like, who is out there? Who else is it? So there's somebody out there, and it's just like, I'm sorry, there's not like other pairings commonly mistaken for Soriku, you know? So we were like, well, there's an ally somewhere out there in the midst. So.
It was a sign of good
Portland
things.
is actually a Soriku pilgrimage site. Yeah, it's true. That's so real, actually. Yeah, we'll have to go to a Daiso. I haven't been in a while, but they're very nice. And they have a lot of cute Disney stuff, usually. But, like, actually cute, like, well-designed little things. So, you know, it's very fun. It's very cute. Just wait it out. I'm sure that... No, come on.
Back off.
Embrace the dark.
Okay. Shit.
Heal.
I just don't want to hear it. Fuck. Sure wish I held on to that. No, why? I pressed square. Come on. There's a Daiso 2 blocks from my home. It is dangerous. I can imagine going to do some Soriku graffiti somewhere here where I am. Sending up the signals, you know, somebody's gonna see. Is it graffiti if it's high art, which all Soriku is? To be fair, it was amongst many other scribbles, and like it was there to like test on stuff, but it was like specifically like out of the way on like some back where there was a lot of like scribbles and stuff like it, but we just kind of looked down and we were like, excuse me, what's this? Excuse the fuck out of me. Who did this? I feel like there was something I was gonna say, and I don't always. I feel like there was something I was gonna say, and I don't remember.
I'm still thinking about the possibility of a Kingdom Hearts float.
Oh my god, that would be
Disney
really fun
World.
though. Yeah,
I want it.
it would be so cute. You could do so much with it. That's the thing. Is that like Kingdom
Yeah.
Hearts lets you do so much. Also, with the discussion of the, like, once the series is over, would they, and then give it, like, 20 years, and then they'll really cash in on the nostalgia of it, even though the series is already 20 years old. And I feel like, because, like, with the Goofy movie and everything, and I feel like it's something where it's just, like, it is one part in due to, like, nostalgia, but I also think giving something about 20 years is about the time when the people who enjoyed that media as kids start to work there. And so then they get to influence, like, hey, why don't we do this thing for this thing I love? Where at the time, corporate just saw something be a failure or, like, not profitable in a way that they could cash in on. So they just focused safely on their own, like, you know, on their usual shtick. So you get things that come out, people love it, but, like, nobody in any power recognizes that. And so it takes about the time for somebody to grow up and be in that position to be like, remember a Goofy movie? Let's fucking go, you know. That shit slapped so hard.
This.
It's a good fucking, it's just a good movie. It was just a good movie. It always was. And it always will be. But, like, I think with Kingdom Hearts specifically is that, I feel like there is probably a tension between the fact that, yes, it is Disney property. At the same time, it is still entirely and only possible because of Square Enix and Tetsuya Nomura. So, it's something that, like, he absolutely has a control over this. This is, like, his little baby, right? So he's very, like, protective of it in a way that's not, like, you know, you can't do anything with it, but, like, he's just not gonna let it get fucked up as much as he can help, right?
Right.
He's not a guy who bends to whims very easily. So, I feel like that there is, like, a tension between that because, like, it's definitely, the time has come that the people who loved Kingdom Hearts as a kid are now the people who are working at Disney. Whether in the parks or just in whatever position within Disney, obviously not high enough to make a difference there, but, like, they're in it, right? As well as when Kingdom Hearts was happening and they had their, like, Disney interactive, like, video game studio stuff that they didn't know what the fuck to do with, and everything was failing left and right, and Kingdom Hearts was, like, the only thing that came out of that victorious. You know, there's just a mixture of they didn't know what to do with it then, and they kind of just let that shit simmer because they didn't want to fiddle too much with it. Enough time has passed that people are both in the building now that are like, Kingdom Hearts is way too important to pass up. We have to do things for it. As well as, like, generally, even, like, they're seeing the numbers. They're seeing the power that Kingdom Hearts has as, like, a series, as a franchise, you know? And so it's, like, a mix of both it being successful and the people who knew it was good all along being there, being like, hey, this is really good. We should do something about it. And, like, while there may be, because, like, they've kind of discussed, like, people on that side were, like, because they were like, fuck yeah, let's put Sora in Smash. And then Nomura was like, I don't know. And he was, like, holding it close to his chest, which is really funny. And I think, so that's why I think it's just, like, Disney is much more receptive because the people who are in power have recognized that it is something that they can profit off of. As well as people who are familiar with it by having consumed it are also working there. So now that's opened things up to be able to do stuff. But is Nomura gonna let Disney get their grubby little hands on his precious baby, despite the fact that it is partly Disney, but it is still his story? So it's like, how much does he want to even let them do stuff with it? And, like, I do not blame any hesitation he might have with that because, you know, it's fucking Disney. You can't trust a corporation. Even if you have people that are good within that you're working with and trying to do stuff with, it's still a company that wants to bleed something dry until it stops giving them money. So it's I
think until Kingdom Hearts is, like, finished, like, Nomura wraps it up and makes the final entry, like, I think he rightfully is probably going to be very, very hesitant on what
I
Disney
think so.
can and can't do.
Or the only other turning point I could see, genuine, is if they are post Sora and Riku kissing on screen, then you can't fuck. It's like now it's like you can't fuck this up anymore. It already happened. You know what I mean? Like they can't like change it. They'd only like now they have to celebrate Kingdom Hearts his way with the gay people inside. You know what I mean? Like either it has to be done or they have to be past that hurdle, which is like, would Disney want to touch it depending on how that plays out? Who knows, right? I mean, I think probably because they're probably going to try and run with it in a way that they're like, look, wow, Disney's first gays, you know, again, like something like that. Like, there's no doubt in my mind that they'd try to profit off of it, and if it flops, then they'll just drop it they'll just clean their hands of it, right? Because then they could point and they could be like, well, that wasn't us, that was them. Like, Square Enix made that. That was not us. If people are so upset, which people are going to be upset, but like, let's see how that plays out, you know?
God, people are going to be so upset, and I don't care.
It's going to be so funny. But that's just, like, I feel like we could get more, but, like, it's something that has definitely not gone well in the past in certain respects. So, like, hell, the fucking merchandise we get over here is dog shit pretty much all of the time. So, like, you can't even let people, like, that's not just because of the side of the pond. That's partly that is due in part to Disney and their lack of, I guess, care for updating the property in any capacity. It took a long fucking time for them to just stop using the KH2 logo on virtually everything. I have a big blanket that's covered in Keyblades. It is very specifically Birth by Sleep, and it came with a KH2 pillow. Like, it's nothing means anything out here. And, like, it's gotten better. There's a little more control over that, but it was just like, I don't know, it's Kingdom Hearts. Here are the Kingdom Hearts assets. Create stuff. And that's just how a lot of that merchandise gets made. You could be as familiar with the series as you want, but, like, that depends on if your boss approves it. And if your boss doesn't know jack shit, well, guess what's going to make it through? You know, like, just the whatever shit that you're pumping out.
The assets, yeah.
Yeah, so,
I have so many Kingdom Hearts 2 asset shirts.
Yeah.
And merch in general.
Yeah, there's a lot of it out there. That's for fucking sure. Would Sora retroactively be Disney's actual first gay character? I would laugh so hard. Like, Sora from 2002. Gay from the start. Yes, technically. Anyway. I feel like there are people within Disney that, like, want to do Kingdom Hearts stuff and even do right by it. Like, we're getting, like, I have the new pin, and I think that it's, like, way better than all of the other shit that they've been doing, right? Where it's just like, wow, the backing is Goofy's shield, that's so cute. Oh, it's like there's an actual line from the game. Oh, it, like, looks good. Like, genuine, you know? It's like, it actually looks good. And, like, you can see and hear and read interviews and see that there are people who, like, give a shit. But there are so many things in between just, like, one person who wants to do well and your boss and your boss's boss and talking to people across the pond and, like, all of this stuff. It's a mess. It's a mess. But I could see there being more stuff, but... because there is more now. Like, you can get a Sora and Riku magic bracelet thing or whatever, right? But it's just, like, vectorized assets. Again, like, that's all it ever is. They're just like, it's Kingdom Hearts. For the people who want Kingdom Hearts, it's, Sora is here. Riku is here. Kingdom Hearts logo. Like, that's like all you're getting. It's just like putting it there to be like, we have Kingdom Hearts something. What would love, because it's like there's so much actually really cute and creative Disney merch that exists, and I want that for Kingdom Hearts so bad. I don't need it to be from Disney, but like, continue. Sorry, go ahead.
This is a little bit of changing topics, but
They're fine.
I'm still not like totally prepared, or I don't know what exactly the word I'm looking for is, but like the new logo for Kingdom Hearts, for Kingdom Hearts 4. I'm like,
Right.
What does this mean? Like, Nomura says, like, oh, well, it's because it's like a new arc of Kingdom Hearts, and I'm like,
And so the text
yeah,
is
but I
reflective
don't
of it.
trust you that that's just what it means.
I know. He could say, like, he'll always say some simple little shit, and there's like 7 layers of a hidden message behind it. And it's so annoying. Annoying in a good way.
But it could also just be a new logo.
It could also just be a new logo. Because sometimes it's something where it's just like, how old is Xehanort? And he's like, I don't know. In his 80s. And but then at the same time, it's like small shit where it's just like, why didn't anybody notice this? You know, and it's like, come on, dude. Come on, man. Make up your mind. Oh, looking at the new logo. I'm scared. You know, who the fuck knows? We still don't even, like, even just the KH3 logo being like it is, like, spurred, like, fights.
I'm pretty sure it still spurs fights.
For sure.
If it was brought up again, people would be ready to go down.
Take this!
Embrace the dark.
Logo gate, dude.
Fuck.
Heal!
You.
Back at you! Back off!
I do want to say that I can't believe people fought back so hard on that, but also I know how stupid the internet can be about art and like graphic design and stuff, so like I completely understand it.
Yeah. The thing that surprised me at the time was that it was so many people within the community that were just like so weird about it.
All begins and ends in darkness.
Like people who should way fucking know better, both as somebody with like a lot of followers and then also as somebody who is a longtime fan of this series and has seen the shit they pull. You know, and it was just like, no, Everglow, you don't need to make a weird shitty tweet about it. I'll never forget. I was like, man, Everglow of all people? Why the fuck?
Rolls eyes so hard, yeah. Hey.
Okay.
Submit.
Well, especially with the way Kingdom Hearts 3 opens very tongue-in-cheek with like, Kingdom Hearts 2.9.
Yeah.
Desist.
Why is the camera like this? Okay. Oh shit. I forgot.
Oh.
That's fine.
Desist.
You're good.
Back off!
Embrace the dark.
Alright. There we go.
Yeah! It's over!
Fuck. I can't do anything once it hits me.
Nice!
Prepare. All begins and ends in darkness. Prepare.
Nice!
No, go! I still hit! No!
Beyblade TM, I think that is exactly how Nomura approaches every day. Now I just want Sariku to kiss out of spite.
Okay.
Nomura wakes up, pours a cup of coffee, thinks that to himself, takes a little sip.
Today's another day, another step closer to
Yeah.
having them kiss.
Embrace the dark.
Okay, alright, where are we going? Can I just go, please?
Yeah.
Prepare. Prepare.
Ah.
Heal.
Okay.
And the thing too is, I'm gonna kind of go on a little rant here.
Okay.
But like,
Please.
Descend.
I know I've probably said this in a similar capacity before, but I always just, I admire how much, like, the Suruku fandom, us in particular, like,
Right.
get Kingdom Hearts, understand, like, the themes and stuff. And I don't want to say that as, like, congratulatory, like, pat us all on the back kind of thing.
Right.
But it can always be a little bit frustrating when you're waiting for a new Kingdom Hearts game to come out, or,
Yeah.
you know, we're in between games at the moment.
Yeah.
And people who are here for Sora and Riku and for their relationship, they kind of like understand the foreshadowing.
Right.
And are like, oh, cool, like this has been set up and I can't wait to see the payoff for this thing. Whereas, like, if you look at other parts of the fandom
Yes.
that aren't focused on that, like, they're just like, I have no idea what the next thing for Kingdom Hearts is. And then they're like, I can't wait for this thing to happen. And then they'll say, like, something completely crazy.
Batshit fucking something from nowhere, you know? They're like, I can't wait to see what Terra's going to do. And you're like, what? It's always just so funny. I can't wait to see what Terra's gonna come in and, like, what's he doing? And you're like, what are you... Excuse me? Like, he's gonna take a nap, and then he's gonna eat a protein bar. Like, it's not about him.
Yeah, like, yes, I like Terra too. I hope we maybe see him. I'm not really counting on anything, though. Like, it's not even in my, like, checklist.
Yeah, exactly. And it's, like, not even out of, like, well, I don't want to see these other things. I want to see my thing. Like, these things are not necessarily equivalent. It's that the story moving forward is very, like, it's focusing on this. It's focusing on Sora and Riku. And it's just like, I sure am excited about that part. I'm sorry. It's not like, you know, I'm not trying to step on your toes, but, like, these are not the same. It's not the same probability here, you know what I mean?
The amount of people who are convinced a bunch of other characters are going to Quadratum, like, that ship sailed, man. Yeah, no, Kingdom Hearts 3 is very specifically, like, a goodbye to a lot of the extraneous cast.
Yeah.
Like, not that we will ever see them again, but... I don't know, I think for a lot of people who maybe came in at, like, specific games, or... like, are really here for, like, one trio or another, you know, I think they can get their hopes up for, like, seeing more of those characters, or those characters being more important than they are.
Yeah.
Which is fair, and, like, again, like you said, like, I don't want to step on anybody's toes.
Yeah, I'm not here to, like, ruin
like,
your good time or anything, but, like, let's just be real here about, like, the relevance of these characters. Fuck.
Yeah, it's like, what, realistically, like, what role is the Sea Salt Trio going to play in Quadratum? And, like, yes, we still have the storyline to tie up of Subject X, but that might not even be something that's brought up in Kingdom Hearts 4.
Yeah.
I mean, it might be, but it might also be something that's, like, resolved in Missing Link, or in a game after Kingdom Hearts 4, like... And even if it is in Kingdom Hearts 4, it might not be that big of a storyline.
Embrace the dark.
I saw this post about a character who won't play as a story in Quadratum as was unfounded. Most people wanted Kairi, almost nobody saying Riku. That...
Wait, where's the...
What people want
I saw this
is
post.
not...
I saw this post
not
about...
what,
left dumbfounded at the
Yeah.
amount of people that say Kairi. Almost nobody's saying Riku. Okay, all right. Sorry, I was like, which comment is this? I have to look back and like look through. But yeah, it's really, there's such a like a hinge point that like I'm hoping that we'll like get past at some point where like it's like this desperate want, which I don't mean that to even discredit anybody who wants to see more for her, but like it's like almost like to a point of just ignoring every other sign that it's like she is now busy, she's going to be training under Aqua. Riku has already progressed, like he is already there, and the amount people ignore both of these things in favor of, and then Kairi's gonna be so important in the next one to the point where she might be like the tutorial of like, we are here in Quadratum doing whatever. Even if like, sure, someone could be like, well, you know, it could be like a tutorial because she's training and stuff like that, and it's like, sure, but like what would be the point of it, I suppose.
Right.
Kairi deliberately chose not to go. Like, I think they were trying to paint it very clear that like I just made a post about this the other day. Just by the way, I had just made a Tumblr post that somebody had asked me that they were confused as to why Kairi was like even a part of like this 3 key thing, where it's like, you know, what exactly did she provide other than her own memories, like I guess bringing out the concept of unreality or some other side to what we know as reality kind of thing, right? Which like I totally understood their confusion, because they could have presented this information in virtually any other way, but I think like we could have learned this any other way. We could have just had, hey, your dreams are key, I know just who to talk to, Riku, let's go see her, i.e. Nameless Star, and send him on his way. But we didn't necessarily need like, and then like, what do we get with Kairi? Like she doesn't even go. She goes with them just to be told to stay home. You know, like why is she here exactly?
Right.
And I had to like talk about it. I was like, okay, well, I think it's a lot less that like that thing was vital as much as it was simply an opportunity to look at her a little bit as a character versus the absolute zero that she usually gets. Like, this was something that was kind of harmless to add on. It introduced, like, it's a way to introduce the concept of unreality, you know, and it was a means of, like, sort of looking a bit into her past that we haven't really gotten to look directly at, even if we kind of already know stuff that has happened. But it was like, oh, you know, there's a bit more going on here than we've been shown, and we get to see into her thoughts just a little bit, while also moving the story along, you know? And, like, it's something where it's like, we're not leaving this ambiguous. Like, Kairi is not going, she is staying back, she is training. Riku is not only going, he has already left, and he is going alone. We are establishing these few things while having, like, letting Kairi do a little bit of something, you know? And, like, I feel like that's all it kind of really amounted to at the end of the day.
Yeah, and I think that maybe because of the quote-unquote like 3 keys almost feeling like a proper noun, big important thing.
Yes, yeah, for sure.
People, especially because of the shortness of Melmem's story, like,
yeah,
that was
generally
just kind of like the
it was
wrong impression.
Yeah,
that, like, it's more important than it is.
Yeah, I think
but
it was
it's just like, no, this is a key thing for this game, and now we've resolved it.
Yeah, I think it's something that, like, I mean, even Nomura said himself that initially they did not plan to put story in this game. It's simply supposed to be a celebration of the series. It's just supposed to be a Kingdom Hearts rhythm game. But since everybody always expects something, he decided to lean into it and put a little something in. This was decided kind of late, and that people were surprised when he asked them to make these cutscenes for him, and that he had already had, like, it was like Chirithy was going to be narrating, because, yeah, it would just be Chirithy is just telling the story. Like, it's not something that's, like, vital for moving forward, but it was just a celebration of the series, until he decided, you know what, people are going to be expecting something out of this anyway, so let's do a little something with it. It's just opportunistic. I saw somebody earlier being like, I think Melody of Memory is super useless and we didn't need it. And I'm like, okay, you're missing the point of why it was there, which was it's a Kingdom Hearts rhythm game. To be a Kingdom Hearts rhythm game, which is hype as hell. But there's just fun bonus. There is some story in there, you know what I mean? And I think a lot of these things...
See, here's the thing about Kingdom Hearts. Even when it doesn't have a lot of story, it's still a fun game. That's why we need it.
That's the thing. Uh-huh. In the same way that people want to think that Recoded isn't important, that it's like totally pointless, where it's just like, I mean, it's still a fun fucking time, you guys. Like, it's still fun, and it does do stuff that is important. Like, you're wrong, it is important, but also, sometimes something can exist to majorly be fun and experiment with gameplay, which I think was at the forefront of Recoded. It was more like they were experimenting with stuff, and then they kind of got to do some fun story stuff also. You know what I mean? That's also there. It doesn't have to be, like, the most heavy, like, moving the story forward shit to have to have warranted its existence. We can have a rhythm game because it's a rhythm game. What was I gonna say? Fuck. Oh, right. In my post, I had said that, like, this edition with Kairi being, like, this third key, even though it was just, like, something that, like, is from her memories and has to do with more the concept than anything to necessarily find Sora, because, like, Fairy Godmother's got this thing on lock, right? Like, she knows who to talk to and send Riku off and yada yada. But I was like, this is generally, like, an opportunity just to kind of look at Kairi, give her something to do, paint a few things clear before they move on, as well as, it's generally harmless. And I'm like, except for the fact that it kind of harmed people's expectations. And, like, that was my, like, last little thing. It was just like, outside of the fact that it's like, it is harmless outside of harming people's expectations, which I'm not even faulting it for.
I think people's expectations were going to be harmed either way, because I think people are just so damn determined that Kairi should be important, and it's like, I'm sorry, guys. She's not.
Yeah, not in the way that people want her to be.
Right, yeah. It's like, she is important. She serves her role in the story where she needs to.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean she's, like, on equal footing, like, narratively, or, like, as, like, Sora and Riku. Just because she is also their friend, like, and they are that original trio, that doesn't mean that everything has to equally be about all three of them. Like, I'm sure you could do a game like that and still, like, work your way to where they're trying to go, but that's just not what it is. Like, if we sit around being like, but it could have been this all day long, all you're gonna do is make yourself feel bad for no fucking reason. Sometimes you can just go, well, maybe I wouldn't do that, but that's fine. Like, it's... and you're gonna feel so much better about it, I promise.
Yeah, it's like, oh, absolutely. They could make it, like, a trio, like, about the trio equally. So easily. But the fact that everything sets it up for it not to be that, and then people are still, like, stamping their feet, like, yes, it will be. And it's like, I'm sorry, you guys, you cannot will this into being.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, you know, people want Kairi to be in Quadratum, and yet, you know, we all saw the secret movie. Who is in the secret movie? It's
Sora
Riku,
and
Riku,
and
Yozora,
and Master of Masters.
There's not a hint.
Fuck. I just fucked it up.
And I think that if Kairi was going to be a big important part of Kingdom Hearts 4, that wouldn't be a secret at this point. Like, we would know, because why would you keep that a secret?
Yeah, well, it could be a fun reveal if you wanted to keep it a secret that she, like, because a lot of people go like, well, she can just show up later, and it's like, sure, and, like, I guess I'm not against that, but, like, that's like, something,
sure,
but that's, like,
that happening.
Still, like, that's a shot in the dark. Like, that's, like, what we do know are these things. Like, we know Riku is going. We know Sora is there. You know, Strelitzia, and then, like, you know, Lushu,
Donald and Goofy are probably
Donald
on
and Goofy
the way.
are doing something. Yeah, like, we just can't totally like leapfrog like past all of that just to go like, well, for sure though Kairi's gonna be involved, when we've literally been shown the exact opposite. Like, we have been shown her staying behind. I have every reason to believe that, like, maybe she'll never show up. Could she? They can do anything. And it's not like I would even be upset if she did. But, like, the acting like that this is so gonna happen, or, like, people talking about it in complete disregard that Riku has literally already left, it drives me insane. It's such, like, it's so wild to see that in the face of how often when we're just like, I can't wait for, like, thing that has already been set up to happen, and then people go, God, you saw Riku's reaching so hard, you know, and it's just like, you just want to see what you want to see, and I'm like, the game? Like, what do you want from me? What the fuck is this? Like, I'm not against Kairi showing up or being important, but, like, why should I ever think that that's like a guarantee at this point? I don't know. There's a pretty bad track record, let's be real. Like, this is not something, like, she has had every reason to do something better, like, forever, and then has never gotten to. So I just don't think that's suddenly gonna change. Like, things can change. Things can get better. Things can improve. But, like, I just think that, like, they're not gonna do it, okay? I just don't think they are. I don't think that's... Yeah. And I'm tired of pretending that that's crazy to say.
At best, like you said, I think she could come in the, like, the last act.
Yeah, or, like, the 75%
like,
mark or something. Like, there's some climax shit going on, basically, you know, and, like,
yeah, some
she shows up.
Where, you know,
and that would
like,
still be
Mickey
cool.
and Kairi show up, you know, similar to, like, Kingdom Hearts 2. Kind of vibes or
yeah,
whatever.
Exactly. Which,
but
that would be pretty high.
Yeah,
but even then,
that's just
like, a pie in the sky idea.
It could happen. It's not off the table.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But it's also, like, on the corner of the table. It's like, yeah, it's on the table, but not necessarily in the salad bowl.
Yeah, for sure. Like, it's as on the table as any other, like, conjecture we can think of, you know, or, like, we can think it just whatever. Yeah, like, it's, dude, so much shit could happen. Like, because it's like, it could be Aqua and Kairi. Wouldn't that be cool? You know, it could be a number of things. It could be anything. We could just never see them again. Like, I don't know. We have no fucking idea. But, like, the few things we do know are this, and this. So, like, I'm just talking about the things we know. I don't know. It's goofy, it's silly, and I'm excited.
I thought
to know
you meant
more.
Capital G Goofy, and I was like,
it's Goofy, the man.
yes.
What about him?
What about him?
It's funny that, like, I had to, like, reckon with the fact of how often I say something is goofy, and it only really, like, became clear to me after I started playing Kingdom Hearts, because now I have to factor in, am I talking about the guy Goofy, or am I just saying something is goofy? So, like, every time, like, internally, and I say that's so goofy, and I have to run a check to be like, does this imply something with Goofy the guy that I am frequently talking about anyway? Like, I have to, like, it's like a clarity check. Have I made it clear that I am saying something is silly? Okay.
You just have to start saying Goofy's full name, like, Goofy Goof.
Yeah,
Kingdom Hearts.
Goofy Goof, Kingdom Hearts. Mickey's Royal Knight guy. That one,
yeah.
You know. Goofy
Captain
the guy.
of the Knights.
Yeah. George Geef. Goofy
Yippee dog.
Ends in darkness.
Alright, Ansem.
Yeah, but, you know, it's like, we can say something like, man, I cannot wait to hear what the explanation is for Yuzora looking like Riku. And people on the internet being like, Yuzora looking like Riku.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know about that.
Like, as if it's some crazy fucking... Ooh, my bad. Ooh.
Embrace the dark.
Ow! It backfired.
It is hilarious how much Yuzora looks like Riku, and, like, how obvious that is, how just, like, in your face it is, when at the same time, the games imply that
All begins
Sora and
ends in
Roxas are
darkness.
supposed to look alike.
Right. Oh man, how's that still there? Oh, okay. No, okay. Boo. Boo.
Desist.
Back at you! Take this!
Embrace the dark.
I'm doing it, Ma.
Fuck them up.
Prepare.
Shit. No, please. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're fine.
Desist.
Yeah, I'm not saying that Sora and Roxas slash Ven don't look anything alike, but it's just that like,
Fuck.
these are obviously two very different people. But like, Yozora is like nearly a carbon copy of
Yeah.
Riku with just like some Sora attributes.
Yeah, it's like very pointed, obvious, like design meshing, you know, where it's just like, especially as somebody who has drawn both of their outfits 1,000,000 fucking times, that you take even a passing glance and you can see how much their outfits are combined into one on this singular guy. You know, it's something that's so very DeviantArt OC of him that like
yeah, I was just about to say,
adore.
it's so 2008 DeviantArt.
Yeah.
This is the child of a character X and character Y.
Yeah, absolutely. The characters say in game they look alike. They literally say it in the game. It's true. It's true. They do say that. But that's in Toy Box, which is at the beginning of the game, and so everybody's forgotten it by the time they got there, and then they don't think it's important. It's that simple.
Oh my god, it's so cool.
It's Soku. He's here. Soku KH3 version.
My
Alright.
OC, please do not steal.
Please go. Please, God, I was pressing it. Oh my god.
Oh,
I was like, square, I'm pressing square.
Desist.
Back at you!
I feel like I still see people bring up Yozora looking like Noctis more than I've seen him looking like Riku, which is hilarious. Because
I know.
when Riku's Kingdom Hearts 3 design like
Was
first
released,
revealed,
yeah.
everyone's like, "Oh, wow, gee, Nomura, making Riku look like Noctis, huh?"
Desist.
Boo, boo, stop.
Embrace the dark.
And that was all anyone said for weeks.
Yeah, it's also how I got spoiled on, Ooh, okay. Whew. It's how I got spoiled on fucking 15 was because of the Riku reveal.
Oh.
Yeah.
Prepare.
Not that I was that
Spoiled
mad about
the
it.
game
Well,
along
it was
with it?
it was somebody making a joke about like
All begins
sorry
and
for
ends in
like
darkness.
to discuss it a little bit. Spoilers for 15. Noctis. Noctis's fate. Don't listen. Cover your ears. Anyway, Noctis dying.
Right.
At the end of the game, and the meme was something like, it was just like, I'm you but alive, was like the joke.
Okay.
And I was like, oh, okay, I don't, alright, we'll see if I forget that one. Of course I don't, but like, you know.
Prepare.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Submit.
I love Ansem. He's so cool.
It is cool to get a boss fight with him.
No! Fuck,
I
sorry.
mean, we get several of them here in
Yeah.
Kingdom Hearts 3, but like, boss fight with him where he doesn't have the Guardian.
Yeah. Ouchie. Fuck, that's not what I meant! Sorry, I got lost in the menu for a second and I was like, wait. Items. If I didn't watch the Sarah Z video and Marmor, I would have no clue who the fuck Soku is. Does Soku come up? I think he must, right? But like... Or was Soku a girl? I don't remember.
I don't know if I watched that video.
Just some discussion on the Soku was a girl. That's right, because I was like, wait a second, and I had to like remember like some drawing I saw because it was Roxel who was, because like then people were kind of shipping Soku and Roxel. Yeah. See, there we go. But anyway, yeah, those existed. I remember that as a very, very general like, you know, arm's length like thing, but that was also something that you'd kind of see around at the time anyway. Like it wasn't unique to simply Kingdom Hearts, but Kingdom Hearts was one of the biggest things at that time. So, you know, that's kind of, you would just end up seeing it, but.
Yo, did you see that poll the other day on, or like, tier thing on Twitter the other day where someone's like, influential yaoi pairings? And I looked at it, I was like, how is there not a single Kingdom Hearts ship on this? I call fake.
Well, because people are so allergic to talking about, Akuroku. Sorry, I was like fucking sitting there like mind blank. Regardless of how you feel, it doesn't matter. It was one of the biggest ships in general during that period of time. It was like, you could not escape it.
Racing history.
Yeah, exactly. Like, just pretending that wasn't a thing. Like, you are lying. I'm sorry. Or even Star Trek. Did they not have, like, Spurk on there? Like, did they... I also saw...
not there?
That's literally, like, that's, like, the granddad, like, father of them all ship. You know what I mean? That's insane. Some people just like, don't know what they're fucking talking about.
I'm like, I don't know half of these.
Yeah, well, you know, sometimes it's just people coming in and they only know, like, one fucking thing. And it's them just consuming a lot of short BL series, and they're like, well, let's make an influential yaoi like chart, and you're like, what the fuck is this? Because I saw something, it was so funny, that I saw an influential Yuri poll, and it was somebody's comment on it being like, this whole thing where it's just like, who's more influential? Socrates, and then like, my neighbor, because it was like huge important ones, and then like, who the fuck is this, right? And it was just so funny. It was like Socrates versus my neighbor, and it was like just some guy, you know? Just, it's like so funny, because then I went and looked at it too, and I was like, okay, yeah, I can see like these really important ones, and then like, who is that? What is this? And then they were also missing some other key ones that's just like, how did you miss those? So I don't know. I couldn't fucking tell you.
I don't know what was on that list, but like Rufire better be on there. Like Ruby and Sapphire.
I don't remember. I do remember though that they were missing like Harley and Ivy. Like that was just not on there, like plainly, which is wild to me. They did have Bubbline, which I would be like, you live under a rock if you haven't put that there, but like, I remember just glancing over the list, so I don't remember all of what was on there. They had like, Madoka and Homura and stuff, and so it was just like truly like Socrates versus my neighbor, like who's more influential, just some fucking thing I've never heard of. Yeah, they did have them, Haruka and Michiru.
Yeah, and you probably would need to have at least a few, like, Sailor Moon ships.
Yeah, which they did. They had some.
Yeah,
I don't remember if they had Utena, but I would be fucking shocked if they didn't. I just remember, like, glancing over the whole thing. Sorry I don't have it on hand, but I was laughing at it.
We can't critique it live on stream.
Yeah, exactly, from my, like, faltering memory of something I looked at in passing, like, 2 days ago.
Yeah.
But, you know, if they didn't have, like, Utenanthe... Yeah, I would, it's probably there. Sasunaru never even watched Naruto, and I've seen so much art. Yeah, yes, that would definitely have to
Sasunaru
be.
was on the yaoi poll.
Yeah.
Which is good, because, yeah, of course it should be on there.
Yeah, duh. Like.
All begins and ends in
All right.
darkness. You
Take this! Back at you!
embrace the
Shit
dark.
fucking damage. It's peanuts. It's nothing.
Really influential yaoi. Spur, Sasunaru, Suriku, Asuroku,
Kawashin.
Kawashin.
Oh, Otasune is fucking Otacon and Snake.
Back off!
Because it's Sune for
Ah.
Suneku.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Victor
Victory.
Yuri, yeah.
Yeah, Narumitsu. Yeah, the
Narumitsu, yeah.
really influential yaois. Regardless of how you feel about Supernatural, I think Dean and Cass is probably would be on there as
Yeah.
well.
Like some of the like
Sonado
super
would be good,
Hulock
too.
fandom stuff should probably be on there.
Some stuff in there. Like the thing is, it's like influential. It's like big. They don't have to be good, but Destiel and like John Locke are gonna have to be on there. They were too big to
Probably
ignore.
also like Stucky, or what was the one for
Stucky, yeah,
Tony and Steve?
Stony, I think.
Stony, yeah, like probably one or both of those.
Yeah. No, Once S does not get to fucking go on because it's one man multiplied 300 billion times. Like, we're not fucking... like, again, like, it maybe influential, just something that was, like, it was so well known, it was hard to escape. You know what I mean? Something that people aren't surprised to see anymore. Definitely,
Plants would probably be on there, too. I know
Plants
you
would
say
be on
shot,
there.
but it would be there.
It would be. Fucking, oh shit, I just have, Bakudeku is really, really big. That's another one. That, like, I feel like it's more by virtue of how big My Hero Academia is versus, like, how much I actually run into the ship. If you know what I mean. Oh, we're on another little ad break. Here, I'll pause really quick so I can stand up and stretch my legs.
Good idea.
Okay, we'll go to a quick break. I almost forgot to stop to continue recording. Anyway, we kept talking about it even though I was standing there like stretching and everything, and they were like, "But what about this ship? Oh yeah, this one too." You know, just
Right.
like. But we did bring up like ones that are less just like influential yaoi, but other influential ships is like we brought up and we couldn't remember exactly the mishmash of like Rise of the Bravely Tangled Dragons, which was very big and popular
Whatever
at the time.
that mashup was called.
Yeah. Like that was
The Big
pretty
Four
big,
or
but
whatever.
like but like which that one's kind of just like around where that was just an interesting Rise of the Brave Tangled Dragons. Okay, I was close. I was pretty close.
Okay.
But then like other ships that are just like really important and influential is like a fucking Mulder and Scully from the X-Files, because that was genuinely where the term shipping got coined, was that fans who were, you know, very invested in the relationship aspect of the show were called relation shippers, like those guys, the relation shippers, and that's how it got shortened to shippers, and that's how we've had that term ever since, basically. So they're really important, actually, as a ship. But if we're talking about, like, I think someone bringing up Hannibal, that's how could we have forgotten? You know, how could we forget Hannibal? And how could we forget Dear Rat Boy? You know, like, very important. Dear Hannibal. Did we say another one? I know we said John Locke, but
I
we
said
already said that one.
Zutara.
Oh,
from
Zutara.
Avatar.
Right, yeah, which I was like, yeah, I mean, I knew about it outside of ever having watched the show, and that's kind of like my metric of like, I am not in these circles, even for things that I was like invested in. So if I'm hearing about and seeing these things just like from where the fuck ever, I'm like, okay, this is big enough to break containment and make it to me. That it just didn't seem wild.
Well, Zutara is also the ship that started ship weeks. Or, like, ship months.
Interesting. I can totally see that, especially given the time that Avatar was, like, airing. And how, like, we wouldn't have quite had that stuff yet. So...
I was there for the very first Zutara week. And then, like, other fandoms did it afterward. But yeah, it's specifically noted as, like, the first ship to start doing that.
When I was a young baby gay, I wanted to both have Katara's hair and also maybe kiss her. I understand. That's funny. Let's see. Puzzle shipping.
Oh, Hitalia ships were also everywhere, yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Big time. Obviously just like Italy and Germany, but I feel like the next biggest one was like US, UK, which is what I was into at the time when I was in Hitalia for like really early on in its life.
Robin and Starfire would also be...
Yeah, that's huge. And like eventually this is just going to be a list of like what was popular and then what was the popular ship from it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Where it's just like, yeah, like Kim Possible and Ron Stoppable, huge, you know. But like if we're thinking like influential, like this is breaking containment type, like when we were initially on like Yaoi, right? Like there is a certain subset. There's a certain hierarchy of like, oh, these ones people know about. You know what I mean?
Although
these
if we're
ones.
Being real about Kim Possible, I think the biggest ship there was Kim and Shigo.
That, I feel like, would totally depend, because, like, the casual viewer was definitely there for, like, Kim and Ron, right? But, like, if you were any kind of queer or on the internet, then, yes, it was Kim and Shigo.
Yeah, if you were on the internet.
Yeah. So that's, like, that depends on where you're at, but I feel like they're both big. I remember Hitalia introduced me to BL. I still think about that post where they were talking about how like free and like shipping through it, how like helped them stop being homophobic. Like it was something that was like, and the thing is, a lot of people like obviously like they got weird pushback on it. In a way that people were like, that's so shallow, that's so stupid. Like, you know, oh, you think they're okay now because you're shipping them? And then they were like, the whole post was pretty clear from the get-go that it was just like they were raised in a very homophobic household. You know, they were often just regurgitating what they had heard and what they thought was to be true. And then through something that they enjoyed, they were exposed to something that they were like, oh, this is nice though. I don't understand what's supposed to be so bad about it. And it was just framing it in a different way other than keeping it as this scary other, that they got to engage with something queer and then go, you know what? Never mind. This shit sucks. Gay people are great. Maybe I'm gay, you know, stuff like that, where it's just like, oh, isn't that great? What a nice thing. Like, it's funny, yes, that it's like free and that it was shipping, but it just goes to show how important, regardless of how big or small, engaging with something queer or being queer, having the option to explore that does so much for people. And like, it only, like, the bigotry only really keeps like cemented the more people are like kept from it. So it's I don't know. It's just something that like, it was so unfortunate to see them get so much shit.
Because stories are important because people can like relate to others.
Yeah, it's like just give people little guys to roll around in their head and be like, being gay, you know, maybe that's
happy.
Yeah. Like, I've seen stories from people where they were like, yeah, playing Kingdom Hearts when I was young, like, Riku and his relationship to Sora, like, made me realize that maybe I'm not super straight.
Right. certainly made me go, hmm.
Yeah.
I wish I could be cool like Riku.
Yeah. Gender envy.
Back at you.
Embrace the dark.
Fuck. Ow.
Begins and ends in darkness.
Nah.
Prepare.
Back off.
All begins and ends in darkness.
Fuck. Ow. Ow. Ow.
Nice.
I'll just wait it out. Like,
Me
I'm
seeing
sure.
Sora and Riku interact as a kid, nervously.
Desist.
That's kind of gay.
Back off.
Embrace the dark.
Shit.
This is awakening something in me.
What they doing? Oh! Oh shit. Ah, fuck. No, 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 no. Oh my god, I really need to, like,
Oh,
there's, like,
man.
no pause. I just have to do that preemptively. Like, I keep waiting to be like, is there just, like, I can rely on some visual cue? And it's like, I just have to time it out. Like, I have to do it before it even starts or I'm gonna get caught in it.
All begins and ends in darkness. Prepare. Prepare.
Oops. What? Huh? Huh?
Desist.
Take this. Back at you.
Oh, okay. Fine, alright. And, like, the one little off bit that I, like, happened to get hit while doing that. Because if you, as long as you, like, you counter and you're just blocking
All
immediately
begins and
afterwards,
ends
like,
in darkness.
it seems to be fine. And it's at least some kind of chip damage.
Prepare. You
Back off. Take this.
embrace the dark.
Okay. Oh, shit. Wait too long on that one.
Back off.
You
Back at you. Back off. Take this.
embrace the dark.
No!
All
Now I got the
begins
timing
and
all
ends in
off.
Darkness. Prepare.
Go.
Prepare.
Oops.
Come forth.
Oops, 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 oops.
Nice. Back off. Take this.
Embrace the dark.
The entire stream is just gonna be Niku fighting Ansem, isn't it? Hey, there's been a lot of good discussion going on.
It's
too.
true. Don't complain. We're giving you the goods, and that's what. This is the thanks I get.
This is the stakes I get. Like one song I remember.
Yeah. I should just jump to him.
I was also sad because I watched the beginning of that stream and I missed the wish conversation too.
We can have a wish conversation all you want
We can
because
have a wish conversation.
we had one, but it
Yeah.
was But it was, you know, it was just over text. It's not the same as us going, God damn it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, just so sad about the wasted potential. In my head, I've built a better Wish movie, and I'm just like, damn, that movie rocks.
Yeah, that movie in my head rules. It whips ass, but it's not this movie.
It's not this movie.
It is not. It's so frustrating to see how much was there and, like, the glimmer of something that could have been so good, like, just underneath the surface that obviously just got, like, painted over, like, Landlord style, you know what I mean?
Yeah, just bulldozed. And it's also because, you know, obviously had a similar mindset as you of like,
yeah,
man, this would be really interesting in Kingdom Hearts, though.
Nomura can fix her.
Yeah. He can fix that baby girl. But it's also, like, probably too late for that to happen.
Yeah, currently.
Back off! Back at you!
Like, could be in a future Kingdom Hearts game, but also, I don't know how much Disney is willing to, like, bury this movie.
Yeah, yeah.
I do sometimes wonder how much that affects what worlds go into Kingdom Hearts. Because it's so hard to say.
Yeah, given, like, the weirdo little pics we've gotten in the past. Like, if they really don't like something, I could see them putting a stop to be like, we don't want to touch that right now.
Right.
Like, they did tell Nomura he can't use Oswald, so, like, I just wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
All begins and ends in darkness.
You know, not that I think Nomura would ever really want to use the Black Cauldron, but, like, would Disney be like, no?
Please, please. I can't fucking... Oh my god, no matter how many times I could... Because you can just, like, recover and block really quick and be fine, but, like, it wouldn't fucking happen. It just was not going off. Anyway, yeah, I do feel like it's, like, for what use would be the Black Cauldron, but, like, I feel like he would just think that the Horned King is super cool, and he's right, but, like...
Yeah.
You know, if he made him, like, show up as some kind of, like... random little boss or something, that would be pretty fucking sick, not gonna lie.
Yeah, that would be a perfectly good use of him, honestly. Just kind of use him like a Chernobog boss.
Yeah. He's coming for me. Baby cat, hi! Come here. Did you get up from the bed? He was so cozy back there. Hi, Angel.
Wow.
Okay.
Just make him a secret boss. Yeah, like the way, Julian.
Yeah.
Julius. Not Julian. Julius is a secret boss.
No, only the Horned King, nobody else from that horrible, boring movie. And it's so boring. Its biggest crime is just being the most nothing movie I've ever seen.
Let me tell you.
Followed by Wish, genuine. Like, not I wouldn't say as bad, but like it has a whole lot of nothing in there. But it reminded me of how nothing the Black Cauldron is, but the Black Cauldron I would say is definitely still a worse movie. Technically incredible, right? But like it's just one of those things where it's just like, wow, nothing happens, some stuff happens and then the movie's over. And then this one's like bordering on that one.
Well, okay. Couple of things.
Yeah.
So Villainous made me like playing the Horned King's deck. I got to see how some of the characters' names are spelled. And I'm just like,
right.
Wow.
I mean, because it's from, like, it's a book, right? So it's like a novel.
Yeah.
It's a novelization. It's a series, you know, it's a book series and everything. So it's like, they can do whatever they want in there. And then you hear it said out loud, and you're like, oh, it's whatever, right? But seeing it written down, yeah, it's a little different. Like, I think I remember when I was looking at some stuff, I was like, what the fuck? And just...
Yeah, like the bard guy. His
Yeah.
name is Flutterflam.
Yeah.
And it's spelled with like 4 F's
Yeah.
and a W and a Y.
Hope begins and ends
Boo.
in darkness.
But also what I was going to say is that even though Black Cauldron and Witch are pretty, like, nothing movies, you know what Disney animated film is actually my least
Hope
favorite?
begins and ends in
What is it?
darkness.
The bottom of my list is The Rescuers.
Really? It's been, like, I know I've seen that movie, but it's been so long that I...
It's not even that it's bad, I just find it so incredibly boring. Like, if I want to fall asleep, Rescuers guaranteed snooze fest.
Damn. That's so
I
funny.
fall asleep in like 10 minutes.
Okay. Okay.
Submit.
Shit. Fuck. Fuck. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead. I like miscounted. I was like, oh wait, it shoots 4 times. Here, I'm gonna do that thing that I know helps me, and I'm gonna go to the lobby and just hang out. You know? I'm just gonna go and I'm just gonna hang out for a moment. Not that I'm like, wow, I'm trying so hard or anything. I'm just like, I'm casually like playing and we're just talking and it's whatever, right? I'm having a good time. But I just have not been like so fucking focused on this fucking game. And I could stand to listen to something else for a moment. Look at Sora.
Yeah.
My god, he's gonna fall off.
I don't like the 2 main characters.
This one isn't responding
Bianca's
yet.
fine. I like Bianca. Bernard? What a boring guy. And I know that's like kind of the point. Is he's just like your average Joe. But
Yeah.
Ugh.
I'll have to like watch it again.
So
Like,
dull.
there are still a bunch of movies that like I have seen, but it has been so long. And in an effort to be like, wow, I should reintroduce a lot of these things, especially because it's very relevant to obviously Kingdom Hearts one way or another. But also, I'm just interested in animation and its history and so on and so forth. So I still have to, but then there's just like, I'm like, yeah, I've definitely revisited a lot of like the major movies, but like, there are still so many that I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot. I guess I have to watch like Robin Hood. It's been a while since I've seen that one. Oh, you know, I think I've seen the Rescuers Down Under like once ever. So like, time to go see some stuff again. Top non-Disney
Rescuers
media
Down Under is fine.
you'd love for Kingdom Hearts. I don't know. Because that's like literally fucking anything. The Road to El Dorado, baby. That's a good one. That's one that would be fun, but in the same vein of like, I would also like to see The Emperor's New Groove. So,
Yeah,
dream
see,
scenario.
that's the problem with using something like a DreamWorks property. It's just like the vibes are so different.
The vibes are so different.
DreamWorks
is the
properties
thing.
have more of a like bite to them. They're more sarcastic.
they
they're
get
more
to
edgy,
be
and it
a
just
little
wouldn't
more
suit the
adult.
tone.
Yeah. Like, I can see them, like, doing something with it, but, like... But also, like, I can't think of any particular one. Oh, no, I have one. But it's just because I love it so much by itself. And it's the Iron Giant. I love the Iron Giant so much. I don't remember if I've said before, but when I was a little kid and the Iron Giant had come out, and I had a tape. I had a VHS tape, and it had a little plastic Iron Giant inside that I could get, and I fucked up my stupid tape because it was in the plastic that wraps around that holds the cover in place, and I didn't know how to get him out, and so I tried to pull him out and ended up having to rip some of the plastic off, not realizing that it didn't go back on, right? I'm like a child. And then I just it didn't get to have the fucking cover on it anymore. Anyway, well, I loved the Iron Giant so much, I would watch it all the time. And we had this like,
Heck yeah.
I don't know, like a karaoke machine kind of. And I remember by myself singing a ballad to the Iron Giant that I could record. And I remember recording, and I was making it up as I went along, and I was singing this to myself. I'm like 6 or 7 or something, right? And I'm saying, about the Iron Giant, he came from up in the stars, and and I'm singing this whole fucking song about the Iron Giant. And then I remember playing it back, and then like hearing your own voice that's not in your head and being really weirded out by it for like the first time, and I was like, whoa, uh-oh, and I was like kind of embarrassed by it, but it's always been a fond memory of like, and I just had so much love in my heart for the Iron Giant, I had to sing a song about it.
That's fantastic. I actually used a sound clip from the Iron Giant as one of my like animation tests I did in college.
Oh, okay,
it was one of my first like 3D animations, and I was trying to. I took the clip from the scene where Hogarth is talking really fast when he drinks
with the coffee. Yeah, and it's like the cup's like tick, 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 tick. It's just like fucking spewing, just going crazy.
I love that scene.
I love when he's like gesturing with the cup and he's like just going crazy. I need to rewatch The Iron Giant. It's just been a while, and I fucking love that movie. Yeah, I did the stupid homework. And then he's like I can't remember everything he said, but I can see it in my brain. I've watched it so many times.
Well, it's fun too. I remember listening to the audio commentary on that one, and it's Brad Bird talking, of course, and he's like, this whole spiel that Hogarth is saying comes from like a very personal place.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, I can tell, and also I feel you, because I feel this speech in my soul. Yeah, yep.
It's really, it's so fun. It's also, it's like, it is something that you can tell it's like, it's so charged. This was all written out from the heart. And it's just like, go. Did you stream the Iron Giant in Discord? No, I don't think we've watched the Iron Giant in Discord at all. At least I wasn't there for it. I haven't seen it for a bit, but I do think about it often, and I go, I should watch the Iron Giant again, and then I haven't. But I love that movie. It's just it's a great fucking movie.
Ooh, okay. Here's one. That's non-Disney that I think would fit the vibes, or at least I think it would be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Cats Don't Dance.
Oh yeah, that would be a fun one. That would definitely be fun.
Because Cats Don't Dance is one of those movies that I love it. I don't think it's a very good movie, but I love it.
I can agree. There are a lot of good things in that movie, I feel like.
Yeah.
It's just it suffers from a lot of other movies at the same time, where there's just like, people don't know how to edit down like a story. They don't know how to rein it back or like just tie it together to be like a tight story. And so you just get like a bunch of things happen, and then the bad guy loses, and then, and it's animated like so good, but it's like if you go watch The Land Before Time, that movie's crazy. Do you guys remember? You ever watch that fucking movie and go like, what the fuck is going on? Like, it's not like so confusing. It's just like, and stuff happens. And then Littlefoot goes over here and does this. And then he meets Sarah. And then like, and it's kind of just some shit happens. And like, there are some good emotional scenes. And then the movie's over. And like, that's A Land Before Time. It's like not like a good movie, but like there's stuff to be enjoyed from it. And there are a lot of movies that are like
it's an experience versus
for
a
sure.
movie.
For sure. I just rewatched it recently. It had good bones. Yeah, that's fair.
The dinosaur bones.
Oh, it's sad. It's sad. Let me think.
I do legitimately, if we're just talking about Don Bluth movies, I do legitimately love All Dogs Go to Heaven.
I loved that movie. I watched it a lot as a kid, actually. It was like, it's one of those things where like you just happen to have like a you have it on tape or something, you know, and you're like, well, time to watch this until it stops working. And you just fucking over and over and over again. And that was like a movie I watched many times. That like,
it's another one of those movies I think makes a lot of like kind of baffling decisions that like kind of drag the movie down, but also I love it in all of its like weird sacrilegious nonsense.
Yeah. Like, there is, like, I remember, like, stuff in that movie, like, genuinely scared me, but I was so fascinated. And I had to keep watching, right? But there's, like, there are, like, moments in there where you're like, oh, this is, like...
Everybody's going to hell.
Yeah, oh, this is bad. Like, just the actual, like, fear for a moment. The peril, for sure. It's so dire sometimes, you know, and it's like scaring the pants off of me, and I'm like, but I have to watch it again.
Right.
Yeah, that was definitely one I watched a lot. I remember another movie I ended up watching a lot was, was it The Trolls in Central Park? There was that, but there was also
Central Park?
Yeah, I'm trying to think, with the green thumb.
Yes.
Yes.
That's what it is.
That's one I had around and I watched quite a few times. And then there was, and I would always mix it together with the one movie with the fairies and the Tim Curry sludge.
Oh, Fern Gully.
Thank you. There we go. I would like get the two mixed up like in my head. And I know they're separate now, but like it was something that I'm just like,
that's kind of an understandable mix-up. No, A Troll in Central Park is widely considered Don Bluth's worst movie.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I don't think a lot of Don Bluth's things like look good, but aren't necessarily good movies. Thumbelina is not necessarily a good movie, but it does look nice. It has fun stuff in it, you know. I just feel like that's a running thing with his works, but anyway, sorry.
My favorite bad Don Bluth film is like easily, no questions asked, Rock-a-Doodle.
Oh my god, that movie's not good. That movie is not bad, dude. And the thing is, they all look fantastic. Like the animation itself and like some of the fun visual direction that they do with stuff. Like it's always like, ooh, I want to look at it. When you're a kid and you have no fucking idea, you're like, wee, and then suddenly it's like way scarier than the Disney movie I was just watching, and I don't know why. But like, it's so many of them are bad, and it's like it's funny because like a while back. Years ago now, but recent enough, like I was like, this is an active choice I made that I was like, I'm gonna rewatch some of these old movies. And so we watched Thumbelina, and we watched, we watched Thumbelina, and we watched, fucking Rock-a-Doodle, and I was like, god damn, this movie sucks. This one's like particularly bad. And then we watched some other one. I don't remember which one it was. There was like a handful of them we were looking at, but I just remember I got this really baked ass picture of like Thumbelina where she's like this transition and she's really like half lidded for a second, and I was like, hold on. And I still have the picture of her where she's like
One, I have a question. Have you ever seen Pebble and the Penguin?
I have. I remember when that was coming out. I remember when that was a new movie.
Because I will argue that that's one Don Bluth movie that does not look good. All the
that's fair.
Designs suck.
Yeah, I can get behind that. It's been so long. I watched it like as a kid, right? But I still remember it. I still remember because Robin Williams is in that one, right? He was like one of the little penguins, or am I thinking of a different one? There were like a few little penguin movie shits that kept coming out.
Yeah, no, I don't think Robin Williams is that one. Tim Curry is the villain in that one.
He was in something, I swear to God. He was a penguin somewhere. I swear to God.
I mean, probably.
Robin Williams is in Happy Feet. Okay, well, another penguin thing. Okay, I'm sorry. There are like more than one.
Robin Williams is also in Fern Gully. He's the bad.
He isn't, yes, I do remember he is in Fern Gully. He made his way around in some places. I saw Happy Feet like once, maybe.
I do have more to add on to Rockadoodle.
Okay, please go right
So,
ahead.
I was kind of infatuated with the movie because it was one of those that we just pick up from like Blockbuster.
Right, you're just kind of like, it's an animated movie. Let's go.
Yeah. And if there is one thing I will defend on that movie, the songs are actually like, the songs are kind of good when they're the songs sung by Chanticleer. Like, the Elvis vibes they get for him are so good.
Yeah,
But the movie fucking talks over the songs all the goddamn time, and it drives me bonkers.
My god. That's another one where it, like, gets, like, really dire in a way that you're like, I'm 7 and I'm kind of scared.
Yeah.
Where it, like, turns kind of dark for a bit. You're like,
But also, Rockadoodle has a fascinating little history behind it. Because...
I can imagine. Please go on.
Because Chanticleer, the story of Chanticleer was originally an idea that the 9 old men at Disney wanted to do. And after 101 Dalmatians was finished with production, 2 of the 9 old men presented their ideas. One was Chanticleer, and it had all of these amazing designs done by Mark Henn. And the other one, I don't remember who pitched it, but the other one was The Sword and the Stone.
Okay.
And
I see.
Disney
And
went
we
with
all
The
know
Sword and
which
the
one they
Stone.
went with, yeah.
Yes. Because Disney just felt like it was going to be like an easier story to do at the time. And they were pretty like financially down. But these Chanticleer drawings were so influential. Everybody talked about how much they loved these Chanticleer drawings and wished that they got to do this movie instead.
Yeah.
These drawings ended up becoming the concept art for Alan Adale in Robin Hood.
Okay.
A lot of the extra animatronic critters and stuff in early Disney parks were based on these drawings as well. Like a lot of the characters who were added in like Splash Mountain, or the America Sings attraction, or like just different bits and pieces there. I actually have a book that is just like essentially Mark Henn's drawings of that thing. But then Don Bluth was also at Disney around that time, and he was also like, damn, like these are so good, like we've got to do this. And then of course he left Disney, and he's like, fuck it, I'm gonna make my own Chanticleer.
Yeah.
And that's where Rockadoodle came from.
Right. Wow. Well, yeah, that makes, because it's like, Don Bluth was there, and then, you know, he left to do his own thing, and so I'm like, okay, so it went with him at some point.
I kept saying Mark Henn. Mark Henn's the wrong name, but Mark Davis.
Oh, okay.
Mark Henn's a different animator.
Still Mark.
Davis. Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna find.
You.
Back off!
Yeah, here we go.
Embrace the dark.
Oh my fucking god.
Nice.
Alright.
You.
Back off!
Oops. That was me doing it wrong.
All begins and ends in darkness. Prepare. Prepare.
Could you just go, please? Damn. Maybe I should just shoot him with a gun. Maybe I should just, like, shoot him with a gun. Just pull it out. That's me saying that I should remember I have shot lock.
Shoot him with a gun.
What if I just fucking did this? I have other tools. I love that so much.
Desist.
Back at you! Back off!
Embrace the dark.
Shit. Ah, come on.
Desist.
Back at you! Take this!
There,
Back off!
after you die, you can look at your Discord, and
Okay.
I shared pictures.
All begins and ends in darkness.
Okay. Shit, shit. Ow.
Yeah! Here we go!
Whack him with the funny joke key.
I know. Okay. Well.
All begins and ends in darkness.
Alright.
Desist.
Back at you! Back off! Take this!
Embrace the dark.
What? Excuse me. Sir! Shit! Ah! Alright, let me go. Let me go see what you have sent me. Ooh. And we can just bring these guys over real quick. Boop. Go down. Yeah, these are neat. She's so cute.
And so, like, obviously you can tell from looking at these, like this is where a lot of the inspiration for Robin Hood's character designs came from.
Yeah, yeah, I can see that. I can see, like, the through line, you know?
Uh-huh.
I like this one.
And there's a lot more you can find. Like, there's actually a book, and this is how I got a lot of these illustrations, is through a book I was able to find on Amazon, which Disney just released. Is called, like, Chanticleer and the Fox. And it's basically just a storybook version of what the movie would kind of be like.
Right. Interesting.
All begins and ends in darkness.
There's, like, got to be a faster way to do this.
You
Back off! Take this! Back at you!
embrace the dark. You
Back off! Take this! Back at you!
embrace the dark. All begins
No.
and ends
Come
in
on.
darkness.
Boo. Oop, shit.
Believe.
All begins and ends in darkness.
That's fine. I don't really want these, but, like... Who the fuck is he? Ah.
You
Take this! Back off! Take this!
embrace the dark.
Take this!
Just be not dying. Okay. And then we go in here, and a few things happen, and it's, you know, it's whatever. It's fine.
Desist.
Just watch out for his big balls.
Yeah, his giant pulsating balls. Fuck, fuck. Ah!
Desist.
No!
Embrace the dark.
Ah!
Poo poo. Those roosters should kiss. I agree.
Come forth.
They should give each other a peck, if you will.
Yeah, yeah. Just a quick little peck.
Here we go.
Sucks that these get in the way, but like, I would rather hit him than not, I guess. Yeah! Fuck him!
Yeah! You gotta take what you can get.
Yep.
You.
Shit, that was a little too quick on that one. Ooh. Alright.
The dark.
Shit. God damn it.
Yield.
Back at you. Back off.
Embrace the dark.
Alright. Always moving away from me. So annoying. What is this? What is happening? Ow, 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 ow. No, no! I was hoping maybe I could just blast my way through it, but you'd be surprised how far those little, like, those little nodes will, like, follow you once I, like, go past them.
Yeah.
They'll just chase me all the way there. It's very odd. Not in a way that I think is, like, it shouldn't be that way. I'm just like, you would not think, but it does.
No escape.
Yield.
Take this. Back at you.
Embrace the dark.
Whoa! Will not let me do anything. Ugh.
Desist.
Back off. Back at you. Take this.
Embrace the dark.
Yeah. Take this.
Come forth.
Here we go.
Get him!
Over. Go. Leave me the fuck alone. Look at this fucking guy go, huh?
Yield.
Back at you. Take this.
Embrace the dark.
No. There we go. Alright, just hit him. Just hit him, it's fine. Alright, come on.
Nice.
And then hip.
Ah, yeah.
There we go.
Desist.
I'm just playing it safe, baby.
Embrace the dark.
Ah.
Prepare.
I'm fucking chipping away, but I know that there's another, like, form when it gets pulled into, like, stinky darkland.
His stink hole.
Yeah, his big stink hole and his giant balls, and then they get a bunch of lines and stuff on them, and then, like, it's, like, different, and I don't remember entirely, other than it is there.
Yeah.
God damn it, that big swing, like, gets me fucked more often than not.
Yield.
Back at you! Back off!
Embrace the dark.
Shit.
Ah,
That was just my bad.
gets you every time.
Desist.
Basically.
Back at you! Take this! Back off!
Embrace the dark.
Camera being a little strange, but that's okay.
It's trying its best.
Whoa! Oh, I didn't mean to press that. This is not good.
Oh.
Not good. This is super not good. Alright, okay. Well, that's...
All begins and ends in darkness.
Anything but rage form.
Begins
I
and
know,
ends
my
in
God.
darkness. Desist.
I'm doing my best.
Embrace the dark.
Fuck! It lasts for
Oh, you're
so
so close.
long! I know, I was doing a good job. I can do it. Not his giant balls. Anything but his giant balls.
Begins and ends in darkness.
Listen, the homoeroticism in this one man.
Stop. Stop that.
Yield.
Take this!
Oops, that, I just... User error. That was my fault. Oops. Dodged the wrong fucking way. Oh my god. Just end me now, I guess. Holy shit. Alright, come on.
Yield.
Back at you!
Oh. Oh.
Embrace the dark.
Yeah! So long! Here we go!
We're fine. It's good. It's fine. Ooh, ooh, ah. Ah.
Come forth.
Right. Oops, 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 oops.
Yeah!
No.
Desist.
Take this! Back off!
Embrace the dark.
Don't touch me. Thank Christ. I saw it coming for me and I just did not want to deal with that. Bum, 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 bum. All right. I feel like I can do this better.
Desist.
You got this.
It's over!
Well,
dark.
Do I have water at all? I guess not. I really should fucking pull out Ariel at some point, though. My best friend Ariel, but he stays too far away from me for the most part.
Yeah.
Like I have to get a point where like he's kind of
Begins
staying
and
still.
ends in darkness.
I will say it's been a hot minute since I've seen a lot of these bosses, and I'm just like reappreciating
You
the boss designs, like the fights.
Yeah. No, bitch. Ugh. Ugh.
Back off! Take this!
Weird one, but that's fine. What? Where did that go? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. You son of a bitch.
Damn it.
Now that's when I pull out Ariel. That's when I pull.
Yeah.
I don't know if he can even take damage, but like, you know, I fucking may as well.
It'll probably save you. Like, save your butt.
Yeah, for sure. It's like, it's a good safety pick. If he can take damage, cool, and then he'll come back to a bunch of little fountains and it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, for Christ's sake. Oh my god! I like
Ow.
pressed square several times and then I was like, okay, well, I'll just, fine. Like the last one I thought I had hit it and then like, sometimes it just stops moving. And it did not stop, so that's, you know, sometimes you die from really stupid stuff. That's just life. You just gotta keep fucking
Sometimes
rolling.
they just gotta remind you that, like, they're the boss.
Yeah, they're the boss.
desist.
Back at you! Back off! Take this!
Embrace the dark.
Oh, glad Final Mix added skippable cutscenes for when I die during a boss fight a million times. Yeah, man. I remember those days.
God damn it.
Begins and ends in darkness.
Playing OG Kingdom Hearts and hearing the line,
Here we go!
inside me? Like, 20 billion times.
Inside me?
Prepare.
Heal!
Prepare.
Come on.
You're never taking Kyrie's heart!
Taking Kyrie's heart.
Prepare.
The princess is inside you. Kyrie's inside me?
Back off! Back at you!
Don't you see? The princess's heart resides within you.
Yeah, there we go.
Prepare.
Generous. That was generous. I definitely fucked that one up.
Man, talk about baby Tennelle having an absolute bad time. That fight, one,
Yeah.
because, like, Riku was just kicking my ass, and two, emotionally, because it was like, Riku, no! Riku, no! No, it can't be true, Riku!
Come forth.
Alright, come on. Come on.
Prepare.
What? Come on, dude.
Prepare. Yield.
It's so wild to me whenever I hear
Embrace the dark.
other people's experiences with Kingdom Hearts, and they're
Yeah.
like, oh god, Riku, I hated that guy. And, like,
Yeah.
I do understand where they're coming from, because, like, yeah, they build Riku up as, like, kind of a shithead. But for me, it was, like, over. Frame one, he showed up. I was like, oh
Yeah.
no, I love him.
He's so good. Ah. Ad break.
I just want him to be happy.
Nice.
What's up? You want to speak for everybody? Come here, Mr. Beeper. You want to talk into the mic? Go. Wow. Say, wow.
Come on, you can
That's
do
what
it.
he usually says. If I pick flip you. Huh? Mr. Beeper.
Take this!
Beat me a beep.
Embrace the dark. Prepare.
K-Knight says, okay, hear me out. As like a 7 or 8 year old kid bad at video games, fighting him on Disney Islands made me hate you at first.
At first.
Like I said, I understand it. I'm just also like, no. He's so cool. I had like this Sora admiration for Riku, like, day one.
Yeah. Fuck.
Yield. Embrace the dark. Come forth.
Holy Christ. Stop. Stop. Okay, alright. I've made it through.
Yeah. Rude? And it was Riku.
There we go.
Great line.
I love that one. Rude? Then it was Riku. Yep.
Surrender to it.
No. There we go. Holy shit.
Yes! Save your ass!
I will always look at Ariel.
Ariel!
Oh my god. Come here. Fight me.
I really do hope that in Kingdom Hearts 4 we get like one returning world. And I don't know what that world should be thematically.
Uh-huh. I don't know.
Because like it would also make sense to have all new worlds considering like Quadratum and like the state the story is in and stuff. But I would just like to see.
God damn it, sorry, he just started doing it again. Like, I was in it right until, like, right when it ended, he started doing it again, so. It's unfortunate, because, like, it did do a lot of damage when it touched him, but he's always just on the move in a way that it makes it really hard to use her.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess we do know, like, Olympus in some capacity.
Yeah, even if we're only seeing it in passing, whether we go to it or not, you know, who knows, but. Ugh. Okay.
It could also be something like Wreck-It Ralph, where, like, it's technically returning because
it was in
Cuxx,
Cuxx, right? But yeah, I feel like that's a world that has something left yet to explore, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'd definitely be interested in that. Because I think most places have, like, sort of run their course outside of I'm not sure what we would do upon revisiting. Namely because a lot of them have touched on what you can do in their movies. Not that that's always a parameter, just that, like,
right.
It just makes it hard to, like, get something out of it. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of KH2 was like, hey, here's some, like, like, more movie specific, and then they would have, like, a return that would be like, maybe some movie, but then also like original plot, and like they would kind of tie some stuff up. And even Olympus, they were like, okay, we finally kind of tied up the movie plot of fucking Hercules, which we had never done before. And it was the fucking Colosseum.
Yeah, the good thing though about Hercules is like you really can make up any shit.
It's true. Yeah, it has like there's something about it. You can kind of just do whatever you want, as well as they have very much utilized the underworld and Hades to talk about like death. And they're clearly continuing that in a way that I'm like, I'm not mad. I ain't mad. I'm happy to see him again.
Hey, leave my Keyblade alone, papaya.
Papaya. Wreck-It Ralph works so well with the video game thing. It's true. It's also, especially if they're going to be looking into this idea of reality and unreality, and like Wreck-It Ralph being even in this sort of in between, because it's like this like digital like thing where, you know, like it same way that like they could visit Tron and like that was a world within a computer kind of a thing. Like you could do anything with like fucking Wreck-It Ralph. Just don't do the second movie, and I think we'll be okay.
Yeah. I think, one second.
Mm-hmm.
I think the...
Come forth.
theme about like I'm a bad guy and that's good could also be relevant with Sora dealing with the Master if he is like a bad guy of the light side. The theme of like maybe bad guys aren't always bad and good guys aren't like that could be a potent theme.
Yes, for sure.
You.
Back off! Back at you! Take this!
Embrace the dark. Come forth.
Oh, come on.
Here we go!
Damn. He's like still in that casting, so he does not take as much damage.
Yeah, Inside Out is always like
that's
at
a
the
big
top.
All begins and
big
ends
pick.
in darkness.
Because it's just so relevant right now.
Right. And if we're talking about more Pixar worlds, like, oh buddy, I'd love to see Luca.
Yeah, boy howdy.
Boy howdy would I love to see Luca. One, just because I think it would be a really, really fun transformation world.
Yes. I do too. I think you can get a lot out of it. Oh, I even knew it was coming. God damn it. Yeah, I would love to see Luca, and I think it came out at just the right time to also be considered, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it makes the window.
You.
Back at you! Back off!
Embrace the dark.
Boo! God damn it. I can just keep throwing myself at it. I know it's one of those things that, like, I think if I come back to it later, like, I'll get, like, way farther than I expect. I just feel like I'm missing something here with, like, what I can do. Can I, like... Oh! Alright.
Embrace the dark.
Yeah! It's over!
And
Yeah.
Yield.
Yeah. Back at you. Take this.
Embrace the dark.
Yeah. 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 Take this.
oops, 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 oops.
Yeah.
Ooh. Nope, not what I was fucking hoping for.
I think Council would be interesting to return to because they could do the live action. They could.
They could. I don't really want it, but they could.
Begins
Yeah,
and
I
ends in
will
darkness.
say that when it comes to live action stuff, it's important to remember that we probably can only expect like one live action property because that just requires so much more development time.
Yeah, it really, like, the amount of work that goes into making it look good like it does, is a lot. And I doubt they would have, many, if not just one.
Submit.
Yeah, and if, you know, Star Wars is, like, on the table, like, that's probably the one that is going to be it.
Star Wars plus, like, Quadratum as, like, a base world.
Right.
Fuck.
And though it might seem like, well, if we have one live action property, wouldn't that make it easier to do multiple live action properties? That's not the case, because even doing a live action world requires a lot of stylization that feels invisible when you're looking at it, but it takes still like a lot of work to get like the look of that particular movie franchise correct.
Come forth.
Oops. Fuck. I just had the thought of like, I want to use thunder on these so they're out of my way really quick, and then it's like casts it all the way over there, and I'm like, right. I forgot. I was locked on. Anyway, I don't know if we're getting Pirates or Alice live action because of things that might have changed with Johnny Depp since KH3. Also true. That's also true. Something to consider. The politics, the look of that is definitely in there. But also, yeah, I really think that, like, if they're going to sink it all into something and they're sinking it probably into Star Wars and then generally Quadratum, I doubt they would do too much more than that. Because it's, I mean, that isn't to say that something that looks more stylized is any easier. It's just, like, making things look really realistic just is time-consuming. And, it's, I wouldn't want it all to look like that anyway. I want others, right? I'm like, hey, we get one, and, you know, Quadratum sort of, and, I mean, still stylized, but much more realistic than we typically get. The KH3 pirate scene still blew me away. I know, they did such a good job. It's,
yeah,
like,
dude,
fucked up.
So
it's,
good.
like, fucked up, actually. Oh my god, it's almost midnight. I've been doing this for a little bit. Well, I started a little late, but... Oh my god, it's still fucking targeting him all the way over there! Magic! I'm trying to cast right in front of me! Anyway.
You have been going for over 6 hours at this point.
Yeah, it's true. It's, I mean, I guess you're right, but...
Desist.
Take this! Back off! Take this!
Embrace the dark.
Okay.
Desist.
Back off!
Embrace the dark.
Boo! Bullshit. Ah, fuck. I just didn't do it in time. I was like, I should just be trying to shoot him from afar with a gun, with a real gun for a moment.
Got a little
and
greedy.
A little bit on accident. One of those ones where it's just like, you know what? I actually don't have the time to shield. Found this out. What the fuck? Hey, stop doing that.
Embrace the dark.
Yeah. See ya.
Prepare.
Way through all this.
Desist.
Back at you.
Embrace the dark. Come forth. Prepare.
Oh, there we go.
All begins and ends in darkness. Desist.
Back off. Take this.
Embrace the dark.
Okay. Back at it again. Oh.
Submit.
What? Oh, fuck. Come on. God damn it. Oh, I don't have a Koopa coin on, by the way. I just realized for the first time. That's kind of silly of me to not have one. But also silly because I was so very like, and then here comes the I made it through just fine. But like, I was still so stuck shielding that I was like, roll. Please, please, pretty please. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. Okay. No, what? I forgot. I meant to go to load. I habitually was like, yep, go like up twice to go to items when I meant to just load it. What does continue do? It popped me out after
continue will put you back in the thing, but with your
But my
stuff
items
gone.
consumed, yeah.
Yeah.
Boo.
Riku. Wish.
Hashtag
This one
Riku.
isn't responding yet.
Hashtag wish. How do I? Oh, right. It's down here. I'm just gonna exit. That's fine. Take me to the title screen. There they are. There they are. The two of them. I didn't beat a single goddamn dude this time. Because I was saying before, because this is what happened when well, no, actually, this is still in line. When I was doing KH2 data battles and stuff, I would typically beat about 2, like per stream. And then I would have one that took me at least 2 streams. But on that stream that I beat it, I would typically beat the second one at the same time. So I guess Ansem gets to be...
Well, this is also like, you know, a warm-up. You're getting back into it. You've been away for a little bit.
I mean, it's absolutely true. At least I'm not playing 7 to, like, fuck myself over. I did do that earlier, though, where I was just like, time to dodge roll, and I hit circle, and then I jumped and got really confused. And then I was like, right, yeah, the game I haven't played for a couple weeks now, at least, but I was playing for over 100 hours, still in there, just a little bit, you know, still there, but for the most part, otherwise,
bound to happen.
Yeah, it's true. I'm just gonna sit here for a moment. Look at Riku. Oh my god.
There's the boy.
Looking so good. But then also a lot of the stream was like, I play like 2 times, die, and then I was just sitting here talking.
Right.
So, the most I've played the game is since you showed up, and then, like, I could just play for a bit.
See,
and, like, focus
I
on
did
it.
end up helping a little bit. Just a bit.
Just a little bit. Choto. But, you know, I feel, because it doesn't even feel like it's, like, so complex as much as I just keep fumbling the bag. And then I got farther, and I'm like, okay, well, now I don't know what to do. But I feel like it feels so slow in a way that I'm like, there has to be something I can do to speed up hurting this guy. Like, there has to be, like, I think the fireballs are probably gonna help. Just shooting, like, just Firaga as being my friend. Not just me blocking and then hitting with my Keyblade. I have other tools. He does have quite a bit of health.
Yeah, he's tanky. Like, even when you do get hits on him, it's like...
Yeah, and it's also like...
You're not whittling away his health bar quickly.
It's true. It's also like, if I am hitting him and he's doing any sort of animation, like, there's no canceling, and he just takes, like, just so little damage while it's happening. Like, sometimes I was doing my shot locks, and it was like, he was still, like, like, shooting his fire, and it's just like, ding, 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 like, doing fucking nothing. I was like, well, okay. It does way more if I actually catch him once he's done casting. I just have to really look for it, and he's just kind of far away, and it's just like, you'll see him go, hoo-ah, and then he'll right back into this little handfold, and then I'm like, oh, that's the time. That's the time I start to do it. Okay. Or at least right as he's finishing, but it's whatever. I think it'll be easier, like, when I come back. It's just accounting for, like, there's gonna be stuff I get to, and I don't know what I'm doing because it's my first time getting into it. But I have to remember, somebody remind me next time to get a Kupo coin, just for convenience.
Oh, yeah.
Because I didn't have one the whole fucking time, and I just didn't even think anything of it. I remember last night I had a dream that a trailer for KH4 dropped, and it had Riku gameplay in a train station, and then playing as Sora, you run across Riku in the street, and Riku was wearing a fleece jacket with the cave drawing on it, but Riku was included in the drawing.
Man, I keep having, like, moments in dreams where some KH news drops.
Something
it's just
happens.
Like, yeah, just something, and then, you know, I wake up and I'm like, did that fucking happen? Or
yeah,
I gotta like check the internet.
Yeah, you gotta look at the phone, you know, like, oh. Okay, no, never mind. Like, every morning I wake up, I look at my phone, and I immediately check my notifications to see if anything has happened while I slept. And then usually no, but I'm always looking.
Always. I know, it's so...
I know. Like, at least we know that the beta tests are happening this month.
Yeah.
But, like, I want more than waiting on a beta test.
I know. I just want to hear a peep, a something.
Just something. Just want to see Riku. Just drop the fucking render on us with nothing. Just wordlessly. Just kind of just...
On a random Thursday.
Yep. Thursday at like 4 in the morning for most of the world or whatever, then it'll be, it'll be really good. And we'll see it. And I'll just happen to be up. I will just be awake for whenever this thing is dropped at any time of the day. Like, I will lurch from the grave. Because this has happened, like, more than once. Where, like, something happens, and I just happen to wake up at a weird time and go, like, look, and, like, this thing has just gone off. And I'm like, holy shit! Like, it's always just something in the universe is calling to me. It goes, wake up. Shh, wake up. Come on. There's something here for you. And I go, you know, and my phone... in my face, it's so bright. Had a nightmare where a KH4 trailer dropped, but it looked horrible.
Oh no.
Awful. Terrible.
D23, that's not until like August though.
Yeah, that's in like the summer.
Boo. I mean, not that we have an E3 to look forward to anymore, but like
there is like that summertime of announcements and stuff.
Yeah. May and June are typically game news months.
That's usually like a shift in like if you're announcing something that's maybe coming out for like winter is usually when we're starting to hit a cycle for that. Though we're gonna hear about Kingdom Hearts 4 like long before we're probably gonna truly get it. But it's something that like I don't know, it'll be I just think that like once we get moving with Missing Link news is when we're gonna start shifting into that cycle for Kingdom Hearts. Because they'll just kind of come together. Missing Link.
Yeah, like they may as well promote them side by side.
Yeah. Now that we have your attention, you know. Or like there might even be stuff that's like now that they have this game out, Missing Link, that like, you know, you can do like promotions or like whatever, you can do anything, right? They have something, they have an avenue now that can be like, because like Cucks had like stuff for KH3 in it, like it had, you could play all of the little games and you could do stuff, and they will probably similarly have some kind of tie-in or anything that might be relevant moving forward happening in this game. So like I feel like that's going to be, once we have it, we're just going to be shifting. We're going to be shifting right into that because now we're past Final Fantasy VII, which was like the biggest hurdle. 16 happened and we were like, maybe? And it was like, no, we're starting the 7 cycle. It's coming up. Everybody knows it's happening. And then now that it's out and like give it like a few months, you know, since its release. And then suddenly it's like, okay, cool. Here we go. Did Jiminy vanish with Sora? That would be really funny if it just turned out he was there with him the whole time.
He just pops up.
Yeah, and he's just like, oh man, what's been happening? You know, golly gee, how did we get here, Sora? You know, and he's like, Jiminy? You've been here the whole time? I guess so. I really conked my noggin, you know? And he's just like, Jiminy's just here.
Well, I guess I better get back to journaling.
Yeah. Give me that phone of yours, Sora. That would be really funny. I would, but like, you know, we haven't seen him, I guess, so like, oh my god, what if he is? What if he just went with him this whole time?
That'd be crazy.
I would laugh really hard for Jiminy reveal as the same as if Donald and Goofy just showed up like right at the beginning of the game. It was just like, and they're here. Would be equally funny. Cartoony cricket in a realistic world. They finally do the thing that everybody wants them to do, where they like look like a real dog and a real duck and a tiny cricket.
No.
That thing everybody always draws.
First.
A little bit. Just a little bit. Like, it's funny, but I also, like, I'm not crazy about it. Like, I'm just like, like, if they ever did it, I guess it would be, like, a funny gag, but... I'm not like, God, I really need to see this.
Yeah.
Baby cat, come say hi. I have to stop the stream. You had your food. Here. Come here. I know you're looking. The heater's not even on, dude.
Baby cat time.
There's nothing to gain from it. Hi, Angel. Meow. Oh, he's an angel. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's an angel.
Precious baby cat.
My giant boy. You smell like cat food. Did you just eat dinner? Second dinner? There you go.
Wow.
He's got shit to do, I guess, so he's gonna go. Okay, now that it's, like, officially midnight, I think I will end things here. I might continue Saturday. I might try to make that a draw day. I'm not sure. I'll feel it out. I'll feel it out.
Man, drawing, that'd be nice.
Wouldn't that be crazy? Wouldn't it be so crazy if I, like, drew?
Same.
Yeah, it'd be so silly of us to do. Either one of us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who knows? Who knows what the wind will bring, but we'll see. But until then, I bid you adieu. And I will see y'all later. Okay?
Night chat.
Good night. Thank you for coming. Thank you for hanging out. It was fun. Bye-bye. See ya. Bye.
Toodles.